Know you higher than me. To get away going, she better wire than me. My young Draco, but gon' swing that dough. That top beat on bows, but that's just how that go. That's how that living fell in love with dough. This how they junkie fell in love with clowns. I can't be no role model.
I mean, yeah, Dodge definitely. Remember, these niggas,
You don't even know his fucking name. Just fuck him. He's red. He's fucking red. Yeah, bro.
Think about like again, the Goku Black and Zamasu fight is. I mean, when these boys are in slot one, they're gonna get the huge extra space.
Yeah, you can follow me on page. All this shit I think I paid. I've been trying to lead the way. Why that path really been blazing? She don't even know my name. Fell in love with the cadence. Make sure my gel on my fragrance. Got this shit up at the pavement. Can't do shit without no payment. They can see the vision, picture painted. While the shot they treat me like I'm famous. I been burning hard like I made it. I can see the jealousy in these niggas' eyes. They don't even gotta say shit. With these niggas, I ain't never said too much. No new conversation. Nigga on Tito, get a pounds, all I need a real. This on a 10, but I can't stand the hug and she a diva. I'm so hard, real like green up when I'm me. Put up all the money up on the changes, hold the meter. Niggas so green, by any means. Body pied up by them beans. I gotta get the money, yeah. Don't give a fuck, I sign some fiends. Nigga, I'm too like this. Tryna get up in a bed, oh yeah. Tryna get under the skin. Be my daughter in that bitch, yeah. First it on the yellow like this, yeah. Shoot a fuck up at your partner, damn. Hit a figure, make him run like Cam. Mr. Go and handle business, yeah. Well, shoot them niggas, it's not fair. Bitch, on my shit, I feel like the man.
Slot two. I think.
Yeah, you can follow me on page. All this shit I think I paid. I've been tryna lead the way. Why the path really been blazing? She don't even know my name. Fell in love with the cadence. Make sure my gel on my fragrance. Got this shit up at the pavement. Can't do shit without no payment. They can see the vision, picture painted. While the shot they treat me like I'm famous. I been burning hard like I made it. I can see the jealousy in these niggas' eyes. They don't even gotta say shit. With these niggas, I ain't never said too much. No new conversation.
We're eating L's and shit. Let's lock in. Let's tighten up a little bit here. Let's stay hard, okay? All right, let's go. Vegeta and Trunks, slot 3. Not really what we want to do, but in turn 1, it's not like they're gonna die. We are gonna basically fully build them up too, because remember, it's just when they get targeted.
Preview.
It's not even like they don't have to get hit. They don't have to dodge. They just get targeted. Remember, every time we catch you know, the team gets a stack.
My W shit.
Alright.
Preview.
Okay. Alright, we took quite a bit of damage this time.
You can call all type of shit, but you know what you cannot call me? You cannot call me bro.
of these hoes come to the spot. All of these hoes slide. Kickin' say nigga, I'm a little deal. That nigga love his name. Getting too old, like fuck all the bullshit. Put on my pride to the side. Yeah, that boy wanna test me. Why don't you do that? Nigga, you don't wanna die. Yeah, we finna get a boy right. I'm in it with these hoes, we fried. Kid it once with a heart, now we tied. I ain't money up in on the mind. Super cuss, I done seen through the pot. All of these niggas so slime. All of my niggas don't go with this shit. We ain't
Gotta be money because they beefed up.
you say that you let me, bitch. I know that you lying. If you ain't talking about nobody, you can't even hit my line. She wanna be like this, is always sick. She know one of a kind. I'm out, I keep pull up. Nigga, they just gon' die. But I've been chillin', I don't know who the fuck shit. Stunning thing, I got out with this one bitch. I ain't stunning these niggas, they don't even write shit. Get in the way, I'ma punch shit. Yeah, kid that pack, got it on up in your truck. These niggas thinking that I punch shit. Yeah, my mind in the future, these niggas behind, they still thinking about that one shit. Mama want me to go graduate. And my eyes are already graduated. Like nigga, I had to make it. See you loving your bitch on the ground, but she in the spot, she half naked. Like gave me one more chance, and I like nigga, I gotta take it.
This shit got me irritated. Fucking this hoe, I don't know her name is. Ain't none of my business basic. Yeah, 3.5 I face it. And 20 come race it. So high in the sky, you fuck my hoe, then you get lined up. It's so sexy, you love me, so they bitch off all that line, ho. Killing me, can't even graduate. Yeah, look at the bitch that I had to take. That boy better stay up in his lane. So I don't get shot in his face. Why do you pussy niggas hate me? It's all sound crazy. Roll on you home, maybe. I ball like I'm crazy. You know I love my nine. I want so much number 9. I'm with me, we throw a song. She 19 and sitting on flying. This her, she like call my phone. That bitch, please stop hitting my line. He talk down, we get him come. I do this shit on my own, yeah.
All of these hoes come to the spot. All of these hoes slide. Kickin' say nigga, I'm a little deal. That nigga love his name. Getting too old, like fuck all the bullshit. Put on my pride to the side. Yeah, that boy wanna test me. Why don't you do that? Nigga, you don't wanna die. Yeah, we finna get a boy right. I'm in it with these hoes, we fried. Kid it once with a heart, now we tied. I ain't money up in on the mind. Super cuss, I done seen through the plot. All of these niggas so slime. All of my niggas don't go with this shit. We ain't going for nothing, you watch your mind.
Remember, this Vegito is not monitoring Chow, by the way, so he's not getting the support buff from Vegeta and Trunks, but he is getting the support from their ETB Super. That's good. I mean, I'll take it, dude. Just even a little bit of extra stats for the whole team sounds good to me.
You can call all type of shit, but you know what you cannot call me? You cannot call me broke.
All of these hoes come to the spot. All of these hoes slide. Kickin' say nigga, I'm a little deal. That nigga love his name. Getting too old, like fuck all the bullshit. Put on my pride to the side. Yeah, that boy wanna test me. Why don't you do that? Nigga, you don't wanna die. Yeah, we finna get a boy right. I'm in it with these hoes, we fried. Kid it once with a heart, now we tied. I ain't money up in on the mind. Super cuss, I done seen through the plot. All of these niggas so slime. All of my niggas don't go with this shit. We ain't going for nothing, you watch your mind. You say that you love me, bitch. I know that you lying. If you ain't talking about nobody, you can't even hit my line. She wanna be like this, is always sick. She know one of a kind. I'm out, I keep pull up. Nigga, they just gon' die. But I've been chillin', I don't know who the fuck shit. Stunning thing, I got out with this one bitch. I ain't stunning these niggas, they don't even write shit. Get in the way, I'ma punch shit. Yeah, kid that pack, got it on up in your truck. These niggas thinking that I punch shit. Yeah, my mind in the future, these niggas behind, they still thinking about that one shit. Mama want me to go graduate. And my eyes are already graduated. Like nigga, I had to make it. See you loving your bitch on the ground, but she in the spot, she half naked. Like gave me one more chance, and I like nigga, I gotta take it.
This shit got me irritated. Fucking this hoe, I don't know her name is. Ain't none of my business basic. Yeah, 3.5 I face it. And 20 come race it. So high in the sky, you fuck my hoe, then you get lined up. It's so sexy, you love me, so they bitch off all that line, ho. Killing me, can't even graduate. Yeah, look at the bitch that I had to take. That boy better stay up in his lane. So I don't get shot in his face. Why do you pussy niggas hate me? It's all sound crazy. Roll on you home, maybe. I ball like I'm crazy. You know I love my 9. I want so much number 9. I'm with me, we throw a song. She 19 and sitting on flying. This her, she like call my phone. That bitch, please stop hitting my line. He talk down, we get him come. I do this shit on my own, yeah.
All of these hoes come to the spot. All of these hoes slide. Kickin' say nigga, I'm a little deal. That nigga love his name. Getting too old, like fuck all the bullshit. Put on my pride to the side. Yeah, that boy wanna test me. Why don't you do that? Nigga, you don't wanna die. Yeah, we finna get a boy right. I'm in it with these hoes, we fried. Kid it once with a heart, now we tied. I ain't let my
So the Vegeta and Trunks is going to be getting a little bit of extra support right here. So let's see how we're going to do. All right, let's go. I hope I eat the super. I do want to eat the super. We're fully built up. That's good with everything.
Who you praying to?
All right, we can eat the super. It's okay. We don't need to bounce this one. We can
Who you praying to?
Take a step forward. She want reactions on me, almost said a word. I don't know where. Hey, I just lying, I don't care about what you heard. Saying when I like your friends, baby, you sure. No, I'm not one to judge, but they all birds. I won't trip out, I ain't shawty, I'm trying to fight the urge. When it, then I gotta get it, I'm trying to go and spurge. Bad hoes, you get on brain, good knowledge. Ryan round with a couple dropouts for that college. East side, the shawty, I know you got mileage. Used to put that shit on daily, don't need no stylist. What they talk about, banks they missing no drought. Niggas broke as hell, they mad at me, so took a different route. Grass ain't green on the other side, how to figure out. Don't know what I do with this same gang, came up by the south.
That's where they're going to get their real value. They're going to be stacking up like crazy. They're going to be doing the 18
Take a step forward. She want reactions on me, almost said a word. I don't know where. Hey, I just lying, I don't care about what you heard. Saying when I like your friends, baby, you sure. No, I'm not one to judge, but they all birds. I won't trip out, I ain't shawty, I'm trying to fight the urge. When it, then I gotta get it, I'm trying to go and spurge. Take a step forward. She want reactions on me, almost said a word. I don't know where. Hey, I just lying, I don't care about what you heard. Saying when I like your friends, baby, you sure. No, I'm not one to judge, but they all birds. I won't trip out, I ain't shawty, I'm trying to fight the urge. When it, then I gotta get it, I'm trying to go and spurge.
drop ATP supers every turn and see how it looks. We actually have another rotation here, so we can go ahead and do this, sure. So now Vegeta and Trunks hit, they're going to be a lot stronger. So this is with the second father-son gallop gun from the other Vegeta.
Give me Joshiro.
The other, Vegeta. So we're going to be looking
That's a 5.
pretty good here. We'll go ahead and heal up.
I gotta get my shit together. I gotta get my shit together. Ain't planning on living forever. I got money on me. I'm planning on being this rich forever. We gotta do this shit together. Nigga, pray.
Of course, right? Let me just jump on
Ricky Swanky.
and see that.
Yes.
So right here, right, they get the 200% and they also get the 30% construction. Remember that 200% is not visible yet right here, right? Like the 200%.
I've been touching bands, making bands out before.
Now, watch. See how it changed? And it went way up. It's in between when you get the last orb and before the enemy starts. Those extra stats they get right there. Maybe I should have did this. And I'm just gonna go into festival battle.
I set out the dreams, I started away. Why they tried to play, throw that up in my face. I went 5 grams in the blood, then face. I get out the weed on my face. Yeah, my mama loves sons when she raised. Nigga, I been keeping 1,000 days. Take shrooms from like sweating like the rain. If you wanna see it, if you wanna meet it, I'll show you how to stay away late. Can't go through my phone, oh you crazy. When we change a nigga, I feel like my mind running like crazy. Even when I was going through the phase, I was so fucked up, I can get
Many turns. Why you like turn 40, 50, something like that. Bottom turn right there. Yeah, and we'll see what happens. Alright, guys. So characters look like. Stat.
Hoppin' and push start jack. These niggas be going outside. Got a big flash. Niggas be gay, gotta throw red flag. Soon as I wake up, I play with them rag. Niggas my son, yeah, I'm the dad. Niggas be bitches ain't going like Chad. Run up to bands for being a dad.
If we have a The only difference, there's literally only one difference, and that's that my goal is a 5 and 5, and there's 5 and 5.
Me and Ken left Neiman with too much bags. These niggas they going outside. Soon as I wake up, I play with them rags. Come a little way again, push your shit back. Jugging that shit, he ain't getting it back. I was down broke, I ain't going back. Was that on your head, nigga? That's a rag. Spanish mommy say hold on my mental. These little niggas must get the memo. She make 2 bands off of the Venmo. Need a band every day, that's my MO. Tryna whip me a brand new
Keep trying to find my heart. I ain't getting no fuck. How you better play your part? How you better play your part? I ain't got shit involved. I'm full of cars. Yeah, I'm in space with cool. Shaki hit me up. Keep trying to find my heart. I ain't getting no fuck. How you better play your part? How you better play your part? I ain't got shit involved. I'm full of cars. Yeah, I'm in space with cool. Shaki keep on my line, said she hate me, shit, I hate me too. I ain't getting no fuck. Yeah, I'm not leaving large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging these strings. Yeah, bitch, I'm get too paid. Gotta put
face.
ready right up now, what I gotta say. Lose my mind now, I'm going insane. Show you tripping like heavy every day. I need mine, no, you don't gotta stay.
Get 25.
You don't gotta stay. I see you right through like
You choose because I'll choose out of the 3. Then I get a universal ticket. I might get the Ichigo, the purple Ichigo. When I summon though, I'm definitely 5-5ing either him or him. They're gonna be the main go-to. I need more of him. The main, that's the main.
yeah, I'm not leaving large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging these strings.
The bank. Drink. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That nigga slide.
Keep trying to find my heart. I ain't getting no fuck. How you better play your part? How you better play your part? I ain't got shit involved. I'm full of cars. Yeah, I'm in space with cool. Shawty keep on my line, said she hate me, shit, I hate
Me too.
I ain't getting no fuck. Yeah, I'm not leaving large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging these strings.
Yo, bitch, I'm right. Put it right in the bank.
So my G's, I'm sitting on drink. All the love I feel too fake. I was coming around and seeing I made it. All the face shit get on my face. I don't need Bob, I drop too pay.
Oh, jeez, I made it bad. You know what I'm saying? With the bank. With the bank. Oh, that nigga at the bank. I don't want that nigga at the bank.
Shaki hit me up. Keep trying to find my heart. I ain't getting no fuck. How you better play your part? How you better play your part? I ain't got shit involved. I'm full of cars. Yeah, I'm in space with cool. Shawty keep on my line, said she hate me, shit, I hate me too. I ain't getting no fuck. Yeah, I'm not leaving large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging these strings.
Yo, bitch, I'm in the bank. Money in the bank.
So my G's, I'm sipping on drink. All the love I feel too fake. I was coming around and seeing I made it. All the face shit get on my face. I don't need Bob, I drop too pay. All that dot, use a motivate. Ready right up now, what I gotta say. Lose my mind now, I'm going insane. So you tripping like heavy other day. I need mine, no, you don't gotta stay. Get a new stay like every other day. No, you mine, no, you don't gotta stay. I see you right through like around my shades. Shaki hit me up. I ain't getting no fuck. How you better play your part? How you better play your part? I ain't got shit involved. Yeah, I'm in space with cool. Shawty keep on my line, said she hate me, shit, I hate me too. I ain't getting no fuck. Yeah, I'm not leaving large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging.
Allies, 30% extra defense. For every attack, or dodge, they get up to 10, 20% attack.
Yeah, I ran up.
50% they up to
One day guys on cannon, bank up on the top floor. Bitch, you know I'm outside, even when it's hot. I shoot at him if I miss it, I'm gon' spin the block. Steady crying on my phone, why I hit it stop? And I ain't spreading on no bitch, what the fuck?
Bitch, I'm running out of eggs. I don't even feel myself now. Don't let that tune out bad all that. Show a little bitch on my Hellraiser.
right? Like, unfortunately, in Super Saiyan 4 Goku is still gonna need to get hit 5 times, you know, once he you know, in evolution with Vegeta and stuff like that, right? But yeah, I mean, this is still nice. Introduction. On the
keep trying to find my heart. I ain't getting no fuck. Oh, you better play your part. Oh, you better play your part. I ain't got shit involved. I be performing cards. Yeah, I'm in the space with cool. Shawty keep blowing my line, say she hate me. Shit.
Yeah, hate me too.
I ain't getting no fuck. Yeah, I'm out living large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging these strings.
Yeah, bitch, I will way. I'll be ready to pay.
Keep trying to find my heart. I ain't getting no fuck. Oh, you better play your part. Oh, you better play your part. I ain't got shit involved. I be performing cards.
It's you?
Yeah, I'm in the space with cool. Shawty keep blowing my line, say she hate me. Shit, I hate me too. I ain't getting no fuck. Yeah, I'm out living large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging these strings. Yeah, bitch, I'm getting too paid. Gotta put that money in the bank. So my jeans, I'm sipping on drink. All the love, I feel too fake. I'm coming around and seeing I made it. All the fake shit get on my face. I don't need ball, I drop too fake. I'll get the fuck out, I'll get the fuck out, yeah. Better can't go out, yeah. L bad, no, can't go out, yeah. Shawty gon' shop, yeah. Oh, your hand gon' shop, yeah.
Test nigga.
I'll get fuck out, nigga, yeah.
We can actually kind of like play around.
Shawty hit me up. Keep trying to find my heart. I ain't getting no fuck. Oh, you better play your part. Oh, you better play your part. I ain't got shit involved. I be performing cards. Yeah, I'm in space with cool. Shawty keep blowing my line, say she hate me. Shit, I
Hate me too.
I ain't getting no fuck. Yeah, I'm out living large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging these strings. Yeah, bitch, I'm
okay.
gotta put that money in the bank. So my jeans,
How many I drank?
all the love, I feel too fake. I'm coming around and seeing I made it. All the fake shit get on my face. I don't need ball, I drop too fake.
Right there, okay.
What is that for your work?
Just take a look at their categories. Yeah, but Vegeta and Trunks, pretty good, man. You know, special battle. You know, we saw someone looking.
I can't let go on my end. I can't let go on my end. Arguments, but I'm still trying. Jumping out of jet and spill, you can't. I touched a million with no deal, you can't. The pilot, how to play, you can't. Cause that bitches I exchange, you can't. I can see these niggas acting strange, okay. I got bulletproof on the range, okay. I got swag flu when I change, okay. She brought rain, okay. Tryna say this is what you can't, okay. She's a badass bitch, she a badass bitch. For my ex, she been out on me. I got smart cars, smart bras, all on me. I got so much swag, I did make history. They can't put these garments on like me. Stupid bitch, I dropped like 20,000 on my team. Falling like I'm 2-4, I took it out the league.
I'm not gonna lie. This one is a gas one. This one is S tier.
For my ex, she been out on me. I got smart cars, smart bras, all on me. I got so much swag, I did make history. They can't put these garments on like me. Stupid bitch, I dropped like
Got an arm sleeve on.
my team. Falling like I'm 2-4, I took it out the league. How these bitches bump through and get down on their knees. XD, I got that stick, sitting out for reach. Press me, he turned the
It's a motherfucker.
Says bitch, I'm finna break walls, turn up free. She want more elite tattoos on my sleeve. Act cool, I'm a geek. I say that I need trees. I got history jeans. I got kill, celery, material, selling me.
Yeah, low key, low key.
Low key, put it on like Luffy. Bitches only one G. She try to consume me. I'm in bulletproof car. I'm like Tony Stark. I'm finna go to Mars. Elon on a bra. Bet it on her from the start. Beyond who you are. I get cash, it ain't hard. I put that feet. I get bad bras, cause that's all I see. I went too far. This shit out of reach. Put the spot together, Lego piece. Hey, y'all, I end up RIP. FHJ go well with that nigga artery. I told the cops I can't read. That nigga write a summary. Said I fucked her in her dreams. I'm so hilarious. This is staring on my jeans. These bitches bump through and get down on their knees. XD, I got that stick sitting out for reach. Press me, he turned the Chris Paul his feet. Says bitch, I'm finna break walls, turn up free. She want more elite tattoos on my sleeve. Act cool, I'm a geek. I say that I need trees. I got history jeans. I got kill, celery, material, selling me. RIP. Put it on like Luffy. Bitches only one G. She try to consume me. I got class, she wagging on me. I'm in bulletproof car. I'm like Tony Stark. XD, you go far. Bitch, I'm finna go to Mars. Elon on a bra. Bet it on her from the start. Beyond who you are. I get cash, it ain't hard. I put that feet. I get bad bras, cause that's all I see. I went too far. This shit out of reach. Put the spot together, Lego piece. They all tryna copy lead. They all end up RIP. FHJ go well with that nigga artery. I told the cops I can't read. That nigga write a summary. He said I fucked her in her dreams. I'm so hilarious. This is staring on my jeans. Black rat, yeah. It ain't none attached, yeah. I get money fast, yeah. Show that bitch a stack. Can I change her after that, yeah. Pull out calculator. It's a lot of math, yeah. Brand new cash, yeah. Quick drop swag, yeah. Bitch, I bad, yeah. I got paper tags, yeah. Put this shit on track, yeah. I make this shit drag, yeah. Niggas bad haters. She wanna leave later. I can't even say shit. For my ex, she been out on me. I got smart cars, smart bras, all on me. I got so much swag, I did make history. They can't put these garments on like me. Stupid bitch, I dropped like 20,000 on my team. Falling like I'm 2-4, I took it out the league. How these bitches bump through and get down on their knees. XD, I got that stick sitting out for reach. Press me, he turned the Chris Paul his feet. Says bitch, I'm finna break walls, turn up free. She want more elite tattoos on my sleeve. Act cool, I'm a geek. Shaki hit me up. Keep trying to find my heart. I ain't get no fuck. Oh, you better play your part. Oh, you better play your part. I ain't got shit involved. Hopping foreign cars. Yeah, I'm in the space roof cool. Shawty keep on my line, said she hate me, shit, I hate me too. I ain't get no fuck. Yeah, I'm out living large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging these strings. Yeah, bitch, I'm get a toupee. Gotta put that money in the bank. So my jeans, I'm sipping on drink. All the love, I feel too fake. I was coming around and seeing I made it. All the fake shit get on my face. I don't need barber, I drop toupee. All of that die, use to motivate. Ran it
That's your hard.
Ain't no bitch had to copy me. Among us in Austin. I'm not from the south. I pull up in a flying saucer. I am one of one. I ain't no bitch roster. I'm Mr. Get It Done. Yo, son of a gun.
Keep the check-in durag. Oh my god.
In a flying saucer. I am one of one. I ain't no bitch roster. I'm Mr. Get It Done. Yo, son of a gun. Yo, told you I'm in all black, looking like a nun. Them numbers that you're proud of being inflated. Long. Every time I'm in the school, backwards red rum. Getting cheese, no Danish. Chips famous. Knowing niggas stay with chopsticks like.
He was the same.
Chips got a gas car to work. I like to move it. Get that shit in order. Get it straight.
ⴱᴜ
Ranked hunter, need a nerf to say reduce it. Can't believe my music, it's a dream, but it's lucid. I'm with my dog Jimmy Neutron and Garden. Like a Navy SEAL, the way I talk about water. Waving this
Water.
stick around Harry Potter. Leave me around Harry Potter. Talk about water. Waving this stick around Harry Potter. Leave me in the room with a beat, it's a slaughter. Mr. Bills on me blue, like a bruise. Better yet, who are you? I'll be in the cut like I got me an open wound. I think I'm a creature was born in the black lagoon. Bills on me blue.
Black blues.
Better yet,
Who are you?
I'll be in the cut like I got me an open wound. I think I'm a creature was born in the black lagoon.
What's the quality fuck up at that point?
Yo, ladies, how's? Oh, they say JID is JLD. Oh my god! I gotta stand up. I gotta stand up.
Oh, he might be cooked. Vince Staples. I need that. I ain't had this nigga in 10 years. Hey, Versace, is this already out?
Bro,
Oh, it's next week.
I thought this was gonna be like a you know, the way the beat started, I thought it was gonna be like a motivational, like, you know, power piece. That'd be like, you know, you can do anything. I was from the struggle.
But still.
You know, look at me. Look at me. Look at me now. And then the fucking beat. Okay, I'm not gonna rewind it at the beginning because I already know y'all saying I'm yapping, and I'm sorry, I just lied.
It's seasonal.
Hey!
Oh, the throne's getting repoed while
The throne's getting repoed while these niggas playing musical
these flows.
You hear what he's saying? These niggas are seasonal. These niggas is here temporarily. JID's here to fucking stay. This nigga been nasty since I first heard him. Oh my god, this song. What an opener, bro. What a fucking.
But I digress. Call it how I see type of guy, I guess. Try my best, my why, yes. I'ma go crazy like Kanye West.
Yeah, that's actually kind of funny.
Yo! The fucking flow switch? The beat change? Oh my god. What's crazy? It's crazy because we about to play like a Kanye West themed game tonight too, bruh. For all y'all on the main channel now, what is now the main channel, we gonna be playing Wolfenstein on the gaming channel, bro. Shit crazy how this shit come full circle, bro. Hold on, bro. I gotta hear that beat changing. This is me, bro. Nigga, like I'm gonna help. Facts, facts.
Dante, bruh.
Oh my gosh, bro. Hold on, chat. Hold on, bruh. Hold the fuck on, bruh.
What the fuck? And they came back with a watermelon.
This shit fucking crazy, bro. This shit fucking crazy, bro.
Saturated.
What is he doing?
Oh my.
Saturated in
Oh my god! Oh my. This nigga is fucking disgusting. This is the first song.
You eat like that.
Next song. Ain't by himself. No feature on that bitch. He ain't need one. Oh, I love that last little verse. The whole song is gas. But that last little verse, that last little Next song. Knew better. Like how niggas should have knew better, knowing that this album gonna be fucking gas, bro. Yachty, this nigga, the way he has really just adapted to any fucking type of music, any genre, I'm proud of this nigga. Like, god damn, he could have easily been put in a box, but it seemed like whatever he get on, he shines in his verse, bro. Who would have ever thought from It Get Cold Like Minnesota that this nigga would really be doing shit like this years later? Hey, oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, I love the mix, bro. I love the fucking mix, bro. We have your delivery for an 8. Oh shit! Hold on. The fucking stutters, bruh. I fucking love this shit.
Out of the 2020s BTW don't die, I love you.
This nigga been like that, bro. Facts. Yo, love you too, bro. Duke Nukem. Like, nigga, what? I feel like he's like, yo, like he getting out of his body, bro. Like, I feel like he getting out of his body. That sounded like rapping ninjutsu or some shit, bro. What the fuck?
Oh.
Oh my God, Ben!
What is it? What is it?
It is around. You been kissing me?
No, I haven't kissed nobody.
Yo, what the?
You kissed somebody. Yo, what the
fuck? Are those wings?
I said, wings?
Yeah, wings?
Hey, wings, yeah.
Like barbecue? Yeah, wings?
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, this is weird as fuck.
Barbecue wings?
Yeah. What the fuck? First year, got some. This is definitely like an allergic reaction.
Look at your lips. Go lick your lips.
What the fuck?
You have an allergic reaction?
I don't know. This is not normal. I've never seen it before.
Stop doing that, bro. You're stressing me out, bro. Stop. Bro, he's licking the fuck out of his lips, bro.
Bro, what the fuck? My lips are like. Oh my
God.
Fuck, yo.
Oh my God, Ben.
What is it? What?
Nigga laughing at me, bruh. I can't take it anymore.
Alright lads, so today starting the 10th anniversary part 2 character showcases. First up we have the newest brave battle character in the game, a new first ever Volstern Ditch 괚ᴜ. Honestly, this character looks super impressive. Like, even from a visual standpoint, despite this not being a traditional strong attack damage character, where those naturally usually look better, I'm really impressed with the way this character did turn out.
Why does he have 13?
The first of many Blood War 괚ᴜs that we are going to get. We've already spoke about it a lot over the week, but this is the 괚ᴜ that specifically fought against Renji. It's all but confirmed at this point that we are going to get another 괚ᴜ, preferably a spiritual pressure strong attack damage character in the future, based on the fight against Ichigo. So if you are really upset that one of your favorite characters 괚ᴜ turned into a brave battle character, there's still more to come with this unit, but at the same time he's still a really fun character, especially in the brave battle game mode where we are going to showcase him today. So first up with 괚ᴜ, he is a Quincy Stamritter with Stamritter Killer and also Super Killer. As we are in the 1000-year Blood War arc right now, mostly every new addition to the brave battle meta, with the rare exception of Mila Rose to be honest, unlikely to be Stamritters and Soipers because that's pretty much the two main affiliations during the 1000-year Blood War arc. So I feel like these killers are going to be relevant for quite a long time. But when it comes to why this character will be amazing in the brave battle game mode, he pretty much just has it all and more, which is quite normal for a new brave battle edition. So first up, in terms of damage output, he does have Flurry +3 with also a 40% normal attack damage increase built into the character's skill, but he also does have an EX skill that offers an additional 18% bruiser at special move level 1. Obviously, the more duplicates you get to this character, the more bruiser he is going to get. Remember, this multiplies, so he doesn't just have 18% bruiser plus 40%, it's actually higher. So because this does multiply at special move level 1, he is going to have Flurry +3 with around a 68% normal attack damage increase. But if you ever do max
Horny Dead by Daylight.
and get his EX level to level 5, you will then get an 82% bruiser increase. And with Flurry +3, that's actually pretty high. But if we take a look at his brave battle skills, what you're going to see here again is pretty much that he has everything. So the character itself has persistence. That means when the character is defeated, he will then become invincible for 5 seconds unless the character does have persistence breaker. Right now, only Mila Rose and this 괚ᴜ have that skill. As you can see here, he does have it. So any other character, most characters you will come across in brave battles that have the persistence skill, 괚ᴜ is going to
that's what I'm at the game. I'm booty on Dead by Daylight
to activate their persistence skill. He can prevent last-ditch survival. He has 10-second invincibility at the start of the quest, while also ignoring invincibility. So nothing is stopping this character from dealing damage, but most importantly, he does block every single type of boost and debuff in the game, regardless of their affiliation or attribute. So no one can boost their own team stats or lower the enemy's team stats when 괚ᴜ is against you or in your team. But to go with that, 괚ᴜ also does have the opening stat boost. So it's greedy. It's so greedy. He's blocking everyone from boosting their stats, but naturally, without even having it in his strong attack, he's boosting his own stats by 30%. Attack, focus, and defense for the first 10 seconds. So just naturally, this character is going to deal crazy damage, higher than anyone in the brave battle meta, but most importantly, what's scary about this character is the fact that he's a ranged character with long reach. So he is just going to attack very fast, straight away, and likely take down anyone before they even get close to him. If he takes down his opponent, he's then going to instantly lock onto the next character. When it came to Mila Rose, who came out earlier this year, she's a very similar character, albeit worse, but still the second best brave battle character in the game. She takes her time because she's a melee character. She has to run to the next opponent. 괚ᴜ just doesn't have to do that because simply he's a range unit, and it's probably the best part about him, in all honesty. So when it comes to the team that I'm using today, by far the best thing that you probably can use is 괚ᴜ, Mila Rose, and also Askin. If their team, for example, does not feature a 괚ᴜ on their team, your team naturally then gets the stat advantage because you're asking to boost your team stats, while 괚ᴜ is blocking their team from using boosts or debuffs. But because we are likely to come against Oryus a lot, I thought I would just throw in my 괚ᴜᴜ because she is max transcended versus my asking only being 1 out of 5.
Ew, what the fuck, asking?
It's the least.
And you play this game every day?
Because Oryu and also 괚ᴜ are going to have more importance. And for the most part, when it comes to mirror matches, if anything, the big important factor is going to be what Oryu kills first. I mean, maybe 괚ᴜ can clutch up, but it really is just all Oryu. So when it comes to how you build Oryu, personally, I'm building him like this: a 5-star plus golden purples, a 5-star golden chappy, and also a normal chappy. I'm giving as much DR as possible. All 3 soul traits are 20% damage taken. And all 3 soul traits also have investment when it comes to their transcendence level. Oryu has level 13 attack, and personally I gave him low stamina and also dodge. And you definitely can go with dodge and attack, that's perfectly fine. I'm personally right now just going with those 2. 괚ᴜ is pretty much built the same across the board too. DR and also normal attack damage. And the same can be pretty much said for 괚ᴜᴜ as well. Same links and also accessories. So with that said, let's jump into the run. But since Kuraku is out here not using Oryu, you know what that means. We get to 1v3. This is not the first time that we've done this in Brave Souls. It has been a pattern when Yamamoto released, when Yugen released. There's been a lot of times where, funny enough, with the way these characters are designed, you can just solo teams in a 1v3 situation. So let's find out if we can do it. Maybe we can't. Maybe they're worked on. So we take down the first character, take down the second, and then 괚ᴜᴜ goes down.
Oh my gosh.
1v3. And it really just comes to the fact that he has persistence breaker while having persistence himself. And that's a really cool end pose, by the way. I really do, again, like this character's visuals. We're only here to showcase him in Brave Battles, but I feel like he's going to be a decent character outside of Brave Battles too. Especially in Senkaman content. Now, you can actually solo teams with 괚ᴜ as well. So, for example, this bottom team I would actually go against right now. But the problem is with this 1v3 strategy is that 괚ᴜ needs to be in the middle because she can kill Oryu. And if he's distracted on 괚ᴜᴜ and asking, it might not go too well. So we have to like kill very fast here if we want to take down 괚ᴜ. So, are we going to be able to do it? Yeah, we still can, fortunately. But if all 3 characters here were well dupe invested and also worked on more, then a 1v3 against 괚ᴜ wouldn't usually work unless 괚ᴜ is in the middle, so she's the first one to go down. Because if the other 2 characters distract Oryu too much, then 괚ᴜ is going to get close and take him out thanks to her persistence breaker skill. But you pretty much know the Brave Out character is broken if he is soloing teams, which is ridiculous, right? It's been ridiculous. So when it comes to this, I guess let's do a mirror match, but I'm going to put 괚ᴜᴜ against Askin. Their Oryu is pretty much also worked on. I feel like I have better accessories, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It really comes down to whose Oryu kills who fast. The fastest even. It's a very close mirror match. Let's find out. I have more stats. They both use the same accessories. Oh, we won. We win the Oryu fight, and therefore we win the game. It's done. The Brave Battles has been done. This has been the status for like a very long time. And it's always funny how the Brave Battle meta evolves, more so in terms of the characters that are being used here. Because if you told me that I would make a Brave Battle team with 괚ᴜ, 괚ᴜᴜ, and Oryu, Vostandich Oryu, I would never believe you. Not like Brave Battle characters have had a pattern, but more often than not, it has kind of been captains. So we are kind of moving out of the captain meta and kind of just getting random affiliation, which is probably for the best. So we have another mirror match coming up. We'll see how it does go. Again, pretty much comes down to who Oryu is more built. So, you know, hopefully if you did someone on this banner, hopefully you got duplicates, because unfortunately right now it's not looking too good. After max transcended Oryu, somehow we won.
What the
somehow
fuck?
We won. We are in third seat. Maybe I'm fortunate to have better soul traits here. You do always want to invest in your soul trait as well. Well, of course, it's important to rely on the character strength. Your
You lost max transcended or your sides.
Traits here. Somehow we won. We are in third seat.
What
Maybe
the?
I'm fortunate to have better soul traits here. You do always want to invest in your soul trait as well. While of course it's important to rely on the character strength, your links are still very important, and I guess that gives us the advantage there. Or maybe their Oryu was just using strong attacks and our Oryu locked in, used this normal attack straight away. Either way, we killed a max transcended one, so we'll gladly take that. This Oryu is attack and also defense, so mine's the weakest, right? It's only special level 1, only level 13 attack. If I got duplicates, he would have been more dominant. I've seen max transcended Oryus that are well built, and it is just scary. It is scary. He kills your entire team in like 5 seconds, bro. It's ridiculous. If you come against a well-built max transcended Oryu, it's game over. It's game over. But it's fine. Not every team are you supposed to win against, you know? So this one is, again, another Oryu. We'll do this. No 괚ᴜ though, so Now, Mila Rose is still going to die if our Odu dies. Because, again, she's just not going to get to Odu fast enough. If our Odu does die, you know? So, looking good. Fortunate there. We actually do win. Maybe the dodge. I did see dodge activate this. So that might have helped us out there. That's why dodge is kind of important to have on a character like Odu. Sometimes it really does save you the battle. Next opponent is going full attack. Not really the best build. We likely should win this. But maybe they'll color me surprised. Maybe a normal attack damage build is the way to go with Odu. But he's... Yeah, no. No. You still want to stick to build in DR. Unless the character's max transcended. Then maybe go full normal attack damage. But never use hollow baits in Brave Hours. They sacrifice too much stamina. It's not worth the extra attack. Because you just literally become a glass cannon. At that point, it's just not really worth it. So, next up, we are going against another Uryu. So, again, this will be an example where maybe you would want to bring Askin in your team instead of my ⴱᴜ. So, that Uryu is max transcended full defense. Not full defense, but they do have level 3 defense there. But they are going with full attack. That is, it's going to be tough to beat. Chances are we aren't going to win this. But we have to go against him, so why not? We are not backing down against a max transcended Uryu. Can I beat it somehow? Let's find out. Probably not. All right, let's see Uryu. Come on. Lock in. He's doing damage. If game flow froze. Ah, no. It was close, though. It was close, though. And again, unfortunately, Mila Rose does get knocked out. So it's kind of like, even though Mila Rose is the second best Brave Battle character, she doesn't provide much, to be fair, because... You know, if my Uryu dies, then Mila Rose isn't going to be able to attack their Uryu. I mean, the way Uryu is built is very selfish. Like, he's blocking everyone's stats. He's not allowed him to boost or debuff, and then also boosting himself. So he's a very solo character, which in a way kind of works for the character arc he was going through, you know, joining the Sternritter. Does everyone have a max transcended Uryu? Okay, that's an example of us actually being lucky there. How many Uryus are we coming against that are max transcended? Either way, my Uryu lost there, but fortunately, 괱ᴜ survived her fight, was able to activate the persistence against their Uryu, and Mila Rose managed to actually use, I think, a strong attack there to take him out. That could have went very easily the other way. So even though I just said Mila Rose doesn't contribute much when my Uryu does die, I guess that's an example of sometimes she will. So that's why she's still important to have in the team. So this team here does not have a Uryu. So again, you would likely want to use Askin here to get the guaranteed stat advantage, and then Uryu would just instantly block theirs. But in this case, do I want to? Nah, that's a max transcended Mila Rose. Let's not do a 1v3. But let's see a 1 out of 5 special move level 1 Uryu versus a max transcended Mila Rose. Let's see how it goes. So again, Uryu has the advantage here, being a ranged character, so it's like Mila Rose just can't do anything. Unless she uses a strong attack and maybe inflicts weakening straight away, she could do something there. But I can't believe I'm saying this because Mila Rose was quite broken on her release only like a few months ago. But realistically, Uryu being ranged is like the most crazy part about him. He has other things about him too that's amazing, right? But it's the fact that he's ranged.
500 tickets.
A good normal attack string that he can just sit back and attack without even moving. He has that much range because he has long reach too. Mila Rose has to run to the opponent. Uryu does not need to do that. So we're pretty much doing a mirror match here. The Uryu is 4 out of 5. We've been holding our own though. I mean, even though my Uryu is 1 out of 5, it's not been too bad, I guess. 80,000 stamina is crazy though. Instantly go down there. Mila Rose is max transcended. Even though I'm in third seed, we are going against some pretty good teams, probably for the best too. We are quite higher ranked in third seed right now, so the teams are not by any means slacking. That was a quite well built team for a third seed team, I will be honest. Next one, 1 out of 5 Uryu, 1 out of 5 Askin, and 2 out of 5. We should hopefully win that. Seems easy enough. Again, I always recommend going with the attack strategy because it does increase your attack stat and also more so prioritizes using your normal attack string. So let's see Uryu versus Uryu. Mine should have the advantage here. Very close though. Fortunately, I come through with the win. For our next battle, it's a full max transcended team versus a 1-5 Uryu. There's no way this is going to work. It's gonna work. Hold on. Uryu versus Renji. We're recreating the episode. Uryu should win. Seconds. So that's kind of the funny thing with Uryu being Brave Battles, because a Brave Battle Renji doesn't exist. So through the game mode, you can recreate episode 7 of season 3. But that is crazy, just thinking about it. I know, like, he's the new Brave character, expected he's going to be, you know, the best unit in the meta. But the way they designed him, the fact that he can solo 1v3 a full team of max transcended characters, recent ones at that too, it's broken. And that's, like, the only thing to say about it. But you know what? Sometimes broken is fun. Broken is fun. It's toxic, but it does bring me joy winning games like this. But going into our next game, I have no idea how well...
You don't win, nigga. You're not skilled.
So we should be good here. But I'm putting ⴁagainst that Askin. Take him down super quick. There we go, nice and easy. But this is an example of what I mean when they have ⴁ in the middle. She would be the only one that would be a threat to us. So us being... Never mind. Hold on. Okay, we were lucky. I thought we got weakened there. That was very close, but again, ⴁ is the only problem in a team like that. And if ⴁ is in the middle, it's a very easy 1v3. But again, we're just doing that for the showcase. I'm not going to reliably 1v3 teams. It's just a kind of a waste. There's more of a risk of you actually losing there. But can we get a little bit greedy? 1v3 once more. This time, though, ⴁ is not in the middle, so that's not good for us. But we take down ⴁ. Precision activated Renji once more goes down right, just like the episode, right in front of 괰ᴜ. I think we'll do 3 more games, though. Finish up this page. So this 괰ᴜ is well built. 80,000? Yeah, it's rinsed me. Absolutely rinsed. Team is done for. But you know what? That happens. Sometimes you are just going to lose games. Not that big of a deal, right? Just take the L and move on. It's not like I have to win every game to stay in my league or promote, but at least majority of them. So 괰ᴜ versus 괰ᴜ. There 괰ᴜ goes down, ⴁ goes down, and Askin soon follows. Although it looks like ⴁ was actually the one to deal the final blow there. And then for our final battle, let's see how this goes. I think that's a well-built ⴁ. Yeah, max transcended, so good thing we put 괰ᴜ against her. My ⴰᴜ as max transcended did briefly stall out against the 괰ᴜ, and that allowed my 괰ᴜ take him down, and then also take out Askin. So, to no one's surprise, 괰ᴜ is a brave battle monster. I feel like for his first addition into the game, he looks absolutely amazing from a visual standpoint, especially given that he's a normal attack damage character. He doesn't have any like flashy strong attacks in terms of range, etc., but they all do look really cool. It's kind of in a way what I wanted to see with a Vods standard 괰ᴜ, because it'd be kind of hard to mess up. It has really simple visuals, but cool visuals nonetheless. Again, like I already mentioned, initial reaction was a tad bit disappointing because they turned into a Brave character. Due to his high normal attack damage and also flurry free, you can definitely get a use out of him, especially with his 2 killers. And I think he'll make for a fun normal attack damage character too. In Brave Battles, though, he's absolutely broken. And again, this is the start of many thousand. Now, I wouldn't really consider these spoilers because they pretty much have been announced in-game news. They just haven't been revealed yet. But if you don't want to know what the next 2 banners are going to be, skip to this time. So due to the news that we did get this morning, an upcoming challenge wants us to use a 괁ᴜ and also 괁ģᴜᴜ, and that mission is going to start right after the mid-month banner of August on the 21st. So that means our next banner is going to be a 2-character banner with 괁ᴜ and also 괁ģᴜᴜ. Furthermore, as announced on the Banker Live, we know we are going to be getting a Burn the Witch banner.
I'm summoning for that.
In particular has been leaked. We've seen the character art, so we know what designs they're going to have. I can't show it in this video, but that likely is going to happen at the end of the month for August. So our next 2 banners are just going to be focused on female units, both in the same design / theme. So of course, if you are a fan of any of those characters, then you are going to want to save orbs for those characters. Even though this is of course a very exciting banner, everyone's opinions are different, and your orb spent here is less orb spent on those 2 upcoming banners, in case you want to save for them. In the case of end of month August, if it is banned, which likely it is, remember those are collaboration units. They are going to be more rare, as they likely will only return like once every 6-7 months. You never know when a Burn the Witch banner is going to return. So if you are interested in those banners, keep that in mind before summoning on this. Also, in terms of upcoming reruns, we do know that both Giselle banners are returning in the first week of August, and then also Full Hollow Ichigo and Segunda Etapa Ogura should return around the 20th, near the end of the month. So those are pretty much all the upcoming banners coming away in the month of August, in case you want to spend orbs on those banners. But, of course, this banner, there are reasons to spend orbs, because going over the brand new units, first up we have Jushiro. Jushiro's going to be a very powerful power unit in a killer that desperately needs it, a power Aranka killer. When it comes to the character's damage output, he has Frenzy +3, an 80% Berserker. Upon inflicting a status element, which he has an increased chance to do so against Arankas, he will then get a 100% spiritual pressure boost and also 80% more damage to paralyzed enemies. In a way, this damage output rivals 10th Anniversary. I mean, he is a part 2 unit, but it does rival 10th Anniversary Ichigo, so that is actually really good. It also gets further increased thanks to his new EX skill, which offers 30% Berserker at max Transcendence. Remember, EX skills multiply with his Berserker, so at max Transcendence he actually has a higher Berserker value, higher than 110%. So damage output with this character is actually very high. His Sobom is also going to hit relatively hard, as he was given Bombardment +1 and an extra 80% Devastation. And then he has some really good nice quality of life skills. Long Strike. He's immune to every stat ailment at a 200% resistance. He has extra flash steps, so he's surprisingly fast for a character that didn't move too much in the 1000 Year Blood War anime. And then last but not least, what I think is going to make him a tad bit special is that he does have the strong attack recharge 10% team party buff. So what this does mean is that whenever you move into another map, it is going to lower his and your team's cooldown for their strong attacks by 10%. Really good in Limit Breaker content, especially as he is designed to be used in slot 1 for this month's Limit Breaker quest. Overall, Jushu is going to be a very strong character. His strong attack kit is also really good too. He has a unique EX attack that does provide crowd control, as it is a tracking vortex. He definitely by no means has the best strong attack kit in the entire game, but it's good enough, especially with all the other great skills that this character does have. We spoke about his character a lot over the last week since he has been announced. There's a lot of praise regarding this unit. Really the only bad thing is the visuals for his strong attack 1 and 2. But in terms of gameplay and the fact that it is Jushiro, he's going to be very fun and a very strong unit, especially when it does come to ranged Oranka content, which is what this character is fulfilling for Guild Quests. If you don't have Jushiro, you're going to be using characters like Zombie Bambietta, and she's not really that good for Guild Quest content. Jushiro is going to make that Guild Quest phase significantly easier, while also being a fun character too. Very strong unit, and a surprising unit coming from the second part of the 10th anniversary. But to go alongside him, we also have a new Renji, finally getting redemption after the disappointment that came with his previous unit, as he was a Brave Battle unit. This character, though, is best described as a 9th anniversary Kenpachi with a better strong attack kit and a better killer effect, which needless to say means he's an amazing unit. In Renji's case, he's a ranged technique Quincy killer, once more similar to Jushiro, fulfilling a slot in Guild Quest that needs it. There aren't that many good ranged Quincy killers, and Renji is easily going to be the best character for that. And the reasons for that are for many reasons. His damage output is also very high, maybe the highest in the game. Frenzy +3, a 60% Berserker. Upon inflicting a stat ailment, which in this case, depending on the strong attack, he can inflict Lacerate Plus, or he can inflict Lacerate.
Damn, that nigga whooping my ass.
When he does inflict the stat ailment, he gets an 80% spiritual pressure boost, and then deals 80% more damage to lacerated enemies. But keep in mind, this character's EX skill is more damage to lacerated enemies, capping out at 40% when at special level 5. So the more duplicates you get of this character, of course, as expected, he gets stronger, but the damage he does to lacerated enemies also gets stronger too. Furthermore, if you were to use this character in co-op content, or even single player content with teams, any Sniper in the team provides 10% more strong attack damage. So even though his Berserker value isn't the highest at 60%, we've seen higher in this anniversary, it can actually go up to 120% in a full lobby of epic raids, for example, if everyone is using a Soul Reaper. So of course, damage there is high, but it gets further increased with his EX skill, because upon using it, it's going to give him an aura, but also boost his spiritual pressure by 100%, allowing him to get a 360% spiritual pressure boost for 10 seconds while that aura is active. So damage output is going to be super high for those 10 seconds.
Aura.
Like Fullbring Bankai Ichigo and also 9th Anniversary Kenpachi. Especially when you have a look at the character's strong attack here. He has a very good strong attack 1, a very good strong attack 2, and a very cool, in my opinion, strong attack 3, as it is a 2-stage charge strong attack. Tap it once, it's a normal strong attack 3. Hold it down, then let it go. It's a better strong attack 3, but if you fully charge it, you're able to do ridiculous amount of damage, as that second stage deals more damage. Renji is an exceptional unit, and in my opinion, the standout unit for this banner. And then lastly, for the new character, we have Uyu. He's a ranged no-attack damage character designed for Brave Battles, but by no means restricted to just that game mode. His damage output's also really high here at Flurry +3 with a 40% bruiser. Similar to the other characters, this one has the EX skill, where at special move level 5, he increases his bruiser by an additional 30%. Multiplies it by 30%, so it actually gets higher. As a ranged no-attack damage character, he does also have long reach, so he has really good range, good enough damage output in and outside of Brave Battles, but of course Brave Battles is going to be his bread and butter. Well, right now he is going to be the best Brave Battle unit, and it's really due to all the Brave Battle skills this character does have. He pretty much has everything. He prevents last stage survival, he can pierce barriers.
Let me do my special.
While also ignoring invincibility, under half stamina. he decreases the damage he takes by 50%. When this character is defeated, his persistent skill will activate, where he then gets more invincibility for 5 more seconds. But alongside that, he can also ignore other characters' persistent skill. He is now the second character in the Brave Battle meta to have that alongside 괁 And
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna do my pet.
Is going to kill her significantly faster than any other character in the Brave Battle meta because he is a ranged unit. But also, most importantly, the unique thing about this character is that he can block, boosts, and debuffs from any character in the meta when you are up against him. So no one is going to be able to boost their stats, no one's going to be able to debuff your team's stats, and then Uryu also does have the opening stat boost, where for the first 10 seconds...
I'm in the last one, dude. I was about to die, dude.
30%. So naturally, this character is going to have more defense, focus, and attack than any character in the meta, while being ranged, while also having Persistence Breaker. It's very likely when this character releases tomorrow, he can solo teams very quickly in a 1v3 situation. It's quite scary in Brave Battles how good this character is. Like I said, you're mainly going to be using him in Brave Battles, but even outside of Brave Battles, you can get a use out of him. Flurry free with a good bruiser value is good enough. For any Quincy or human at Senkamon stage where they want you to use no character links, this character is going to be really good to use there. And that's it for the 3 main banner units. Going over the fillers, we first up have Robert. Robert is a ranged normal attack damage character for the ranged Arranca guild quest, so technically would be paired very well with a character like Jushiro. He's a simple unit. He just does really good normal attack damage while boosting everyone's stats. Keep in mind though, because Jushiro is such a powerful character, you might be better off just boosting his damage output with support units than using normal attack damage characters. But if you want to keep your guild quest team simple, that is what Robert is for. And Robert does excel in the extra levels as he is a normal attack damage character. ōuetsu is one of the most fun units released last year, in my opinion. Very strong unit, designed against the meta in a way. He doesn't ever want to inflict stat augments, and that's the best part about him. His damage output is super consistent. Due to the gauge effect, it increases his damage output.
W gauge.
Attacks, so he can always spam his strong attacks. And those two things ultimately just make him a fun character. He has a great strong attack kit. It's a great character too. Everyone likes ōuetsu. He's a fun character and that translates into fun gameplay. Honestly, one of the more impressive units released last year, and I'm very glad he is seen in this banner. Especially because right now he is also the best lead for the melee no affiliation guild quest. Toshiro is first time featured as a filler, as he was last year's part 2 anniversary character. He's an overall strong character, good strong attack kit, does more damage to freeze enemies. Damage output of course doesn't keep up with the newer characters that we have been released during the anniversary, but he's an overall strong unit. Has 2 killers too, so he has a bit more usability, especially in guild quest content, as you can use him in the ranged no affiliation guild quest and the ranged Sturmritter guild quest. Although keep in mind, at least when it comes to ranged no affiliation guild quests, we are likely to get a new character for that at the end of the month of August. So even though he's the best character right now for a certain guild quest phase, likely he isn't going to hold that title this time next month. Orihime is a Brave Battle character. She is going to very easily be beaten by characters like Mila Rose and also Uryu, as they do have Persistence Breaker. But I feel like the way the Brave Battle meta is going to shift, teams will consist of Uryu and also Mila Rose, and that third character slot really can just be a flexible slot, a character for you to put there if you have them max transcended. So even though she isn't the best character in the Brave Battle meta right now, I feel like you can use her, especially as you will be coming against a lot of R-skins. She'll make for a good character against him. Ichigo's an overall good unit. There isn't really anything he excels in. He has a good strong attack kit, good stat augments, damage output is good. It's not crazy high, but it's good. Makes for a good side in certain guild quest phases. Overall, just a good unit. Byakuya lacks damage, lacks range, really only is a team booster in guild quest content for a character like ōuetsu, for example. Bambietta sucks. She was designed for guild quests and her kit is very stationary. It doesn't make for fun gameplay outside of guild quest, despite this character not being given guild quest skills. And in guild quests, she didn't age the best. Uryu is just a Linksa farmer. He farms super Linksa potions, that's about it. And Aizen is a really fun unit. He's a great normal attack damage character. Even 3 years later, is held in high regard as the most fun normal attack damage character to use, and I kind of agree with that. So we did talk about it yesterday. Compared to part 1, the fillers aren't really the greatest. You have 3 really amazing units with Jushiro, Uryu, and Renji. You have 3 great units in the case of Robert, ōuetsu, and also Toshiro. And then you have 3 good units, maybe 4 if you count Aizen, and then 2 mid units. Bad units with Bambietta and Uryu, I guess. Maybe you can group 괱ᴜᴇᴄ with that too. The banner format itself is normal. You're going to get constant discounts, guarantees along the way, and then step 25 does let you pick any of the 3 new characters, ⴑ ōryū, or Renji. And if for some reason you go all the way to step 50, which will cost you 11,000 orbs, you can once more further pick Renji, ōryū, or ‑, but you also can pick any other.
Hey, what's it called not in there?
Released from round 1
Oh, they
all the
hold.
way till 9th anniversary part 2 with Soifon, Sajin, and also Toshiro. So that's basically the banner in a nutshell. I think it's a good banner. Definitely could have been better had the fillers been better. Compared to part 1 of the anniversary, you know, these fillers are definitely lacking.
I want to get better.
To have here, Renji, ‑, and ōryū are amazing units. I'm excited to hopefully try and pull for them. We will be live when this banner does go up, and I'm hoping to get all 3 of them relatively early and maybe not do 25 steps because as discussed at the start of the video, there's some exciting banners coming our way. And I do want to save orbs for that banner at the end of the month, this time next month, August end of month. So I think it's worth summoning on. How deep you go ultimately comes down to you, but I do think you want to try at least all characters here.
Ōryū versus Dark.
Let me know your summon plan in the comments below, and I'll see you lads next time. Take care and peace. All right, summon time, part 2 of the 10th anniversary. We are here to split the banner. That's the hope, right? Normally that's what you expect if you plan to do 25 steps, but lately with my luck, you know, the last month, basically 2 months, that's not even guaranteed, even with our pity ticket. So preferably I want Renji the most. I like Renji the most. I think he's a really fun character. I want to max transcend him if I possibly can. ‑, of course, would also be great. Ideally, if I can, all of them 2 out of 5. So that'll be our best case scenario. If I can max transcend one, amazing, but 2 out of 5 is good enough for all of them. When it comes to the filler pool, Robert, I don't have, so that'll be a new character. Ōetsu, I need 3 more copies. Toshiro, I need 4 more copies, I guess, if I was to max transcending. But he might be irrelevant in like a month's time when the next end of month banner drops, because we should be getting a new ranged no affiliation character. But I would love to pick up dupes of him over any other character in this banner, because duplicates of Orihime, Ichigo, Byakuya, Aizen, ōryū, and Bambietta isn't really going to amount to much. So let's jump into it. I'm feeling lucky from the get-go. We are going to do a game of... we finally got a banner character. It took us 45 multis combined over the course of 2 months to finally hit that 0.5%. Round of applause. ‑ is here during the 10th anniversary. No one expected it. We welcome it. We welcome it. We all know a ‑. Was that Orihime? Come here. What's up through? So that's 1. Again, preferably, if possible, I would love to get one of them actions ended. But if we can get all of them at least twice, that would be amazing. But most importantly, right now, for the time being, we need to get 2 of them. So that way I know if I go to step 25, I'm getting all 3. It would break my heart to do step 25, and I have to pick between Renji or ōryū. But I won't need to, because Orihime is about to give me a Renji. No. I thought that was ōryū for a sec. I'll handle it. I swear ōryū has the same quote. At least quantity of 5 stars hasn't been too bad. But where's the Robert at? Where's the Toshros at? I need those. Actually, Robert. I just need 1 more, you know? But 2 more Ōetsus. 2 more Ōetsus. So that Ichigo, that's the first time I pulled Ichigo since he initially released, when I did 50 steps on his banner. Potential fake out? That's a fake out. Orihime. Orihime. Who should bring in to us today? I'm again. My goal, Renji. My goal, Renji. The MVP of season 3. Even though all he did was lose, but he came through. He came through with some great performance. We'll take it. That's kind of crazy though to get a 2-in-1 on an Orihime figure. That could have been easily Tsukishima. Hey, alright, so now we're chilling. Now we know if we go to step 25, we get all 3. So now we're being greedy. And we're only on step 10. Way better compared to my last set of summons on part 1 of the anniversary. And this has worse filler pool. So, guaranteed step number 2 is going to be Aizen again. Can we not? Can we not? Can we not? Alright, surely there's a 2-in-1 here. We'll tap through. Come on. Oh! That's crazy. I guess we'll take the 3-in-1. Again, Bambietta's not maxed, so even though like she's kind of like mediocre now, she's now 4-5. I wouldn't mind getting duplicates of her compared to Eyes in the 20. 3-in-1. Like, we've had some good quantity here. But where's my GOAT Robert? Big Rob. Big Rob, where is my GOAT Robert at? What is going on? Here he is. Big Robert. Let's go. Ah, there are so many technique characters in this banner, by the way. Is that not crazy? There's Uryu, there's Renji, there's Bambietta, there's Byakuya and Aizen. And Orihime. Half the banner is technique units. Oh! I keep getting bait. Man. And Robert too, yeah, like more than half the banner is technique. And we're getting all the technique units, but Robert. How do you know it's a fake out? So I explain it a lot. So this is a 5-star. You can tell by the glitter effect and kind of the sound effects. But we're getting one more copy of these Max Transcended. Lovely. I did 25 steps when this character came out. On the Magic Society banner. And I only got him like once. So like, that was kind of unfortunate for 25 steps. But essentially, that was an example of a 5-star animation. The glitter effect, the sound effect. It was a 5-star. Orihime fake outs. The indicator is the more likely at 3
or 2 hours.
Fake out. But the gold light, it came out now. It's very slightly delayed. It's kind of hard to tell with an Orihime fake out, but when you summon enough, you can usually tell. The orange light, the golden light is slightly delayed. For Tsukishima, there's no glitter. Like, no glitter at all. And when you're doing multis, even a 4-star multi like this, there's an expectation of a small amount of glitter. With Aizen fake outs, you can't tell. It just happens. There's no indicator for an Aizen fake out. And for me personally, Aizen fake outs more likely happen at 2 butterflies. But this is multi number 3. Let's just get another Aizen, since he wants to come through all the time. Nah, he doesn't say good indeed. I don't think he says at all. Okay, now we're on a dry streak. Now we're on an absolute dry streak. Let me do a big con multi. Right. Con is gonna bless it. 200 orbs into a Tsukishima fake out. There we go. Con coming through for the 10th anniversary. Tsukishima, my beautiful cousin, bless me with a
no.
Yes. Oetsu's 5-5. Love it. Zomba Tolome. Oh my god. One more. Come on. Come on. I would also love an Aizen fake out, just to be a little bit greedy. I haven't had that in ages, and I've done a lot of summons over the last couple months and years. It's been a minute. Right, come on, Renji. There are 2. Oh, nice. Okay, I mean, Jushiro. That's 2-5. Lovely. So now we just need to get one more copy of Renji, and I'm pretty much chilling. And then any extra copies of Uryu I can get will be great too. Because these characters, honestly, are so good, I don't need to max transcend them. Like, we're kind of at that point now. Which, in a way, is kind of a bad thing for K-Lab. You just do not need to max transcend characters. These are so powerful at 2-5. They kind of reach the cap of what you can get, especially in Guild Quests. So 2-5 is plenty. Even 1-5 nowadays. But we are quickly coming to the end. We have 1 more guaranteed 5-star. And 6 more multis. 6 more multis. So this multi is not looking too good. We've had some dry multis, but it hasn't been too bad. But surprisingly, no Robert. Surprisingly, no
Ichigo, you're not good. Yeah, man.
Just please don't be Aizen. Anyone but Aizen, please. Surely not every multi here. Oh, let's go. Big Rob. Let's go. Finally, that's a new character. We take it. We take it. I probably don't even need him because I have a 2-5 Jushiro now, but we'll take it. Let me just get Uryu once or Renji so I can get a 2-5 Renji and just pick Uryu from the ticket in these next 5 multis, you know? No extra 5-star there, unfortunately. So right now we're only missing Toshiro, which is kind of unfortunate, but again, he is technically going to get replaced next month. So I'll likely just pick up that character then. But we are getting... Robert took 20 multis to come through. And then decides to come back again. Because in the filler pool, like half the filler pool is kind of mids. We haven't had it too bad. We haven't had like god tier luck. We haven't had it too bad. The 4-star. I really do want a 2-5 Renji. I'm really hoping we can get Renji or Uryu. We're so close to the end right now. I'm happy with the 2-5 Jushiro, but I really do want a 2-5 Renji. So please just give me Uryu. Oh no. Oh no. Someone's been alright then, overall. I can't complain. But I've been luckier. I've been luckier, you know? Damn, come on. Come on. So this is our last multi. We'll probably do the 2 discounts, because why not? But we have no more guaranteed 5 stars here, so this could be a 4-star. It's a 4-star. Ugh. So many 4-star multis. And then we stop. 5-star last chance. Can we get an Uryu? Can we get a Renji? Let's find out. I should have specified. I should have specified. Right, last multi for the 10th anniversary. We are then going to be in full save mode for next month. We are getting a 5-star last chance. Can we get a Blood War Uryu or a Renji? We got Robert. He just came through 3 times in 5 steps. How is this possible? 2 in 1? I'm a bit salty. I know I shouldn't be. I know I shouldn't be because I did sweep the banner, but I'm a bit salty. I can't lie. I can't lie. After doing again 40 multis over the last 2 months and not getting banner characters, I would have liked if this luck this time around could have compensated a tad bit more. It wasn't too bad to be fair, especially considering the Philippine. But we ended up getting 4 useless Aizens, 3 useless Uryus, and kind of 3 useless fillers here with Uryu and Renji. Uryu and Ichigo. Sorry, Orihime and Ichigo. We did get some good selection here. We got 2 Jushiros, 1 Renji. Would have liked to have swept the banner, so I could have got a duplicate of the other one. Because I do have 2 technical move sources. I have like all these move sources, but I don't really want to use them right now. So I'm kind of saving them. But I might use 1 technique on Renji, because 2-5 Renji sounds good. But we'll see. Maybe I'll do some individual summons. I'm happy to at least sweep the banner. So let's go ahead and actually just pick up Uryu real quick. So not the worst luck that we've had. Definitely by no means the best luck that we've had. But again, like I said, considering like the terrible shot I got last week, I would have loved to have at least swept the banner before getting to step 25. But in this case, we got a sweep. We'll take it. Even at 1-5, all these characters are powerful. So it's all right. It's all right. You know, maybe I will use that tech source. Oh my god! Oh my god! They robbed me of a Uryu reaction pool. Unfortunate. It happens though, it happens. But yeah, overall, summons, I'd say the W. We set the banner. Can't complain. I mean, last time I did 25 steps, we got nothing. So I have 1,600 orbs. Not that much. Orbs left, away. But it is the start of a new month. We have a whole month to save now. We're saving for Burn the Witch. And that's our goal. Hopefully, I can get lucky on that banner because those characters are more limited. But very happy to accept the banner, 5-5 Uetsu, and also got my big Robert.
Good indeed.
Mega ways.
Characters that stand at the very peak of Arrancar evolution. In this video, I'll be diving into one of the most fascinating matchups in all of Bleach. This is Ulquiorra Schiffer versus Coyote Stark. Kubo does a fantastic job of designing both of these characters as perfect opposites. Ulquiorra, the 4th ranking Espada, views reality through the lens of what his eyes can perceive. This represents his cold, nihilistic nature. Meanwhile, Stark, the 1st ranking Espada, whose presence alone is enough to kill other hollows, he embodies the tragic weight of loneliness. Both of these Espada had achieved their Arrancar forms through emotional voids, yet their responses to that emptiness could be more contrasting. The Bleach community as a whole has been very split on this matchup for years. Well, this is because Stark is the 1st ranking Espada, so you'd assume that he is the strongest, but until you find out that Ulquiorra is the only Arrancar amongst the Espada to have achieved the Segunda Etapa, and apparently Aizen hadn't even seen this form. In order to determine who would win in a one-on-one matchup, I'll be examining everything from both of their Resurrection forms to their combat intelligence and even their specific feats from the series. Can Ulquiorra's Segunda Etapa overcome Stark's overwhelming spiritual pressure? Does the Primera Espada's pack of explosive wolves stand a chance against Ulquiorra's reality-bending Lanza del Relampago? Be sure to stick around until the very end of the video in order to find out who I think wins in this matchup. So to make sure that this battle reaches its max potential, we need to establish some parameters which showcase both of the espadas at their absolute peak. A suitable location for this battle is the iconic dome on top of Las Noches. This is a vast open space allowing for each of them to utilize their ultimate techniques without environmental restrictions. I'll be analyzing both Ulquiorra and Stark in their ultimate forms from the Arrancar arc. Ulquiorra does of course have his Segunda Etapa transformation, meanwhile Stark will be able to fight with Lilynet at his side as he can access their full fusion resurrection state, unleashing Los Lobos without limitation. So let's briefly go over Ulquiorra's character profile. He is designated as the 4th ranking Espada, and what makes him truly fascinating isn't just his raw power, but his role as Aizen's most trusted operative. While a lot of the other Espada are left to their own devices, Ulquiorra received exclusive missions and orders from Aizen, and he even has access to a transformation that as far as we know no other Arrancar can achieve. Ulquiorra was born as a hollow in absolute darkness. This had shaped his nihilistic worldview, which leads him to becoming this emotionally detached and analytically precise monster. Ulquiorra's encounter with Ichigo revealed a gap that was so vast that the substitute Shinigami was unable to comprehend the difference in their abilities. When he casually blocked Ichigo's Bankai enhanced Getsuga Tensho with his bare forearm, it wasn't just for showing off, it was a small glimpse of his insane physics-defying power. His analytical abilities proved equally impressive during his reconnaissance mission to Karakura Town. Facing both Urahara and Yoruichi at the same time, Ulquiorra maintained tactical superiority while protecting a wounded Yami. The Bleach databook states that he could have had the upper hand against both of them while they were busy protecting civilians. One of Ulquiorra's notable achievements is how he had completely dominated holified Bankai Ichigo. When Ichigo's persistent resolve had gotten on Ulquiorra's nerve, he had then activated his Segunda Etapa in a sadistic attempt to drown him with pure despair. Ulquiorra has quite a versatile moveset with his Resurrection Murcielago, which transforms him into a bat-like creature capable of flight, and his spiritual energy in this form becomes so dense that it rains down as green energy. This form also allows him access to Luz de la Luna. These are energy javelins which function both as melee weapons or projectiles. But what makes Ulquiorra truly special is in his ability to access his Segunda Etapa, a second release form which makes him unique amongst all of the Espada. This transformation pushes his spiritual pressure into realms which Uryu had described as barely recognizable as Reiatsu. This transformation creates an atmosphere of despair which affects everybody in proximity. In this state, his Lanza del Relampago becomes available, as these energy spears are so powerful and unstable that even Ulquiorra himself struggles to control their trajectory. His regenerative abilities set him apart from other high-ranking Arrancar who traded healing for raw power. Ulquiorra deliberately retained his high-speed regeneration, thus allowing him to restore entire limbs within seconds while maintaining his offensive capabilities. His Cerro Oscuras represents his mastery over traditional hollow techniques, as he amplifies the standard Cerro attacks by tenfold while maintaining precision and speed. On the other hand, the Primera Espada Stark carries the burden of being the strongest amongst Aizen's army. There is a great deal of isolation embedded into his character, with his aspect of death being solitude. This is the very core theme which shapes Stark's entire existence, and it had ultimately driven him to the point where he had split his very soul in half. Unlike most of the Espada who were artificially enhanced by Aizen's Hokyoku, Stark was already in possession of a natural Arrancar form. His spiritual pressure was so overwhelming that other hollows would simply cease to exist in his presence. And this was literally because of the sheer density of his Reiatsu. Because of his feelings of loneliness, he eventually divided his consciousness into two separate beings, thus creating his Fraction Lilynet as both a companion and a living weapon. When Aizen had discovered Stark wandering among the mountains of corpses that marked Stark's passage through Hueco Mundo, he wasn't just recruiting another soldier, he was offering salvation to a being whose power had become his curse. Stark's combat feats prove why he is the #1 Espada. Think back to how he effortlessly extracted extracted Orihime while simultaneously evading both Ichigo and Kenpachi. This still remains to be one of the most impressive speed feats in the series. He crossed the city-sized interior of Las Noches instantaneously while maintaining his characteristic apologetic demeanor. His confrontation with both Shunsui and Ukitake at the same time proved even more telling, as these weren't random Shinigami captains, but they were two of the most experienced and powerful members of the Gotei 13. Stark not only held his own against their coordinated assault, but he had forced Shunsui to seriously consider unleashing his Bankai. The technical analysis of Ukitake's absorption-based Shikai after witnessing it merely 3 times showcases his battle intelligence, which operates through intuition rather than systematic study. While other Espada relied on brute force or specialized abilities, Stark approached combat like a chess master, constantly analyzing patterns and exploiting weaknesses with effortless precision. Stark's Los Lobos Resurrection is very unique. Rather than drawing power from a traditional Zanpakuto, his release involves fusing with Lilynet herself, transforming her into twin pistols that retain her consciousness and personality. This symbiotic relationship grants him access to Cerro Metraleta, a technique capable of firing what he claims could be 1,000 Cerros at the same time, creating barrages that even captain-level opponents will struggle to counter. The wolves that he can summon are also fragments of his own soul which are manifested into reality. Each wolf is capable of independent thought and explosive detonation upon contact. These aren't just simple energy constructs, but actual pieces of Stark's essence, explaining why they are so effective and the visible toll that they take on his spiritual reserves. Stark has a mastery over conventional Cerro techniques, as he is able to fire these energy blasts without assuming a combat stance, making his attacks unpredictable and nearly impossible to anticipate. The Bleach databook Unmasked confirms his ability to generate infinite Cerros, given that he has sufficient spiritual pressure. So now let's compare both of their abilities. Ulquiorra's abilities center around precision and concentrated destructive potential. His exclusive access to Cerro Oscuras amplifies his destructive output by 10 times, a mathematical advantage that speaks to both his spiritual pressure reserves and his technical mastery. What makes this particularly dangerous is how casually he uses it, treating attacks that could obliterate city blocks as mere opening moves. Stark, on the other hand, operates on an entirely different wavelength. His Cerro Metraleta embodies quantity over quality, transforming spiritual energy into an overwhelming barrage which resembles modern warfare more than traditional combat. Where most fighters will carefully time and aim their energy attacks, Stark can blanket entire areas with destructive force, making evasion almost impossible. The versatility gap becomes apparent when examining their unique techniques. Ulquiorra's Luz de la Luna javelins showcase remarkable adaptability as they function equally well as melee weapons or projectiles. Then in his Segunda Etapa form, these evolve into Lanza del Relampago attacks, which are so powerful that their detonation dwarfs Las Noches itself. Stark's Wolfpack generation highlights perhaps the most creative application of soul manipulation that we witness. By literally tearing fragments of his and Lilynet's shared soul, he creates autonomous spiritual entities which hunt independently while retaining explosive potential. When it comes to their abilities, energy efficiency becomes a crucial point to consider. Ulquiorra's techniques, while catastrophic, appear to be more taxing, with his Segunda Etapa transformation clearly taking a significant toll on his body. Stark's infinite Cerro capability, if taken literally, implies that he could maintain his assault indefinitely as long as he maintains his spiritual pressure reserves. Let's now move on to both of their physical strength. Stark's physical strength operates beyond conventional limits, as his casual displays of power are genuinely terrifying. He deflected attacks from both Shunsui and Ukitake at the same time without any visible strain. When he extracted Orihime from under the noses of 2 captain-level opponents, it required immense physical control to execute such a precise maneuver. We see Ulquiorra's strength manifest in multiple ways, like his signature move of impaling opponents through the chest, which requires precise force application to penetrate spiritual pressure defenses while maintaining perfect accuracy. When he caught Ichigo's Getsuga Tensho with his bare hands, barely acknowledging the attack that had previously overwhelmed other Espada, it demonstrated Ulquiorra's insane strength paired with his absolute confidence. Now, comparing both of their speeds perhaps reveals the most dramatic difference between the two fighters. Stark operates with what can only be described as spatial displacement mastery. His Sonido transcends typical high-speed movement, appearing more like instantaneous relocation. The databooks specifically highlight his exceptional long-distance Sonido capabilities. Ulquiorra's speed, while potentially less spectacular in pure numbers, proves more combat-orientated and tactically superior. His reaction times border on the supernatural as he intercepts and analyzes Ichigo's mask-enhanced attacks with such ease that he could throw multiple Luz de la Luna javelins in the time that it took Ichigo's neurons to process a single assault. His movements during Segunda Etapa reached levels where even the enhanced Ichigo struggled to track his positioning. Stark's combat technique revolves around his unique dual-wielding firearms approach. His marksmanship transcends normal understanding as he's firing Seros from multiple angles at the same time while maintaining perfect accuracy against captain-level opponents like Ukitake and Ō. The technical skill required to coordinate dual-gun combat while managing the spiritual pressure output of each weapon separately is truly impressive. Ulquiorra's technique is an art form as he embodies both speed without wasting any movement. His swordsmanship achieves maximum efficiency with minimal movement as every strike carries deliberate intent, whether if he's testing an opponent's defenses or delivering a finishing blow. He's able to seamlessly integrate physical strikes with his energy projectiles as it creates attack patterns which flow like mechanical precision, making it very difficult to evade him. In terms of intelligence and strategy, Ulquiorra represents the peak of calculated warfare. During his reconnaissance mission to Karakura town, he instantly deduced that Orihime's Sonten Kishun wasn't healing as it had powers of temporal manipulation, something that he'd never encountered before. This rapid assessment speaks to a mind that processes information with computer-like efficiency. His tactical thinking shines the brightest in psychological warfare manipulation. The way that he systematically broke down Ichigo's resolve by revealing his rank as merely the 4th Espada wasn't just cruel, it was strategic demoralization designed to crush his opponent's fighting spirit before physical combat had even properly started. Ulquiorra understood that defeating an enemy's mind often proves more effective than destroying their body. Stark approaches strategy via a totally different angle. This is one that is rooted in natural combat instinct rather than methodical analysis. His battles against Ō and Ukitake highlighted remarkable adaptability, especially when he quickly deciphered Ukitake's absorption ability after only witnessing it 3 times. While Ulquiorra requires systematic observation, Stark operates on battlefield intuition, which allows him to grasp complicated abilities almost instantly. It's evident from Stark's backstory that he had to develop survival strategies based on isolation and self-reliance. This created a tactical mind which prioritizes efficiency over elaborate planning. Why devise complicated strategies when overwhelming power can achieve the same result? In terms of their stamina and durability, Ulquiorra possesses what might be the most strategically valuable defensive ability amongst all Arrancar. This is his high-speed regeneration. Unlike the other Espada who traded this ability for raw power, Ulquiorra deliberately retained it, as he has a tactical advantage which extends beyond simple healing. He's able to regenerate entire limbs, including complicated structures like his wings, within seconds of losing them. However, his regeneration does have some limitations. His brain and internal organs are unable to be restored, making precision strikes to these areas potentially fatal. When Vasto Lord Ichigo had fired a point-blank Sero which destroyed Ulquiorra's torso, he acknowledged that while his external body could heal, the damage to his vital organs was irreversible. When it comes to his stamina reserves, they appear virtually limitless during standard combat. Throughout his extended fight with Ichigo, this included multiple release states and continuous energy expenditure. Ulquiorra showed very little signs of fatigue through all of the Cerro Oscuras and Lanza del Relampago that he had fired. When it comes to Stark's durability, his Reiatsu is so dense that it naturally creates a protective field around him. When Love's Shikai struck him directly, sending him crashing through buildings, Stark emerged with only minor scratches and a half-hearted complaint about the impact. What makes Stark's endurance noteworthy is his ability to maintain peak performance while fighting multiple opponents at the same time. He fought Ō and Ukitake and then later Rose and Love, and throughout this he never showed significant degradation in his capabilities. The fact that he could continuously fire Cerro Metroletta without apparent energy drain speaks to stamina levels that approach a theoretical level of infinite. We're now moving on to their ultimate abilities, and we have to mention the Segunda Etapa. This transformation doesn't just amplify Ulquiorra's Ukiura's existing abilities, it completely reimagines his entire combat methodology. The best ability of this form is ⴁᴁ, whose detonation creates explosions that tower above the fortress-sized Los Noches, generating destruction visible from incredible distances. What makes this technique lethal isn't just its raw destructive capability, but its unpredictable nature, as even Ukiura admits the trajectory becomes difficult to control. The ultimate abilities of Stark's moveset involve his Wolfpack generation, as this transforms the battlefield into a nightmare scenario where hundreds of spiritual constructs hunt independently. Each wolf exhibits intelligence as it can navigate through obstacles, extend their forms for precise strikes, and most critically, each detonation carries the force of an Espada level attack. The technique forces opponents into an impossible tactical situation. How on earth do you defend against hundreds of guided missiles? Now, the limitations of these ultimate techniques reveal some crucial vulnerabilities. ⴁᴁ demands significant spiritual energy investment, and Ukiura's admitted difficulty with controlling its trajectory may mean that he may struggle to hit his mark every time. More importantly, despite having Segunda Etapa, Ukiura's regenerative abilities will not allow him to heal vital organs after they've sustained critical damage. Stark, on the other hand, faces a different dilemma. Generating his Wolfpack requires sacrificing his dual pistol form, temporarily removing his rapid-fire Cero capabilities. This technique also demands constant spiritual energy output to maintain multiple constructs at the same time. Stark did state that each of these wolves represent a literal piece of his soul being expended, and we don't know if the destruction of each wolf would lead to an actual fragment of Stark's soul being destroyed. This is yet to be confirmed. So let's consider a direct confrontation between both of their ultimate attacks. Ukiura's ⴁᴁ represents concentrated annihilation. These are singular strikes of overwhelming power which are designed to eliminate threats through raw force. Stark's wolves embody distributed destruction, multiple coordinated attacks which overwhelm through numbers and persistence. The interaction presents some fascinating possibilities. Would Ukiura's javelin technique clear multiple wolves at the same time? When you consider ⴁᴁ's area of effect destruction, it would suggest yes, but with the wolves having the ability to reform, it may be enough to neutralize Ukiura's attack. Conversely, could the Wolfpack overwhelm Ukiura's defenses through sheer volume? His enhanced speed and flight capabilities in Segunda Etapa may allow Ukiura to evade the wolves, but maintaining such mobility while preparing ⴁᴁ may create some timing issues and his inability to properly aim the attack at Stark. So both of these characters do have some wildcards beyond just their raw power and technical abilities. Ukiura's nihilistic worldview presents an interesting double-edged sword in combat. He has an insane level of focus and emotional detachment during battle. It allows him to remain completely unshaken by psychological warfare, intimidation tactics, or dramatic power displays which would rattle other opponents. However, this same nihilism becomes his Achilles heel when he is confronted with concepts that he cannot comprehend, like the heart which drives human determination. Stark's profound loneliness, while appearing as a weakness, actually grants him unique combat advantages which most opponents would never anticipate. His desperate desire for companionship makes him incredibly protective of Lily Ned, but it also means he's constantly holding back his true power to avoid accidentally killing potential allies or even enemies who might become friends. This self-imposed limitation could work in his favor if he ever faced a situation where unleashing his full strength wouldn't risk harming someone that he cares about. Ukiura fights with surgical precision, viewing each battle as a methodical dismantling of his opponent's capabilities. He doesn't seek to prove anything or derive satisfaction from victory. He simply executes his orders with cold efficiency. Stark conversely embodies reluctant warfare, as his preference for avoiding conflict entirely means that when forced to fight seriously, he brings a level of unpredictability which stems from his core discomfort with violence. His reluctance isn't weakness, it's strategic patience. He observes, waits for openings, and strikes when necessary rather than engaging in prolonged exchanges. Something that is really overlooked is how Ukiura's high-speed regeneration could create psychological pressure rather than just physical advantage. His ability to recover from seemingly fatal injuries while maintaining his emotionless demeanor could gradually erode opponents' confidence. However, against someone like Stark who genuinely doesn't want to cause unnecessary suffering, this regeneration might actually work against 괚ᴜᴘ by making Stark more likely to seek a non-lethal resolution rather than escalating to truly annihilating attacks. So after examining every aspect of these two legendary Espada, and it makes sense why everyone believes one of these opponents to be better than the other. So in terms of physical dominance, Stark's overwhelming advantage in this realm stems from his natural 광ⴜ evolution and the sheer scope of his capabilities. His effortless performance against multiple captain level opponents showcases endurance reserves that even 괚ᴜᴘ's regeneration is unable to match. The Primera Espada's ability to maintain peak performance while analyzing, adapting, and executing complicated strategies proves that his physical attributes trump over 괚ᴜᴜ's. So in terms of physical strength, Stark definitely has it. When it comes to tactics within combat, this category was pretty close, but it highlights the contrasting approaches that both of the fighters have to combat intelligence. 괚ᴜᴜ's analytical precision allows him to dismantle opponents through calculated psychological warfare. However, Stark's intuitive battlefield awareness proved superior in a lot of dynamic situations. His instant comprehension of complicated abilities after minimal exposure, combined with his ability to mislead opponents while at the same time testing their capabilities, highlights adaptability that rigid analytical minds like 괚ᴜᴜ would struggle to achieve. So yeah, in terms of pure tactics, Stark is the winner. When it comes to the versatility of each of their movesets, without a doubt, ⴬ is the most powerful transformation amongst all of the Espada, with his ⴬ delivering unparalleled destructive concentration, but then on the other hand, Stark's moveset grants him a bit more flexibility, which is very beneficial in long fights. His infinite ⴬ capability combined with the strategic versatility of his Wolfpack technique creates battlefield control, which forces opponents into impossible positions. Where 괚ᴜᴜ excels at overwhelming single targets, Stark is able to dominate an entire battlefield. So yes, once again, Stark is the winner in this category. In terms of defense, 괚ᴜᴜ would have definitely won this if his high speed regeneration didn't have limitations. Because he is unable to heal vital organs, it does create some exploitable vulnerabilities. Like I mentioned earlier in the video, Stark has an insane level of defense as he has a natural barrier made up of spiritual pressure. This allows him to maintain his defenses while executing complicated offensive strategies, providing sustainable protection which doesn't depend on energy-intensive healing processes. So in this category, once again, Stark wins. In terms of psychological warfare, 괚ᴜᴜ's nihilistic worldview creates unshakable focus for him, but it also represents his greatest weakness when he is confronted with something that he cannot understand, like the concept of the heart. Stark's profound loneliness, while seemingly disadvantageous, actually grants him exceptional emotional intelligence and combat patience. His reluctance to engage violently translates into strategic unpredictability, which could exploit 괚ᴜᴜ's methodical expectations. So again, psychological warfare, Stark has the upper hand. The final category, when we analyze both of their ultimate power, Stark's spiritual pressure and his tactical versatility would secure him victory over 괚ᴜᴜ through sustained pressure and battlefield control. His ability to deploy infinite ⴬ barrages while maintaining his Wolfpack coordination creates multi-layered offense that even ⴬ enhanced capabilities will struggle to counter. Under specific conditions where 괚ᴜᴜ could isolate the engagement and land a decisive ⴬, the outcome may be very different, but Stark's superior mobility and his incredible range movement makes such scenarios very unlikely. So yeah, my assessment is that Stark would definitely beat 괚ᴜᴜ in a one-on-one fight. It appears as though the community poll that I ran on my channel agrees with my assessment. We had over 10,000 votes, with 60% of people thinking that Stark would win in most scenarios and 40% of people thinking that 괚ᴜᴜ would win. I think because we got to see very little of Stark within the manga, people underestimate how powerful he truly is, but there is a reason why he is the first ranking Espada. According to question 674 asked on Kubo's official fan club Club Outside, when he was asked about Stark's full power as a Hollow, Kubo explained that Aizen was aware of Stark even before he had become an ⴬ⴜ but Aizen decided to wait to recruit him until after he had gained the Hokyoku and the situation had settled. Kubo even clearly mentions that Stark's power is difficult to read even for somebody as powerful as Aizen. Now, if these words don't prove to you that we barely got to see anything of Stark's power, then I don't know what else to say to you. But we have now reached the point of the video where I do want to hand over the discussion to all of you. Who do you think is the strongest between 광ᴇ and Stark? Who is the true #1 ranking powerful Espada? Please do continue the discussion in the comments, and lastly, thank you for making it to the end of this one, and I cannot wait to see you in my next video.
A massive thank you goes out to all of my amazing Patreon supporters for helping to make this video possible. If you also want to support the channel and see your name in the end of my videos, then check out my Patreon, which has loads of perks like early video access and so much more. Thank you for sticking around till the end of the video, and whatever you contribute will mean a lot to me.
When the King of Curses meets the manifestation of pure hollow instinct, you would assume that we'd have ourselves a competitive match, but one of these fighters operates at a speed that makes lightning look like it's frozen. Power scalers have had a lot of fun theorizing about this matchup, and after diving deep into both of the characters' feats, abilities, and scaling, I have to tell you that this fight is way more one-sided than some fans would like you to believe. So yeah, without further delay, let's dive into my video breaking down and analyzing this insane matchup between Hollow Ichigo versus Sukuna. A perfect arena for both of these characters to fight would be somewhere with enough space for their destruction without worrying about collateral damage. So think of an arena like the vast expanse of Lost Noches. When it comes to the forms and abilities of the characters, for Hollow Ichigo we're going with his Vastadore form, where he absolutely violated 광ᴇ. This is Hollow Ichigo at the very peak of his instinctive nature before he had merged with Zangetsu. In terms of Sukuna, let's face it, he gets everything. All 20 fingers absorbed, his Heian era true form with those 4 arms and his 2 mouths, with complete access to his shrine techniques, the 10 shadows from Megumi's body, and we're giving him this entire arsenal because frankly he is definitely gonna need it. So to make it fair, both of these characters have no prep time, no restriction on their abilities, and this fight ends when one of them is unable to continue, whether if that's through death, knockout, or if they've been reduced to nothing but atoms. So let's have a look at Hollow Ichigo. He's referred to as Zangetsu, White, or Hollow Ichigo, whatever you want to call him. He is far more than just the inner demon trope. This character represents everything that Ichigo suppresses, and he was born from an experimental hollow that infected Ichigo's mother and fused with Ichigo's inherited Shinigami powers from his father Isshin. Hollow Ichigo is literally what happens when you strip away all of Ichigo's restraint and morality and just let the pure combat instinct of a hollow run wild. The moment that Ichigo's inner hollow had taken over his body during the 광ᴇ fight, the entire power dynamic shifted so hard that it had given viewers a collective whiplash. Remember ūkiyora's Lanza del Relampago, the attack that was stated to dwarf Lost Noches itself? Well, Hollow Ichigo was able to catch it with one hand, and he had crushed it like it was made out of paper. Then he fired a Saro that not only overpowered ūkiyora's strongest attack, but it created explosions that you could see from literally miles away. Even during the Soul Society arc, during Ichigo's battle against Byakuya, he got a taste of the inner hollow's power. Hollow Ichigo was moving so fast that a captain-class Shinigami with one of the fastest Shikai was unable to even track him. He was landing hits through Senbon defenses like it wasn't even there, all while laughing maniacally and trying to psych out Byakuya. So like I mentioned, Hollow Ichigo's moveset is literally the same as Ichigo's, only if you removed all of the safety restrictions and cranked everything up to a power of 11. Hollow Ichigo's version of the Getsuga Tensho is black and it literally warps space around it. The Saro that he launches from his horns has enough force to delete mountains, and I'm not exaggerating, we literally see him vaporize attacks which could destroy structures that are visible from hundreds of miles away. This isn't even mentioning his high-speed regeneration, which works automatically. We're not talking about consciously healing wounds. Hollow Hollow Ichigo regenerates entire limbs instantly without even thinking about it. Ulquiorra had blown a hole through Ichigo's chest, and when Hollow Ichigo took over, he just got up with no reverse curse technique needed, no energy expenditure. It was an instant regeneration. His Sonido is also on a completely different level from a regular Arrancars. While they're using high speed movement, Hollow Ichigo is basically teleporting. And when it comes to his defensive iron skin, well, it gives him passive defense so strong that attacks capable of leveling city blocks just bounce off of him without him noticing. When it comes to Sukuna, I'm not going to downplay him. The King of Curses dominated the Heian era so thoroughly that even after death, sorcerers couldn't destroy his fingers. For over 1,000 years, these cursed objects just kept getting stronger, waiting for some idiot teenager to come along and eat one and bring back the ultimate calamity. This is a being who had reshaped how humanity understood cursed energy just by existing alone. Sukuna's defeat of Satoru Gojo is probably the most impressive feat in all of Jujutsu Kaisen. Through 5 domain clashes, perfect tactical execution, and developing a technique to cut through space itself, Sukuna achieved what everyone had thought was impossible. His divine flame turned Jogo, a special grade curse, into ash instantly and reduced chunks of Shibuya to nothing. While in his true form, he had fought multiple special grade sorcerers at once, landing consecutive black flashes while maintaining his domain. His malevolent shrine carved a 200-meter radius down to molecular dust, as he completely changed what domain expansions could do by manifesting one without barriers. The shrine technique of Sukuna is deceptively simple, but it's devastatingly effective too. Dismantle cuts anything without cursed energy, while Cleave adjusts its power based on its target's durability. But the real game changer is that world-cutting slash. By expanding his target to space itself, he is able to create an attack that bypassed Gojo's infinity by just cutting through the concept of distance. Malevolent Shrine is built different from other domains. It has no barrier, which means that there is no escape route, but it also has no protection. You could say that it's a blender with a 200-meter radius that has infinite slashes that don't stop until everything within its vicinity is turned to dust. Add in the 10 Shadows technique that he stole from Megumi, and you've got Mahoraga's adaptation to shadow manipulation and various Shikigami at Sukuna's disposal. Then you have to consider the optimizations that Sukuna would have when he has access to his true form. His forearms would mean constant hand signs while fighting, 2 mouths allow simultaneous chanting, and that 1,000 years of combat experience means that he's seen pretty much every trick in the book. Honestly, on paper, it does sound like an absolutely incredible matchup, Ichigo's inner demon versus Yuji's inner demon. But we're about to discover just how uneven this matchup really is. So let's compare their abilities. This is where things get absolutely ridiculous, as we're looking at Reiatsu versus Cursed Energy. It should be no surprise that at Hollow Ichigo's level, the Reiatsu playbook is thrown out of the window. Remember when Aizen flexed on Soifon and her ability just didn't work? Well, this is because superior spiritual pressure straight up negates weaker abilities. Hollow Ichigo's Reiatsu is so dense that regular hollows would disintegrate just from being near to him. An example of this is the Primera Espada Stark, who killed other hollows by just simply existing in their general vicinity. So I've no doubt that Hollow Ichigo would also operate in a similar way. Meanwhile, Cursed Energy works like electricity that runs through the body. It needs precise control, proper flow, and technique application. Sukuna's mastery over Cursed Energy is incredible for his verse, as he switches between domain amplification and techniques faster than one can think. But Jujutsu Kaisen's power system caps out at city to mountain level destruction, while Bleach characters have been shown to throw around country destroying attacks in the Arrancar arc, and this is without the characters even showing off the peaks of their power. The versatility argument is interesting though, as Sukuna has way more variety in his moveset, with his slashing attacks, fire manipulation, shadow techniques, adaptation through Mahoraga, spatial cutting, domain expansion, while Hollow Ichigo basically just has delete everything in whatever direction he is facing. I mean, when your basic attack is able to level off mountains and you move faster than your opponent can even see or think, then is versatility even useful at that level? So let's have a look at each of their strengths. So Hollow Ichigo's whip had sent Uryu flying through multiple buildings without him even trying. Like I mentioned earlier, he also caught and crushed Lanza del Relámpago with his bare hand. Sukuna Sukuna's best strength showing was punching Jogo through skyscrapers and fighting Gojo hand to hand. While this is impressive for Jujutsu Kaisen standards, we're comparing building level impacts to someone who can wipe out entire continents. When it comes to speed, here's where Sukuna fans need to really sit down. Community calculations based on Ulquiorra's movements and Hollow Ichigo's casual interception put him at speeds which are 1 to 5% of the speed of light. This isn't the speed of Hollow Ichigo just traveling, this is his actual combat speed. Sukuna, on the other hand, with his most generous of calculations with his fight with Gojo, he is moving at best at Mach 3 or 5. Some fans have tried to rejig the numbers to Mach 4670 based on electromagnetic wave interpretations, but even that pulls him over 100 times slower than Hollow Ichigo's casual movements. This isn't a speed blitz, it's a actual speed massacre. In terms of techniques, Sukuna takes this category through sheer experience and technical refinement. 1,000 years of combat, forearms for optimal striking angles, perfect efficiency in every movement, his true form represents martial arts perfection. But Hollow Ichigo's berserker style hides devastating combat intelligence. He instantly identifies Ulquiorra's patterns mid-fight, and he sets up attacks from multiple angles, and the whole difference between a king and his horse speech showed that he understands combat philosophy on a fundamental level. Where Sukuna fights like a chess grandmaster, Hollow Ichigo fights like a force of nature that happens to be really smart about where he should hit. When considering intelligence and strategy, Sukuna's tactical genius created the world-cutting slash by using Maharaga as a blueprint. He is known to exploit loopholes within binding vows, and he has plans which span over centuries, and he is known for transforming psychological warfare into an art form. The method that he employed to systematically break down Gojo's advantages demonstrates next-level strategic thinking. But Hollow Ichigo's combat instincts operate on a different wavelength entirely. During his inner world fight with Ichigo, he perfectly explained power dynamics while overwhelming him physically. Hollow Ichigo doesn't need to plan out 10 steps in advance when he can see the perfect move instantly and execute it before opponents realize that they are dead. The experience gap does favor Sukuna with his millennium of battles, but quality might trump quantity, as Hollow Ichigo's limited screen time involved him battling against individuals like Byakuya, Ulquiorra, and Ichigo in his inner world. Sukuna, on the other hand, spent most of his 1,000 years bullying sorcerers who couldn't even touch him, as you could describe him as a big fish in a much smaller pond. In terms of durability and stamina, Hollow Ichigo was able to tank Ulquiorra's Cerro Oscuras at point blank. This was an attack that warped space itself, and he got up like something had just flicked him. His iron skin provides passive defense against city level attacks, and with his auto high-speed regeneration, it means that if you are even able to somehow hurt him, he is back at full health before you can even capitalize upon his injury. Sukuna was shown to have survived 200% Hollow Purple, barely, and it even resulted in his own domain being tanked. His reverse curse technique provides excellent healing for him, but it requires conscious activation and it burns through his cursed energy reserves. He's taken hits that could level city blocks, but that's still leagues below what Hollow Ichigo shrugs off casually. For stamina, Sukuna's got massive reserves, over twice what Yuta has, but here's the kicker: Hollow Ichigo's regeneration costs him nothing. While Sukuna's burning through energy to heal paper cuts, Hollow Ichigo's regenerating entire limbs for free. Let's have a look at each of their ultimate abilities. The Cerro that Hollow Ichigo charges between his horns isn't just strong, it's reality breaking. This attack overpowered Ulquiorra's Lanza del Relampago, which has the ability to cause wide-scale destruction. We're talking genuine city-destroying attacks used as casual openers. His Vastolore transformation had allowed him to transform the Segunda Etapa Ulquiorra into scattered chunks of flesh faster than he was even able to regenerate. Sukuna's world-cutting slash, on the other hand, conceptually should work on anyone, as it cuts through space itself. His Divine Flame also creates thermobaric explosions that vaporize everything within his domain. These are techniques that rewrite the very rules of combat. And this is true for the Jujutsu Kaisen verse, where city-level destruction is considered to be impressive. Hollow Ichigo's biggest limitation is time. He typically only manifests when Ichigo's near death, and there is always that struggle for control that Hollow Ichigo has to go through. His berserker nature means that he might not use his full strategic power, though his instincts usually make up for it. Sukuna, on the other hand, is loaded with restrictions as his weakness. weakness. He has binding vows, hand signs, chanting requirements, curse technique burnout after domain expansions, the constant energy drain from healing, especially against someone with Hollow Ichigo's speed. These moment-to-moment weaknesses do become death sentences for someone like Sukuna. Now let's have a look at Sukuna and Hollow Ichigo clashing. Imagine Malevolent Shrine activating. There's 200 meters of infinite slashes raining down. Hollow Ichigo's iron skin tanks the initial barrage, while his regeneration handles whatever gets through his defenses. Before Sukuna can even think about Divine Flame, a Cero Blast carves through the domain's center like it's made out of tissue paper. Even if World Cutting Slash could theoretically one-shot Hollow Ichigo, good luck landing it on someone at sub-relativistic speeds. By the time Sukuna has made the hand sign for his attacks, Hollow Ichigo's already behind him, probably asking about the difference between a king and his horse while ripping him in half. Now I do want to consider whether if there are any wild cards which could sway the tide of this battle. For Hollow Ichigo, it is Ichigo's very power. We're not talking about a separate entity that can be exercised or sealed. He is literally a part of Ichigo's soul. This means that Hollow Ichigo's power could spike even higher if Ichigo accepts him, and we see this during the 1000-Year Blood War arc with Ichigo's Horn of Salvation form. Sukuna's wild card is his sheer refusal to lose. The King of Curses would sacrifice anything. He would create the most restrictive binding vows imaginable and pull out techniques from 1,000 years ago, whatever it takes to defeat the opponent. Some people have even joked that this matchup would involve Sukuna pulling out of his ass a anti-hollow technique that he had saved from the Heian era. For him to come up with such an ass pull, it would need Sukuna to survive long enough for him to set this up. And against a force of nature like Hollow Ichigo, who could turn him into red mist before he even finishes a hand sign, well, it leaves me wishing good luck for Sukuna with his anti-hollow Heian era technique. So in preparation for this video, I did run a community poll about this matchup where I asked who would win in a 1 versus 1. Out of 15,000 votes, 83% had voted for Hollow Ichigo to win, while 17% had surprisingly voted for Sukuna. Hopefully after seeing my comprehensive breakdown, you can understand and appreciate why Sukuna is thoroughly outmatched in this battle. I'm assuming that the 17% of people who had voted for Sukuna had probably imagined some elaborate perfect scenario where everything goes correct for him to win. But even then, it's very unlikely that Sukuna would survive an encounter with Hollow Ichigo. But we have reached the point of the video where I do want to hand over the discussion to all of you. What do all of you think about this matchup? Who do you think would win? Can Sukuna with his 1,000 years of experience find some miracle solution against Hollow Ichigo? I'd love to read all of your thoughts, so definitely continue the discussion in the comments, especially those 17% of individuals who think Sukuna has a chance. Thanks for making it to the end of this one, and I cannot wait to see you in my next video.
A massive thank you goes out to all of my amazing Patreon supporters for helping to make this video possible. If you also want to support the channel and see your name in the end of my videos, then check out my Patreon, which has loads of perks like early video access and so much more. Thank you for sticking around till the end of the video, and whatever you contribute will mean a lot to me.
Recently, the creator of Bleach teased some key information about the final core of the 1000-Year Blood War arc anime. He had stated that a mysterious character is coming to Core 4. The exact quote is that it's going to be the biggest surprise in all of Bleach. Here's where things get really interesting. The final core of the anime is not just wrapping things up with a neat little bow. We're talking about 57% of the final 13 episodes of the Bleach anime containing content that we've never seen before. This isn't just extra scenes or extended fights. This is over 7 episodes worth of content that Kubo is adding to the 1000-Year Blood War arc. Now, there is a burning question within everyone's mind. Who is this mysterious character that Kubo has teased? Could it be none other than Tokinada Tsuneyashiro? I can already hear some of you saying, well, isn't he from the Can't Be Your Own World light novels? While this is true, Tokinada was active behind the scenes during the events of the 1000-Year Blood War arc, so it would be interesting if the anime staff are able able to include him in some way or another within Core 4, as this would be perfect build-up for a 괁ᴇᴄᴜ anime adaptation. In this video, I'll be uncovering the importance of Tokinada as a character, and why including him into Core 4 may help to fix the rushed ending of the Bleach manga. Tokinada is more than just a typical Bleach villain with a tragic backstory. This man is a member of the noble Tsuneyashiro family, one of the 5 great noble houses, and he is utterly rotten to his very core. The Zanpakuto that he uses, Enra Kyoten, belongs to his noble family. It has the power to imitate any Zanpakuto ability that Tokinada has witnessed. Imagine that he is able to switch between Senbonzakura, Wabisuke, and Sakanade at will. What makes Tokinada truly special is his complete moral bankruptcy. This man is the reason why Kaname Tozen is the way that he is. If you recall to Tozen's backstory, where one of his friends was murdered, her husband who had gotten away with it was in fact Tokinada. He killed his wife for a sense of justice, all for entertainment, and it was his actions that had pushed Tozen down his path of revenge against the Soul Society. Tokinada was also the puppet master behind Ginjo's hatred for the Soul Society, as Tokinada was responsible for murdering Ginjo's Fullbringer friends as he was after their Soul King fragments within their bodies. He had then used his noble authority as being a member of one of the noble houses in order to force surveillance functions into the substitute Shinigami badge, which was against the wishes of Ukitake, as it made it look like Ukitake betrayed Ginjo's trust. The light novels make it clear that Tokinada isn't misunderstood. He's not fighting for some greater good. He is evil because he enjoys it. After he had learnt that the foundations of the very world that he exists in are built upon a lie, he sees no problem with burning it all down for fun. Tokinada is linked to the core conflicts of the 1000-Year Blood War arc, even though we never see him. He had discovered the true nature of the Soul King within his family's secret archives. This is the very truth that drives the character of Yhwach on his crusade against the Soul Society. Tokinada also knows exactly what the ancestors of the 5 great noble families did to the Soul King. It would be interesting if Tokinada appears and reveals that the ancestors dismembered the Soul King and sealed him within a crystalline prison, leaving him in an eternal state between life and death. These details would help viewers to better understand Yhwach's motivations. The 괁ᴇᴜᴜ light novels reveal that Tokinada was actively trying to create a new Soul King during the exact time frame of the 1000-Year Blood War arc. While Yhwach had waged war on the surface, Tokinada was running his own experiments in the shadows. These were essentially 2 different approaches to the same goal, as both Tokinada and Yhwach were trying to destroy the current world order. In Core 3, we had a brief glimpse of a Soul King flashback. These were glimpses of the Soul King's dismemberment, the crystalline structure, as well as the horror of a young Yhwach who had witnessed it all. The flashback was pretty vague and ambiguous, but the one person who could reveal more information about this is clearly Tokinada. The anime revealed the Soul King being mutilated, but we didn't see the perpetrators, but we know that the 5 ancestors of the noble families were involved. The noble family that Tokinada belongs to, the Tsuneyashiro clan, were the ringleaders behind this operation. They were the ones who sealed the Soul King in the crystalline structure, even when it was clear that the Soul King was not resisting his fate. The Tsuneyashiro clan ancestor was so paranoid about the power of the Soul King that he had ordered the Soul King to be dismembered, tearing away his arms of stillness and progress, along with his legs and the heart all being scattered in order to prevent any possibility of the Soul King escaping or using his powers against the noble family ancestors. It seems that Yhwach's motivations stem from him having witnessed this atrocity, but the anime hasn't given us a full picture of what he had seen when he was young. Tokinada could be the missing piece to all of this, as he could be the one who reveals not just what had happened, but the sickening details that justify Yhwach's actions. Imagine Ichigo learning that the actions of the evil Quincy King is revenge for an unforgivable crime that the good guys had committed. This is the kind of moral complexity that exists within Bleach, especially if you read about the extended lore in the light novels. It would be fascinating to have all of this information finally included within the anime, because I firmly believe that without the knowledge of 괁ᴇᴜᴜ, you cannot truly appreciate the character of Yhwach and why he did what he did. Within the manga, after Yhwach was defeated, we had a 10-year time skip revealing to us the epilogue of the series. I think that Tokinada could be included with within Core 4 prior to this epilogue, because the events of the 괁ⴜ light novel take place approximately 6 months after Yhwach was defeated. Maybe we could see a brief glimpse of Tokinada teasing at a 괁 anime adaptation before we get the 10-year epilogue from the end of the manga. Maybe in some way they could link Tokinada to Yhwach, stating that he is about to accomplish what Yhwach had failed to do. They both wanted to destroy the current world, and they both knew the truth about the Soul King, with Yhwach wanting to return reality to the primordial world and Tokinada wanting to replace the Soul King. You have to think back to Kubo's specific wording when he says that character will appear and it's going to be the biggest surprise in all of Bleach. I don't think he is referring to Kazui or Ichika. It seems as though it's a character that fans are at least aware of, but will not be expecting to appear within Core 4. Tokinada doesn't appear within the manga, but we know that he was working behind the scenes during the 1000-Year Blood War arc, because during the events of the second Quincy invasion on the Soul Society, it was Tokinada who had managed to acquire the brain of Gremmy, as this was the core of the hybrid being that he was trying to create called. Recently, the creator of Bleach teased some key information about the final core of the 1000-Year Blood War arc anime. He had stated that a mysterious character is coming to Core 4. The exact quote is that it's going to be the biggest surprise in all of Bleach. Here's where things get really interesting. The final core of the anime is not just wrapping things up with a neat little bow. We're talking about 57% of the final 13 episodes of the Bleach anime containing content that we've never seen before. This isn't just extra scenes or extended fights. This is over 7 episodes worth of content that Kubo is adding to the 1000-Year Blood War arc. Now, there is a burning question within everyone's mind. Who is this mysterious character that Kubo has teased? Could it be none other than Tokinada Tsuneyashiro? I can already hear some of you saying, well, isn't he from the 괁 light novels? Well, this is true. Tokinada was active behind the scenes during the events of the 1000-Year Blood War arc, so it would be interesting if the anime staff are able to include him in some way or another within Core 4, as this would be perfect build-up for a 괁 anime adaptation. In this video, I'll be uncovering the importance of Tokinada as a character, and why including him into Core 4 may help to fix the rushed ending of the Bleach manga. Tokinada is more than just a typical Bleach villain with a tragic backstory. This man is a member of the noble Tsuneyashiro family, one of the 5 great noble houses, and he is utterly rotten to his very core. The Zanpakuto that he uses, Enra Kyoten,
I'm done. Let's go.
Wait, what? Bro. That's actually insane. Wait, what? Bro. That's actually insane. Wait, what? Bro. That's actually insane.
Damn.
Something, bro. I don't care what community you go to for the time, nigga. You started DEO, you gonna die DEO, nigga. They always come back. Like a hoe on crack. Are you crazy? Have you ever seen a bitch do crack before? They need that hit. These niggas ain't hitting like that no more, twin. These niggas is not funny, bro. Be honest. Be honest. Be honest. Be for real, bro. I'm looking at you dead in your face. Be for real. They funny for real. Yeah, let me tell you something, bro. I don't care what community you go to for the time, nigga. You started DEO, you gonna die DEO, nigga.
Working all night to the rise of the sun. How could you say I'm not one of them ones? Hugging the block with lean and guns. How could I hate on you like too fun? Black and white bitch think I'm fucking a nun. I see a lot of them bitches ain't none. If it's a problem, I'm never gonna run. When God made you niggas, they stop making guns.
Vampire, they had me set up to do the auditions. It's the vampire, the one that's in the house, so he's the second vampire, the one that the guy comes and like he eats the family up. Yeah, but in the audition he has to say the N-word and I just wouldn't do it.
Yes, from our conversations.
For sure.
Yeah, that's good. Hey, bring a world gear.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, appreciate that. That Django Unchained thing.
I want to play y'all niggas for 10 bands each. I want to play you for 10 bands, Tyler. Davis, I want to play you for 10 bands. I want my rematch with Cash for 10 bands. DDG said I'm ass reacting to this. I want my match with DDG for 10 bands. And I want someone else. I want to play 5 games, all for 10.
Boys like his house haunted, roll up wood, pour up mud at the store. Where all the real ones go? We the only real ones. When your plays getting away, we gon' kill some. I miss my dog, let me fall. Make them feel love. Stop till we see blood. Make them feel the real love. Pain in his veins, bullets tear, leave a stain on the pain in our brains when they touch what I gain. Nowadays ain't the same. Nigga wanna scream out their name, no replies, so we getting high, applying on the other side. It's gone with bigger tests. Pop that 30, not that 10. I need it.
That shit does not hit at all.
Got so much money.
Got my house.
I'm on that kid this twice. Yeah, I could kill him. No, you don't feel me.
I didn't let it get it tongue going crazy. I got time to.
I already told you that deal with the tonka. Yeah, where the hell would you ask? I just been chopping them up hella clock. They got like 220 to dash. I went and rented the fuck. I went and rented the fuck. I went and rented. With this fashion. I just don't want me no see me.
Those people get on my nerves.
Stop it. Shut up, big Swizzy pull up. How the fuck you to a bag? I can't trust them cause they moving funny. You can try to steal my swag, but you can't touch his money. How the fuck you talking shit, but when you see it running, boy. We home, bells, come home. We don't condone that nigga, we don't. Gang off codeine, I for the low. Yeah, I do my stunts, don't try this at home. Yeah, she like that dog, she tryna hold my phone. Way I throw that bitch out like I'm Pat Mahomes. Yes, when I'm pull out button, he tryna take him home. Yes. We home, bells, come home. We don't condone that nigga, we don't. Gang off codeine, I for the low. Even in that black show, we gon' hop in mode, yeah. That little hoe from school, she tryna steal my clothes, yeah. I ain't like these niggas, I ain't on no roll, yeah. But I break my thumbs, counting fucking rolls, yeah. You hear me? Yes, I'm doing my own dance stunts like niggas ain't chatting, they fucking with who? Yeah, I'm still on goddamn punch, I hop my ball, this crying stew. Occasionally after the ones with million, I'm after the $100 dudes. You hear me? Yes, I'm doing my own dance stunts like niggas ain't chatting, they my ball is crying stew. Occasionally after the ones with billion, I'm after the $100 dude. We home, bells, come home. We don't condone that nigga, we don't. Gang off codeine, I for the low. Yeah, I do my stunts, it's at home. Yeah, she like that dog, she tryna hold my phone. Way I throw that bitch out like I'm Pat Mahomes. Yes, when I'm pull out button, he tryna take him home. Yes. Okay.
Oh, one.
Switch. I ain't even gonna lie. Fuck to get what you like. Yeah, ⴱᴜᴘᴘᴏ sandwich, extra lettuce, that's her type. Yeah, turn you up then vanish, that's the reason he don't like me. Turn you up then vanish, that's the reason he don't like me. It's bad hoes. Come on, bang it out. Say a lot. Send me that. Come on, sway right. Sway right. Chat. That wrist so cold on the beach walk. I don't even listen to the bitch talk. Money red bitch right there mix up. Little baby, when I call you, what's up? What's up? Okay. I don't get my eyes a pitch. Okay, no comments with you. I made no promise with you. Ain't make no promise with y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. So to get what you like, yeah, ⴱᴜᴘᴘᴏ sandwich, extra lettuce, that's her type. I'm trapping in these YSLs, I'm really 6'1", and the bricks just came in, and I just flipped one. The bitches always. I'm on different things, yeah. Should say I'm mean, yeah. Tell them hit your knees, yeah. Freaky off the bean, yeah. Know what make a cream, yeah. I pull out the cheese, yeah. Still moving peas, I'm a dog. Fuckin' with me, let's pray about it. The pussy so wet, I stay driving. My friends ever been like, hey, Sean, they can't hold me down, I break out. It's too many bugs, everybody. I tested my let's spray about it. She think I look good, let's play about it. I hop out the truck, it's a big body. Got so many counters. I ain't never had no lounge. Can't wait to put OG in a palace. So ain't going nowhere, sleep paralysis. I'm the man of the album, finish that this shit up like a tower. I got top nigga, fuck some coward. These some bitch put the shit in the barrel. I'm on different things. I'm on different things. Sure you say I'm in. I got a little money right there.
Flow.
And Lisa is so intricate, I had to ask Jid himself if I broke it down correctly.
1, 2, 1, 2 before 3, like 2, 3 when it hits third and
What?
Two, that 9, 3, like 2, 1, 2 before 3, like 2, 3 when it hits third and 9, 2, that 9, 3 season. Crown the new king. The key.
Jid plays on the classic mic check 1 2 1 2, then references Michael Jordan's number 23, making that 92-93 season a nod to the year the Bulls completed their first championship three-peat, cementing Jordan as the new king. So 1 2 1 2 before 3 nods to the 91 and 92 championships, right before the third in 93, making this second
2-1-2 is great.
second 1 a homophone, as in victory. Add those numbers up, 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3, and you get 9, completing the 91, 92, 93 championship years. Like Jordan just before the 93 title, JID is right on the edge of greatness, about to be crowned rap's new king with his upcoming album God Does Like Ugly. But one part of this couplet had me stumped. 2-3 when it hits third. What does it hits third mean? I couldn't figure it out, so I asked JID directly.
Hey, what's good, bro? Yeah. I feel like you got everything right, but I said 2-3 winning his third. I didn't say when it hits third. I say 2-3 winning his third. So everything about the championship, everything about Jordan crowned and all that stuff about to be crowned. Yes, sir. That's exactly right, my boy.
That's crazy.
I got all these fucking figures, you want some? I don't.
Shaki hit me up, keep trying to find my heart. I ain't get no fuck. Oh, you better play your part. Oh, you better play your part. I ain't got shit involved. Hop in foreign cars. Yeah, I'm in the space roof coupe. Shawty keep on my line, say she hate me, shit, I hate me too. I ain't get no fuck. Yeah, I'm out living large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging these strings. Yeah, bitch, I'm getting too paid. Gotta put that money in the bank. So many G's, I'm sipping on drink. All the love, I feel too fake. I'm coming around and seeing I made it. All the fake shit get on my face. I don't need barber, I drop too fake. All that die, use a motivate. Ready right up, now what they gotta say. Losing my mind, now I'm going insane. Shawty keep tripping like every other day. I need mine, no, you don't gotta stay. Hit a new state like every other day. No, you ain't mine, no, you don't gotta stay. I see you right through like running my shades. Shaki hit me up, keep trying to find my heart. I ain't get no fuck. Oh, you better play your part. Oh, you better play your part. I ain't got shit involved. Hop in foreign cars. Yeah, I'm in the space roof coupe.
Services. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hi, everybody. So, sure. Come on. Bro, literally what happened here was my friend your age, he drank too many energy drinks last night, and he started taking the glitter and like taking it everywhere. Like he took the glitter and took it everywhere.
Your age?
Yeah, your age. His name's your age. Take. Yeah, but I just know what I pretty much need is just like I just need a deep cleansing. But yeah. Bro, I'm so happy your age is gonna get back and he's gonna be so proud. My plan is to tell him like I cleaned all of it. I'm gonna like, cause you know how it's deep clean, he's gonna think I've been working hard. So when I go out, I'm gonna be sweating like this. What a day, you know? I'm clean as you. Thanks so much. 7 and ain't gonna bark. Oh, I still have the mic on. They gonna come back?
Yo, I don't know. You hit them up.
Wait, hold on.
Alright, I got you.
Okay, thanks.
What you say making that bang?
Yeah, I'm out living large. I got to be a star. I'm sitting with the stars. Yeah, bitch, I'm swinging these strings. Yeah, bitch, I'm getting too paid. Gotta put that money in the bank. So many G's, I'm sipping on drink. All the love, I feel too fake. I'm coming around and seeing I made it. All the fake shit get on my face. I don't need barber, I drop too fake. I'll get the fuck out.
Okay, the fuck out, yeah. No, yeah. Yeah.
Shawty gon' shop, yeah. All your hand gon' shop, yeah. I don't give a fuck about, yeah. I don't give a fuck about none of that, yeah. Shaki hit me up, keep trying to find my heart. I ain't get no fuck. Oh, you better play your part. Oh, you better play your part. I ain't got shit involved. Hop in foreign cars. Yeah, I'm in space roof coupe. Tryna keep all our lines, say she hate me, shit I.
To chat, y'all better not.
No, it wasn't. There was no cleaner.
I told you to clean it.
I did. Me and chat.
I don't know how you gotta drag it or something. You gotta drag it back in.
Okay, but it's up there. Also, like, and this is in the nicest way possible.
Where's my shit?
I don't know.
Come on, I don't have time, gang. I got a smart shit. Cam's about to come. Cam dead about to come.
Okay.
I got Marvel Rivals in like an hour. Bro, this shit's still a mess, bro. And why my dog's in the garage, my nigga?
Wait, I have a question. Do you have an extra wheelchair?
Yes, I have
I lost your mechanical one, or your electric wheelchair.
How the fuck you lost it? It was right here for you to clean, nigga.
I don't know. I just turned around and everything was gone.
Bro, I'm not. I just gotta know where my shit is at. And you could get back to cleaning.
That's a good question. Do you want the honest truth or the lie?
I told you how I felt about liars, so why the fuck would you lie?
I'm not a liar. You know, you asked me to clean.
Why'd you say April Fool's when I walked into the house?
Oh, I said April Fool's because, like, I was gonna hide the.
What's the prank? I don't get it. It's not outside. I drove past, not in the basketball
The prank was
court.
that I hit the furniture from you.
Where? It's not in my room. It's not up there. It's not in the backyard. It's not in the courtyard. It's not in the driveway.
I don't know where it's at.
It's not in the garage.
Greg, do you know where it's at?
Nigga. It's in Aegon room?
What?
Is it one of the dog rooms? How you fit in that big ass table and that big ass couch and that big table somewhere? Where, my nigga?
I don't know. But it's an April Fool's prank only because, like April Fool's, I take all the furniture, I hide it, and then, yeah. I was cleaning too.
You're crazy. Okay, put the furniture back and clean it, because I have the sponsorship. For real. And it's hot in here, bro.
Put the what back?
The furniture back, bro.
The what?
The furniture.
You ain't got none.
Huh? Why is there look at there's flies on my shit, my nigga. Come here. Look at this shit. Look at that cup. Flies just chilling in my house.
Yeah.
Okay, this bit is going too long. Can you tell me where it's at? Because my knee hurts. I can't be standing, bro. I can't even sit on the stairs, bro. Greg, yo, chat, I'm looking, bro.
Okay, I'll tell you the real truth. Okay?
Chat, where'd she put my couch?
So you.
Why did he say your name, retard? What did you do? Not playing.
Because Greg took it and sold it. Didn't you, Greg? Bad
Do I need to mute?
cameraman.
Do I need to mute?
Bad cameraman.
Tell him, bro. Nigga.
Greg, it was you.
Nigga. Y'all to tell him?
No. Your age. He was out there smoking the blizzy get stizzy, and he sold the furniture. I don't know what to do.
Nigga. I don't get.
Tell him, cameraman.
Nigga. Where's my couch? And I'm not playing. Where's my couch? Stop smiling. Where's my couch? Where's my table? I don't know. I'm gonna get tight. I'm generally gonna get tight if you don't start fucking talking, nigga. I'm not playing. No. Stream aside. I'm dead ass. Where's my couch? It's just say it!
Cleaners come here to like clean this shit. And then I seen them like start cleaning. So
What? No! What the fucky? Don't sit here and lie on my name like that.
You are the worst liar I've ever heard in my life.
That's
Call them people back, get my couch. Call them people back. Call them people back. Call them people back.
I can't.
Call them people back.
I can't.
What company was it?
Broward's neighbor.
Give me a phone. Show me the number.
It doesn't exist anymore.
What? Give me your phone. Show me the number.
It does not
Bro, I
exist.
can't be standing, Yana. I can't. What the fuck is this?
A pee stain.
You pissed on my floor?
No, it was great.
Give me your phone, bro. Show me the people. Show me the people. Are you, look at me. Are you dead ass?
No.
Send me a clip. Someone send me a clip. Send me a clip, Gio.
No. There's
Gio,
no
send me a clip.
clips. There's no clips. Because it didn't happen.
You're not a good liar.
No.
This girl pissed me off.
It didn't happen.
Terrible liar.
What the fuck?
Give me your phone.
Broward's neighborhood service?
And I'm copying and pasting the number. Your rage with butt out? What the fuck did you try to search?
It was.
Nigga, this is not no.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing, my nigga?
Because.
Did you dead ass let some people come in my house?
No, I didn't.
Show me the clip. Chat. Send me a clip.
Because
Gio.
there's no clippy.
Gio, send me a clip. What do you mean there's no clip? What were you doing when they were cleaning my house?
I was cleaning. Vacuuming. Vroom.
Where's my shit?
I don't know.
You're laughing.
No, I'm not laughing.
Yo, Yana, I'm not playing, bro. This shit was hella bread. Like this couch right here. I can't have it ruined for no content shit. I promise you. I don't give a fuck about the content. It can't be ruined for the content for the joke. That's why, you know what I'm saying? There's still shit on every wall, my nigga. Why are you moving over there? Where's the couch?
I'm not, no.
Where's the couch?
It's up there. No, bro.
You got 10 seconds to actually tell me where my couch is, or you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Your couch is far away where I don't know. And I'll tell you why. Everyone's been telling me to take accountability, so I guess I go.
What are you looking at, my nigga?
Just spacing off into Earth.
You about to cry, nigga? Don't do that. This is my. Don't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that right now.
No.
You can't do that right now, Yana. You can't do that right now. You can't do that right now.
No, I'm not about to cry. It's fine. But I knew it was gonna take me a long time to clean.
Okay.
So I did have people come here and clean, and then he was supposed to be watching them. So, I did clean a little bit of your room, but when I went in there, I did play Roblox or two. And I was talking to chat, and what I wanted to happen was you to come home to a really pretty space, and make it look like I took the effort for it. And then I come back out.
It's a girl gang.
And everything was gone. So I don't know. I don't really know.
And you did what?
Sat there and didn't do shit.
Did you tell him? You probably thought it was part of the fucking content. Riri.
Rihanna?
Did you tell him you hired cleaners?
Yeah.
Call them people back. Get my shit back.
Their number doesn't exist. Yeah, it's an AI. This message is, oh yeah, they did not answer.
I don't know where's my couch, bro.
And to be honest, I don't know where it is at either. But you're not upset.
Bro, are you? Stop with the. I'm sorry. Stop with the retarded ass fucking.
Because we had fun. We had a fun girls' night, and I painted your nails, and I took you skating, and we partied. Your age. You're a.
I can't deal with this right now, Yana, bro. I'm spending way too much money. Please tell me my couch is safe.
I bet you've seen these ads before where it's like this.
Please, please, just tell me that. Just tell me it's good. And be honest with me, is my couch good? Do you have a way to get my couch back and that table?
No. Or I'm unaware.
Pinky promised me you don't know how to get my couch back. Pinky promised me you don't know how to get my couch back.
I don't know how to?
Yeah, you don't.
Oh yeah, let's shake on that then, because I actually don't.
Are you for real, Yana?
Come on, like let's laugh. The more if you laugh about it, then it's gonna.
No. Contact us. Come on, you for real?
Yeah. I don't know where it's at. I could get you a new one from Amazon. A new couch and table.
If I react bad, I get cooked. If I react good, Bro, look at my house, Yana. Look at my house, Yana.
I see it.
What I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to
It almost looks better than.
Shut the fuck up, gang. I'm supposed to just be he could be at a girl tonight.
Yeah.
No, tell me honestly, how am I supposed to feel right now? Tell me. My fucking pink ass.
Maybe you could feel a little scared, but it's okay because I'm gonna buy you a new one off from Amazon.
I don't care if you could buy me a new one.
I'm gonna buy you.
Why did you do that, bro?
I'm gonna buy you a new table off of Shein.
You just tell me you're gonna hire cleaners. I would've got you cleaners, my nigga. Why did you tell me you was gonna do it, gang?
Because
stop lying. I don't like lying, my nigga.
And I don't.
God damn it, you're a fucking retard, nigga. You're a retard, nigga. I just see you fucking Zoom, nigga.
I actually don't like that term.
I don't care what you like.
Okay.
Right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When I'm mad, don't tell me what you like. I don't give a fuck about what you like. Don't say that to me.
I need a glass of water.
Did they go in my room, Yana?
What?
Did they go in my room?
No. I cleaned your room actually.
I gotta check, bro. Did they go in my room? What do you mean you don't know? How the fuck you don't know?
Everybody just calm down. As you can see, I'm clearly crying right now. This is too much for me to handle.
I hate this. I hate this.
Did they go in my room?
Yes. No.
What the fuck is on your face?
Tears.
Did they go in my room? Yes or no, Greg? I don't know, my chain and shit is in there. They didn't go in my room?
No, I cleaned.
Chat, did they go in my room? What the fuck is you yelling for?
I just only because you're very progressive. I think that if you just laugh and giggle about the moment, then we'll have fun.
Okay, were they seen on my camera? Were they on my stream?
No.
Why the fuck does it look like you have to think about what I'm saying? Were they on my stream?
I know the truth. Come on, just laugh.
I can't take this person serious.
Bro, I don't care if you could buy me a new one. I want those same
Sorry. Okay. What were you saying?
You're done, gang. You're fired, bro.
What?
You're fired, bro.
Wait.
Bro, you don't know what? Okay, you gonna stop joking? Bring my couch. Stop joking. This is not a joking moment. Bring my couch.
It's up there.
Get the fuck out of my
Nigga, I know I'm not fired. Okay? We're best friends.
Well, I'm not playing. I'm not, like, joking right now, gang.
I'm not either.
If you don't bring me my couch, if you don't find a way to tell me where my couch is, you have a picture of it, if you don't find a way to drag my couch back here in the next fucking 2 minutes, you're done. I swear on my life, you're done.
No,
I promise you I'm done.
No, I'm not.
It's not even beef or nothing. I just promise
It's
you.
not an option. I'm not leaving.
What The fuck? Okay, then show me the couch. I don't want to be mad at you.
I don't have it, bro.
I don't want to be mad at you.
I don't have it.
No, I have to go
I don't have the couch.
I have to stream.
I don't have the couch. I'm sorry that you have to go stream or whatever, but I don't have the couch. I don't have any of your furniture, actually. I did hire cleaners, and yes, I do think that they stole the stuff, but that's...
What?
That's not all me.
Oh my god.
How am I supposed to control what a thief does? Let's be logical.
You're not real, gang. You're not saying this to me right now. Are you bringing me my couch, yes or no? I'm asking one time when you're done.
Wait, like a couch, can I order you one? From Shane?
You're done, bro.
What?
You're done.
Bro, no I'm not. I'm not done.
Did you just move my walker, my nigga?
Yeah.
Give me my walker, bro.
He's coming.
Give me my walker. You think I'm playing? No, I'm dead ass. Stop playing with me. I'm not joking with you.
Well, then you can apologize to me and everybody else.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah. Because you're being very progressive and not that serious. You can get new furniture. And I'm not fired. I don't care what you say. Dead ass. My dead homie.
Oh my god, these fucking kids. These kids. Oh my god, these kids. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh my god.
I have a fucking hole in my fucking sock.
You also don't have a wheelchair, and I don't know where to put it either. So you're gonna
don't touch my shit again.
You're gonna have to get a new one.
Okay, you're fired. Simple as that. You still assist, but you fired. I'm not playing with you. Can you get my couch back for real?
No.
You gotta handle my mom then. I promise you gotta handle my mom. I'm not dealing with this shit. Talk to her about which couch I got. You're cooked.
Woo! Don't come over here, buddy. I'm not fired.
I'm not buddy with you. I just wanted to give you a hug before you was done. I swear, I'm not buddy with you. I just want to tell you there's no smoke though.
Oh, you didn't flinch. I low-key kind of...
I don't believe you though, gang.
I feel passive-aggressive.
I feel like I don't believe you. I'm waiting for the prank to be over.
It's not a prank. Bro, it's really not.
That nigga face looks so ugly.
Smarties?
I feel like there's a clue somewhere or something. You're hiding something from me.
No, I'm not hiding anything.
What's the joke? What's the joke? I don't get it. I'm a retard. I don't get it. I'm dumb. I don't get it. What's the joke? What's the joke?
There's no joke. The joke is that I'm your caretaker for 2 more months, like you stated, and I'm not leaving.
Get the fuck out of my house.
No.
What do you mean no? Get out my house, gang.
No.
Yana, I'm through.
I'm your caretaker.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. Stop.
What?
I'm not trying to get mean with you, bro. I fuck with you. If I get mean with you, I'ma look crazy every single fucking time. You're fucking weird, bro. Yana.
I'm your caretaker. Go sit down somewhere.
What? Like, come on, bro. Like, this is crazy, gang.
Is she crazy? Ooh, she's crazy.
No, I know it's a prank. Why the fuck would they leave this TV right here, gang?
I'm not leaving.
There's a fucking Sony, fuck, I forgot the name of that shit, right there, they ain't take it.
Because we didn't party in that part. They were only supposed to clean the part that...
This part wasn't dirty, was it? Why the fuck they took this table?
I mean...
Where's my candles?
They're gone. I didn't know that they would take those either.
I gotta do my shit.
What?
Bro, I gotta go do my shit. Say bye to chat. You not.
But we're best friends.
You play too much, bro. I'm not in a good mood today, bro. I'm not.
You have lots of money to repair it though. Like.
No, you don't know what I got right now, bro. You don't know what I'm paying for. You don't know who I'm giving money to, who I'm helping. You do not know my situation, gang. You don't know how much that couch was, my nigga.
I know how much the couch meant to you, but I'm sure they'll just bring it back like tomorrow after they clean it. But I'm not fired. I refuse.
Fuck you mean you refuse?
You think I'm Corey? No, I refuse. I'm not fired. You can ask Chitty Chat.
I will call Jose so quick, gang. Don't tell me. I don't give a fuck. Say bye to chat. For real. Yeah, why you say bye to him?
I'm not gonna say bye because they'll see me again.
Where?
Right here next to you, your best friend.
We're still cool, but like, you play too much, y'all. No, please tell me, bro. I don't got time for this, bro.
I'll get it back one way or the other. I can replay everything brand new. You act like you don't have a million other places to sit. Like, come on. You have 3 couches.
Don't piss me off, bro.
What you gonna do?
You fucked up. That's it. Just say you fucked up.
I didn't. I did exactly what you asked to do. Clean while you were gone.
And what the fuck is clean? What's clean?
That over there. Over there.
You a kid, bro.
I am. And you should bring out your inner child.
Sup.
Come on, come on. I'm not fired. You know it too.
I'm trying to find the best way to word this so niggas don't call me crazy, bro, because I'm not dealing with that Danny shit part 3, gang. But you are done. I'm keeping it with you. You are done. I fuck with you. I had a good time, but you're too troll. It was fun, though. You're too troll. And it's not beef. We can play games. You still my little sis. You're still a little sis to me. This is some stupid-ass little sis shit, even though my real little sis never done no retarded shit like this before in their life, but your time has come. I appreciate you. Get the fuck out of my house.
Oh, you screwed.
What are you doing, bro? Let's go. Come in. What are you? Grown ass man. And you not fucking talking. That's that shit. Why the fuck you don't be talking? You smoke today? I gotta do some police report shit, gang. Like, why they was saying your name when I went to chat? Every time I went to chat, they were saying your name.
Bro, chat, know that I'm here.
Why are you talking now, but not when we was around her? Are you fucking stupid, my nigga? You wanna snitch? Where were you when she was? What was she doing here? Did she even clean my shit? What were you doing when she was here? Cause I checked stream one time, she was on desktop. So what were you doing?
I seen that when she was on desktop, and I went outside.
That couch is big as fuck. What were you doing?
Smoking.
You're so.
But I was in the backyard where the basketball court was at and shit, trying to get like, you feel me? Good sun rays and shit. Smoking a little dope. Got my little son. And I seen the chat, they started talking about Greg. So
yo, go get Giannis fucking mic. Leave this camera here. She decided to keep that shit, and now we have to, like, I know how girls are. They keep something of value to her so you can link up again, and then you feel bad for them and shit. I know how that go. Take that fucking mic. She don't leave with that shit.
Alright, now it's on you perfect.
I'm in the worst mood today too. I woke up to real life bullshit today, bro. I ain't with the trolling right now, bro. Still a little sis, but bro, I ain't got the time for this shit, bro. It's like I woke up and had post-nut clarity, looked at my house, I was like, what the fuck is this game? And she kept going. She kept going. She's just a kid, bro. That's that kid. She's just a kid. I don't want to look at chat, bro. One thing you understand, I got PTSD every single time. Oh, except for Corey one. But that Danny one, I fired that nigga and I got hate for almost for 2 weeks straight. I'm talking docs, address, fucking. Oh my god, my fucking nails, bro. Get these fucking nails off, bro. Fucking chat not loading. Chat. Keep her. No. We're not keeping Yana, bro. I'm sorry. I know she was enjoyable. She was fun. And I fuck with Yana. But bro, she's a jit. She's too jitty, bro. She's a kid, bro. She's a fucking kid. It was fun while it lasted, but bro, moving my couch, I'm good, gang. Y'all gonna call me moody, y'all gonna call me bipolar, I don't give a fuck. L Rage, I know.
How y'all feeling today? What y'all eat today? Up all night for Jakarta. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. Heels might be on. It was gonna be easy yesterday.
So while we building that motherfucker, we're gonna do it like right here.
Right here?
You gonna bring me a stick.
Bring in one. Oh.
How you put this in? Ooh.
Like this?
Oh. First thing the
take off. A
plan. Let's get him a real nigga. Oh, what's up?
Hey, Jordan.
Jordan is the handiest man. Relax. This chat. A lot of people's stands, they use a bunch of 2x2s like this. You feel me?
Yeah.
They do a bunch of 2x2s like this. Do you think that's how we should do it?
We have a lot of plywood. We gotta use as plywood.
Does it?
Yes, it does.
It means I.
Huh? What's your name again, buddy?
What's the segment? What you doing?
How are you?
Yeah, bro. What do you say, construction worker in a wheelchair?
Nope.
I'm the first, nigga. Fuck.
What the fuck? What are you doing? No, come here. Come. Get out of here. Go. Yo. No, man. We don't need. Sorry, we already donated to the church.
Y'all back again?
Thank you, though. Huh?
You said no bad. They were here for the pizza party.
What you mean?
What's up, Jit? How you been, bro?
She low-key, she misses you a little bit. She missed you a little bit. She just came back to say hi.
What's your name again?
Maria. What's your name again?
Maria.
What's up? How you doing?
How are you?
You try to help us? You helping us build or some shit?
Yeah.
What's the segment?
Yeah, right. Got it too.
What's the segment? I don't know the segment. What's the segment?
Huh? What's your name again, buddy? Juan Gabriel, pendejo.
What's the segment?
What's your name? Oh, Juan. You remember Juan Gabriel?
Yeah, I remember Juan. That's my guy. We building a taco stand. What's actually dark as hell? I couldn't tell. We're building a taco stand. Cause we selling tacos tomorrow and whatnot. Cause he said his family needed and his dog died and shit.
I don't know.
I need subtitles. I don't know what y'all talking about.
No, she's just saying, does she have a hard hat for herself?
Oh, you actually trying to work?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, we got a yellow one. I mean,
where'd it go? How did you get in here, girl?
It was open.
It was open.
My door do not be open, gang. My door do not be open.
Explain to us what you're doing here. Dile algo, dile algo. Sorry, Mr. George. Let me handle this real quick. Is that okay? What the fuck are you doing here, man?
¿Cómo que quedó aquí?
I don't know.
Mr. George, I got this. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
I got this, papa.
What the fuck are they saying?
I got this.
Okay.
Okay.
What the fuck are they saying? Chat, tell me what they're saying. I'm looking at chat. I'm looking at chat. Oh, what's up?
Te dije que estamos afuera, yo no dije allá atrás, yo dije acá afuera.
Obviamente yo llego, voy a entrar a la casa y estamos quedando aquí, entonces ¿qué hago?
Casa means house. I don't know anything else though. What she say? What she say? What's your
speaking a different level of Spanish. I don't.
Huh?
She wants to build.
She wants to build?
Did you know we were building when you came here? Did he tell you we were building?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I haven't.
Yes.
I haven't. Yes. What?
Chorizo stand, something.
Chorizo?
What the fuck is that?
You know how to use a measuring tape, sir, ma'am?
Yeah. Of course.
Hey, she gave that. She didn't give you her number, but maybe she just like an in-person type.
Shut that shit up.
Okay. Josh, I don't know. What's going on?
Come here real quick.
Okay.
One second. Is this the segment, gang? I don't need no bitch helping me. You know what I'm saying?
She's not a bitch, she's a lady.
Alright, either way, I don't need her shit.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be here.
Oh God, I don't want this segment. Yeah,
you don't want this segment?
I'm cool. Me and you, we built the taco shit. Tell her you got confused. Send her the fuck up out of here.
Okay.
Dead ass go.
Send them the fuck up out of here?
We ain't with this segment. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't be rude. Don't be mean.
Okay.
And say it's your fault. Say don't blame it on me. Be like, oh, I got the date confused. I thought we were supposed to do something else. And
okay.
Send her gone, for real.
Send her out of here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want it. I'm not doing girl content.
You're not doing
I'm dead ass. No troll.
Okay.
I'm not doing girl content.
It's my fault too. I gotta yell at him.
You gotta yell, nigga.
Hey, get the fuck out.
What the fuck?
Ya váyanse a la verga. Get out of here. He doesn't want you guys here. I'm so sorry. Yo no sé qué hacer. Mira, ahorita. Look, right now I'm distracted. Luego ustedes se meten por rapidito, pero rapidito. Okay? Cuando yo grita así. You come here running there fast. Okay? Pero te bañas, mijo, te bañas. Báñalo, por favor. All right, get out. We gotta go. He doesn't want. Hey, Senor Josh.
Yup.
I don't think she's under. Get out.
No. I think we were supposed to do something else today.
Yeah.
Like, we're just doing this stream. It's supposed to be me and him for tacos. Yeah.
It's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah. Just like get out real quick. Type shit. Right? I don't want you here.
Are they friends, bro? They gotta be. They're friends. They know each other. They're friends. She said, "Get the fuck out." Is he muted? Why is your mic muted?
Huh?
Why is your mic muted?
Oh, did I mute it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that at all. My fault. I'm trying to get him an Uber.
Okay.
You want to pay for the Uber? Let me get your card.
No. You got it. Yeah.
I got it.
No, you got it. He muted it again. He muted the mic again. He muted it again.
Do you mind if they wait in here for the Uber? Is that okay?
Oh, you gonna wait?
It says 15 minutes for the Uber.
That's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay. What's up, Papa?
I love that you try to do segments, but let me know ahead. On God, you can let me know ahead of time.
Okay, my fault.
What was you trying to have her do? Like build with me?
Basically, period.
Date build, nigga?
A date build. Yeah, a date build. That's exactly.
On my soul, if you let me know ahead of time, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Wait here, you gonna show my flavor.
My bad. She was also supposed to show up in a bikini, but she didn't do that either.
She was supposed to what?
Yeah, I know. I think it's because of rain. I don't know, bro. Let's get to building.
Nigga, I want this bitch back here. I tried to ask for a number last. No, hell no. I just remember hell no. Oh, hell no. Y'all cool? Are you his friend? Oh God, you can tell me. I won't let him know that you do.
Yeah, we're friends. Yeah, we're friends. Is that a problem?
I don't believe you. No, it's cool that y'all friends, but like.
Yeah,
At first, the way he said he met you was off Hinge or something like that.
He just like to, play around.
To troll?
But he's like a friend of a friend and a friend. That's how we met, kind of like that.
Yeah.
You have like a problem?
Nah. I just wonder where he at. Like, where'd he go?
Inside.
Inside?
I don't know if you kind of want to talk to him?
Nah, I just told him like today was supposed to be with me and him and shit. You feel me? Cause we got things to do.
My glasses got foggy. You vibing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. We gotta finish this taco stand. Bro, I don't know what to do.
Did you call me Beto?
I'm dead ass.
¿Quién es Beto? Beto.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, stop fucking talking in Spanish, nigga. Dead ass. I don't know what the fuck y'all saying, nigga.
This is America.
Okay, but I don't know what y'all saying in my like. What the fuck?
Josh, I don't think I can do this anymore.
Then send them home, nigga. Wait for the Uber and then we start back doing it.
I gotta tell you something.
You like her. I know you like her, nigga. I know you want that. And you do not got a cock by me, nigga. That's you, gay.
It's more than
you.
that. Maria, come here. Miko, ven.
Michael, who?
Miko.
Miko?
This is my family. This is my wife, Maria. It's my son, 광ᴇᴄဓ. They,
What the fuck?
That's not your family.
Josh, this is my family.
Yeah.
This is they've been staying here. They've been staying here with me for the past few.
That's cap. Say it where, nigga?
In the guest house with me.
Put it on something. Put it on something. That's your son. That's your son. That means that's your son.
Right, Miko? Tell him I'm your dad. That's my papa. Remember I told you I had a 9-10-year-old kid? How old are you? He's 10. And this is my wife. We've been together since we were 14. We broke up for a couple years, but.
Okay. If that was the case, why you put me on a date with her? You put me on a date with your wife. Cap.
No, you weren't supposed to see them out here. I was having a pizza party for them. And then you came out like prematurely before I could get them out. So then I was like, yeah, surprise. Good improv though, right? That's pretty good fucking improv out of me, twin. Jit, Gengi. Gengi.
No.
Dile Gengi, please.
I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. I seen this shit at the zoo, gang. I took a picture with it legit.
Yeah, that was him. And he was here, that was him.
No. How was he at the zoo? The same day we was at the zoo.
It was also a family day at the zoo. I'm sorry, Josh. I've been lying to you this.
Yo, this don't make no sense. This don't make no sense.
I've been lying to you this entire time, Papa.
Okay. So you try to say this is your girlfriend that you be talking about, or your wife, whatever.
My wife, yeah. My wife Maria, my son.
And your son.
광ᴇᴄဓ.
And they've been here how long?
Since the day I got.
They live in Denver with you.
Yeah. We've all been cooped up in there, living together. I've been sneaking them in and out. I couldn't hold it anymore, Josh. I'm so sorry. You've been so nice to me. You offered me your home. You've been feeding me. You've been feeding us. All those Kool-Aid jammers. That's this little guy. I asked you for tampons yesterday. You didn't want to get them, but yeah, she's on her days. That's why she's a little extra feisty right now. See?
Bro, I'm not believing this, bro. There's no way y'all been here this whole time, nigga.
You said make yourself at home.
I'm not believing it. No, I'm not believing it.
You said make yourself at home.
I'm not believing that. I'm not believing that. You wouldn't be that dumb. That's why I'm not believing it. You wouldn't be that dumb to just have people about. I mean, not people.
He's my family, bro.
Come here.
You want me to
Come here. I'm about to mute. Am I supposed to improv this? Like, is this your? Are you dead ass?
What?
Are you dead ass?
Are we muting? What?
Are you dead ass?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Josh. I don't know how to tell you, and I lied to you this entire time.
Right now.
I put it on my grandma.
Huh?
On my grandma. The same grandma, yeah. I'm sorry, Josh.
No.
Josh.
Okay. That's probably your shit. But put it on something that they've been at my house though this whole time.
Oh, if you go in there, you'll probably find her underwear on the ground. Josh, I'm sorry. You said make yourself at home, so I brought them. I was alone.
Nigga.
And whenever we weren't here,
They what?
They'd go in the house, chill. They watch your TV.
Oh, they just watch the TV.
Yeah. You know the Haitian food that you said was open for me in the fridge? They really liked it. So Haitian food is good. Thank you for that, George.
Oh my God, I'm conflicted. I don't. You believe this nigga? I can't tell if this is a segment.
Josh, honestly, I would be eternally grateful if you just let them stay with me for the remainder.
No. If these are dead ass people staying in my house and you didn't let me know, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
I know it's
but I don't believe that was actually the case.
I know it's crazy.
It's not people, your fam. I gotta say that's your fam. But like, if you didn't let me know that you had extra people staying in my house, and let me know I'm sleeping with people in my house that I don't know is in my house, it's crazy. That's why I know you're not that dumb.
I'm letting you know right now, bro.
Bro, you're smiling when telling me this. I don't believe you.
I'm not. I feel bad.
Put it on your son that they've been here.
You're gonna make me put it on my son?
Put it on your son.
I put it on my son, Juan Gabriel Bañuelos is like, they've been staying here. But look, they've been real quiet. Here's the thing.
Gay.
You didn't even notice they were here. Let's just go back to that.
Yo, son, you think this, I'm laughing because I don't want to get tight. You're smiling. It's just not funny. Was your family at my house without you letting me know?
I'm letting you know right now, man.
Okay, but you could have been let me know, and I would have been cool with it.
I felt bad. I didn't know if you're gonna be okay with it, so I didn't tell you. But that's my fault. Honestly, that's my fault. You were nice enough to have me in your home. You were nice enough to feed me, and you even let me wash my clothes here.
I must be pussy. I just must be pussy.
No, you're not.
I just must be pussy.
You're not pussy.
I can't tell with you, bro.
We'll work this out, Josh.
Oh no, this is what I'll say. You went from you don't eat at my house because you're too polite. You're way too polite. You wouldn't lie about having people in my house and let me know it.
I don't know what you always say.
I mean, you swore it. If you're able to lie on people's life after swearing like that, segment or not.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. We could keep it. I could keep sneaking them. We could just act like this never happened. We could just keep them living. Cause I got lonely in there the first night, so I had to bring them out here. And I'll tell you, we were running out of toilet paper too. And you still never got me that shampoo.
Until you tell me if you capping or not or some shit or.
Josh, I'm not. I swear, I wish I could say I am.
I'm gonna be okay. I'm straight. Like we ain't beefing, but I'm gonna be in a weird mood until you tell me the truth. So right now I'm believing you until you tell me otherwise. And if that's the case, I'm gonna be in a weird mood. But we're still straight.
Thank you. Let me help you process, Josh. What are you thinking? What's going on in your head right now?
I'm chilling, bro.
Let me help you put your mind at ease, Papa.
There's nothing. They're cool people, but like.
Yeah, they're good. They're good. They've been walking around. You didn't even notice.
First of all, I still don't believe you, kinda. But if that is true, what do you mean? There's been if the yogurt and juice boxes fucking everywhere, nigga. I told you about that off stream, on stream, and I thought I was blaming Jordan, nigga. I was getting mad at Jordan for no reason, nigga.
I'll be better at that.
And this nigga.
I'll be better at that. No more juice boxes.
Whoa! If you're not capping, you saw me get tight at this nigga and Jordan about leaving my house dirty, and if those people was. I'm sorry. If your family was actually my house, it was them the whole time, but you didn't say nothing.
I was keeping a secret, bro. They just.
So what's going through your brain when I'm pressing Jordan about my dirty kitchen?
They just gotta take that.
I don't believe, bro. Okay.
But I'm coming clean now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
Not cause they just walked through the gate and shit. Because you chose. Wait, hold on. If they never walked through the gate and I didn't see them and they were wherever they were ever, what would you have told me? If this is true.
I would have told you eventually, Papa. Because it's been eating at me for a while.
Bro, you sound like a girl that caught lying.
Josh, I don't like when you go silent, but my girl goes silent on me all the time and it kills me. I'd rather you yell at me than go silent.
Is this like a streamer you thing?
What?
I don't get it. Like I don't get it. Is this like a streamer you like? I don't know.
Josh, also, I failed to mention.
Huh?
This taco stand is so we could find them, so we could find us a place to stay. I was planning on getting them out the house. This was just like a way to raise money so we could find somewhere to go. My grandma's completely fine.
Huh? Don't tell me that. On God, don't tell me that. On God, don't tell me that.
She them out the house.
I don't know.
Josh, also, I failed to mention.
Huh?
This taco stand is so we could find them, so we could find us a place to stay. I was planning on getting them out the house. This was just like a way to raise money so we could find somewhere to go. My grandma's completely fine.
Huh? Don't tell me that. On God, don't tell me that. On God, don't tell me that.
She has diabetes, but
on God, don't tell me that. You just told me hella sad stories about your grandma this whole weekend. Don't tell me that. I'll actually get tired. Don't tell me that. I don't want to hear it. I don't care. I don't care.
But this isn't for my grandma. I just needed them here until I got money, and we're gonna raise money, and I was gonna get them out, Josh. That's what I'm saying. That's why we could just pretend like none of this happened, Josh. I could continue sleeping around, sneaking around.
Oh,
look at that!
Oh my God! Let's fucking go!
One taco, please, sir.
Yo! I ain't gonna lie, this shit smooth,
We
boy.
did that.
Yo! What are we gonna call it? What and what tacos? Randy's tacos. That's Rage and Danny together.
Randy's tacos.
Randy's tacos. Danny and Rage together. Wait, Daddy.
Yeah. You okay? Are we done? We got a thumbnail.
Yeah, we gotta do a thumbnail, then we're done.
We're gonna still him for 5 minutes.
What?
Right now? Okay.
That's okay.
Alright, that's fine.
Alright, I'll be back, Josh.
Jordan, don't ask.
Okay.
We're gonna talk later, bro. What's she saying? Chat, what's she saying?
I'll handle him. Don't even worry.
Don't let them look at it. Don't let them see it.
Porque en la noche nos diga que
No.
nos vamos o algo así.
No. We're good.
Okay.
I told you. I said we're good. Alright, let's do it, Josh.
First of all, I'm proud of what we accomplished today.
Yes.
You feel me? We had a little hiccup. I don't think that's a little hiccup. I don't know if I'm in my head, it's not a little hiccup, but you feel me? I could be tripping. Huh?
It could be though. It's all about how you react to it. And your
You for sure gotta talk off stream though, gang. Because the only thing I don't like, I hate when people lie. But it could be like, was that like part of like was that part of like the content, or was that like?
No, I just really needed them here. We didn't have a place to stay.
Okay, so one thing about me, I hate when people lie about shit that they don't gotta lie about.
Yeah.
Niggas could dead ass tell me, you could have hit aim up like, yo, my family gotta be with me, I would've got them a hotel. Or if they actually needed to be here, and as long as I know that they're here, I'm straight, gang.
It's just, I was excited for the opportunity on one hand. On the other hand, I didn't want to abandon my family. So I figured, that's my fault though. The best way to do that for me was to lie and try to sneak around. But
I also don't think you coming here as abandoning your family either, but.
And I realized that I could have done that better. That's my fault. And in the future, or probably won't be the future, but
nigga,
that's my fault for not.
You're not firing, nigga.
Okay, thank you.
You finna sell these fucking tacos and make some fucking bread.
Let's go eat these fucking bread, Papa.
Don't tell me you lied about your grandma though.
No, my grandma was getting fucked up, but.
But you said it. Okay, but that's not what you said when he was over here. You started changing the tone. You said, oh yeah, nothing was about my grandma. My grandma's fine. And then when I started getting mad, you're like, wait, no, my grandma is actually like.
Nothing's wrong with my grandma in terms of she doesn't need money. Everything I said was true.
So the dog died, yes or no?
Yeah, the dog fell off the fucking roof.
But it's not for the dog.
No, it's not. She doesn't need another dog.
So I don't understand how you tell me. Don't you think I would you could have just said my family needs money. I don't know. I hate lying. I hate lying. I just hate lying.
Have explained. You know what I mean? It was just off the top. My grandma don't need money. She's good though. This is Mexican grandma shit.
She still getting her ass beat?
Yeah.
Like that was real. Your grandpa beats your grandma ass.
Sometimes, but he's old now, so it's kind of like pillow. He has pillow fists at this point.
That's crazy. All right, though. It is what it is.
All right, bro. We can talk about it off stream.
All right, chat. We gonna sell some tacos tomorrow.
Gonna make that bread.
Finna make that bread. Should I still give him all the bread for it, chat? Being that he deceived me.
I did it. No.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. You little niggas creative, bro. You little stripper. You niggas. Y'all crazy. Y'all got so good. Y'all. I don't know, bro. Y'all brains just a little different, bro.
That Gen Z.
You know I'm Gen Z, right? 1997 started Gen Z. I swear my life, 1997 just started Gen Z.
You're the first one?
Isn't that so? I'm the first Gen Z.
Gen Z pioneer?
Type shit. You can still hop on the game and shit, but like, yeah. Good fire.
Josh, I need this, bro. Josh, I need this.
Feel me? That's $100 right there. Get you something nice, like 2-star on the second floor of the motel, some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need your shit out too. I'm not gonna throw your shit out like Corey, cause you're actually a good dude. So you can come back to the crib, we can get that shit the fuck on out there. And yeah. That the taco money, I ain't gonna lie, is going back to the truck, and I'm keeping some of that shit. But you get that $100.
We just worked all day.
You get that $100 though. That $100 tough.
Josh, we worked all day so we can try to get an apartment.
Feel me? I love you, gang. Like, you the bro.
How you gonna tell me you love me?
No. You the bro. You actually the bro. I fuck with you, but
it's just business.
It's just, you know what I'm saying, Jose? You understand?
No, what am I supposed to do with them?
It's great meeting you.
Where are we supposed to go?
You're great. I don't know what a tattoo. I don't even know what that means. You was cool as hell.
Josh.
I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
Josh, come on.
No, look, we gonna text. Come back to the crib. We gonna talk a little. You don't even have to leave tonight.
Josh, it's not enough.
Gang, I love you.
What am I supposed to do?
I I got a flight.
Josh,
on like Friday. You know what I'm
Josh,
saying?
stop, please, Josh.
Yeah, if you need help with anything, you can text me.
I'm talking to you right now, though.
Bro, you're not my bad. I fuck with you. I actually fuck with you. Kirito arc is just a little over right now.
I need this, Papa. I need this.
I'm giving you this.
No, it's not.
I'm giving you this. And I'll stream games with you, get hella subs and shit. Nah, they ain't got no deal. So 6 pollo tacos, any drink?
Yeah, what bevs y'all got?
Doritos, water. Jaritos.
What's the best bev you think?
I think the best bev probably the Jaritos, the piña one.
Jaritos?
Yeah, the piña Jaritos.
Nah, cause it's hot outside, so I was.
Why you keep asking her the question?
I don't know.
We right here.
Not cause it look. I thought she like has.
No, she not. She none of that. Baby, you don't want to go inside?
Yeah, so 6 tacos.
You don't want to go inside?
I want to be here.
I got like a little deal, like maybe like $6.
Yeah, take this nigga to the cash register.
That's what I'm saying. All right, come on.
Come on,
Papa.
Okay, right here.
Come on, handsome.
Go over there. I'm gonna handle the other customers behind. You holding up my line, little boy.
I got you, Papa. Oh, no
Bro,
boy.
I just want to get some tacos. Like,
No boy's crazy.
Yeah, I understand.
Thank you so much
Go
for
pay.
supporting.
Go pay. Nah, they ain't got no deal. So.
Show any sensitive information?
Are you sure the camera your phone?
No, not yet.
Huh?
I'm about to.
You didn't let me know that you had extra people say about.
This is my family.
You can still hop on the game and shit, but like, yeah. Good bar.
Josh, I need this, bro. Josh, I need this.
Feel me? That's $100 right there. Get you something nice, like 2 on the second floor of the motel, some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Today's the day, gang.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
make you and your people
money.
some money.
Thank you, man.
You feel me? So look, we gotta make this shit look pretty though. It gotta look pretty. This is my vision. DYG. Danny, your age, Greg. Greg, you want this bitch, bruh? You feel me? It's gonna be like this. Okay. And then I'm gonna put tacos for $3.50. I got some random pictures of some tacos off Google, I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? This not the tacos we making. Don't think it's gonna look this good. Or it might.
It might. Better than that.
It might fuck around a little better than this shit.
Okay, a little
You feel me? But I'm crippled, so I can't get up there. So I'll do the bottom one.
Pretty fire.
That's pretty fucking comp right there.
That's pretty comp.
That's pretty fucking comp. Now, Danny, it's up to you to put the rest of that shit up there.
I got that.
$3 tacos on the right side.
On the right, tacos in the middle.
And then, yeah, we put the taco somewhere that looks. Oh, my mama here.
Hey, babe.
Hey, mama. Hey, we selling tacos. This is a taco stand.
Really?
Yeah, we're live.
Who's making tacos? Hi, fam.
I'm making the tacos.
Yeah, we making tacos.
Hey, my love. How you doing?
What's up? What's
How you
happening?
feeling?
I'm coolin'. Hey, it's looking nice, healing nice.
All right. See, nice skin, no tattoo underneath. I like that. Healing nicely. Look how beautiful that is.
This not beautiful?
Very nice, eh?
No, I'm talking about like this, like.
Okay.
I like it.
We're gonna let that go. But I have a quick question for you, babe. Real quick, because you know I keep my ears in these social media streets.
Oh, no.
Who's center?
Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Stop it. Stop it. Go inside.
Who's sitting?
We got a stream. We actually run. We're actually running late. I'm not even strong with you.
Okay.
We'll talk about it later, Thea.
You know I'm gonna find out.
That was
you guessing
her.
that? You guessing that?
That was her.
You guessing that?
That had nothing to do with me. There you go. Perfect.
All right, we gotta run. Oh my God. I told them we'll be there at 4:45. Is that fun? What the f is this? Why does it sound Indian? Why he talking like that?
You'll never guess who it is.
Who?
Eminem.
What? When did he make that? How old is that? Why have I never heard that?
I don't know. Ask Greg. He put it on.
I'm talking to you, boy. Bro, that was the most racist shit I've ever heard in my life.
Thank you, Rich.
The f***?
Thank you.
It was crazy. Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh,
Doing this for us.
yeah, for sure. What's good, little man? We're finna sell some tacos.
Yeah, we're excited.
Danny, he gets to keep all the, you feel me? Y'all get to do what y'all want with it. Y'all get to keep all the bread. We coolin'. Oh wait, hold on. What is that?
Oh, here we go.
Hello, we got our first. Yo,
everybody get ready.
You're to buy taco. Go to the taco truck to choose what meat you want, and then we gon' flavor it up here for you, my boy. Don't even worry about that.
Oh, we got customers. Say less. Hey, what you need, my boy?
Let me get a taco.
What type of taco you want?
Gotta go to the bus to get the taco.
Look, listen. Go over there. Tell them what meat you want on your taco. Yeah. You come over here, we gonna dress it up for you. We gonna put the onions, the cilantro, or the sauce, or whatever you need, my boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me you're YRG.
Show us some of the lingo I taught you. Oh, hey, talk to her like that. Yeah, talk to her like that. He said you my little shit. It's part of the rig.
What do I say now, Josh? Teach me how to deal with the woman. How do I put her in her place, Josh?
You've been with her for 10 years, gang. That's all you. Do they fight a lot?
What do you mean? Don't.
Yeah.
No, we don't.
We love each other.
No, we don't.
Oh, they don't.
It's okay. They're gonna hit you. I won't let them hit you anymore.
He's thinking more, remember.
He's an ass burner.
Wait, he's an ass burner. The ass not burning enough?
Ass burner though.
Your goal is to get everybody to eat that shit, bro.
I've been trying to get everybody to taste that ass burner. Yo.
So we got one.
That's good right there. Take that bite. You want? Should I put more? You want more?
Fuck it, why not?
Fuck it, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. That shit ain't nothing to you, bro.
Oh, shit. Nah, that shit hot. Look at his face. Nah, that shit hot.
No face. Don't make no face.
Oh, no, that shit hot. You good? Hold on now.
I'm ready for my dressing.
Hold on, let's get the dressing right. All right, spread this open for my boy.
You put the glove on?
Put it all up in there. Zoom in on that. Look at the cilantro glistening off with the seasonings of the what is it, steak?
I think so, yeah.
Got the steak taco right there.
Burrito.
Feel me? Got a burrito steak taco right there.
Hold on, we got a red truck, a red car. Let's go. Customer number 4. Let's go, Greg. Let's go. Come on, Julio. Run. Right here. Be right here. Hey, we look unprofessional. Move this to the table.
Agent.
It's agent.
Put some gloves on.
Gloves. Let's
Put some gloves on.
What's up?
First of all, twerk. What's up, brother? The fro is sick. Sick.
I've been watching you since GTRP.
Really? You've been watching me since then?
That's for sure, bro.
Oh, that's crazy. You've been watching me since RP.
Bro, I'm shaking.
That's a nice
Now
afro.
you good? Hey, look. Don't shake. Fill your stomach up with some food.
Big station?
Yeah, this is. We selling tacos, right? So this is the deal. This is a structure.
Okay.
The customers, we greet them.
Okay.
You choose your meat at the truck. You come back over here, we dress it up for you. You want the cilantro, the onions, the hot sauce, the crazy hot sauce, the mild, you feel me?
Okay.
And it's the best tacos you ever had. Hands down.
We came for beer, but
No, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna want a taco.
So is this, you guys are partners with?
Yeah.
Say same thing?
Exactly. Just go to the truck, order some tacos, we're gonna dress it up for you. Yeah, tacos! Oh, we got another customer! Oh, customer 310! I've seen you before!
I know. We met before.
What the hell? What's up, guys? We're selling the best tacos in South Florida. So this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna go over there to the meat station, tell them what type of tacos you want. You're gonna come back over here. We're gonna dress it up for you. We got onion. We got cilantro. We got cilantro and onion. We got the hottest hot sauce in the world. If you're daring, you can try it. We got very hot and like some mild rojo and verde sauce right there.
Thank you guys so much for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Big White, hey, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I had to pull up all the Mexicans.
Big Daddy Bands in this bitch. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, you feeling
Hey, wanna go in, yeah. We selling tacos. What this is?
That's for me. For me, gang?
This for y'all.
Wow, that's for me.
Appreciate that, fam. You want some tacos? What type of taco you want, my boy? We got steak taco, chicken taco, pork taco.
No.
2 chicken, 1 steak.
I'm sorry, brother. I care about you a lot.
2 chicken,
You got
1
some nice
steak.
sunglasses.
Any drinks?
Are those the middle ones?
Water.
Recording right now? That's a nice
And a
shape.
water. 2 chicken, 1 steak taco, and a water.
You look good.
Business is booming right now.
You look good.
Business is booming right now. Look at the business. Feel me?
The hottest benches in the world.
The hottest.
Ain't no shit.
The hottest.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You just got blessed.
You just got blessed?
You just got blessed.
How you just got blessed?
Hey, you gotta can't pay for my food.
Can't pay for your food?
Oh, God.
Oh, you was the broke one. No, 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 that's real. No, that's real. Cause I told him to do that. I thought the broke. Yeah, I told him to do that. Why you dapping this nigga up? Yo, fuck out of it. Real nigga.
You don't pay your cameraman?
No, he just spends it all on weed. What the fuck?
My nigga. Nah, but that's some real shit though. Because okay, look. You gotta understand, life is so fucking stressful sometimes. You just gotta say fuck it and spend that last $20, $25 on the 8th.
And then you gonna smoke that shit and it goes away, then what?
I don't know. Then you do the same thing over again, my nigga. It's an endless cycle. What? Look. Let me tell you something. Once you start learning how to roll yourself, you're fucked. You're fucked.
We're waiting on that.
The one thing
this is the most this niggas talk the whole day, bro. And of course, it's when nigga talking about some tree.
Listen, this is how we bond. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how niggas bond over anime?
Yeah.
Niggas bond over music?
Yeah.
Niggas could bond over some good weed. You know what I'm saying? And I know you not talking like you weren't walking in a silky room damn near every... Yo,
I was not doing that. Yo, cap. Let me get a cap in the chat. Let me get a cap. That's cap.
Yo, silky.
That's cap. That's cap. That's not true. That's not real. Hey, put it down right here, my boy. What you want on the taco? You want cilantro and onion?
Yeah, let me get some cilantro, onion, you feel me?
Cilantro and onion, like this.
No, yeah, put that shit on.
Just like those, like these, like those. Like that. You want, let's put some lemon in there. Some lemon in all of these for you right quick.
Squirt one on.
You want a little squirtage? You want some squirtage?
Squirt that shit.
Some squirtage on that.
Squirt that whole thing.
Yeah, do it high. Yeah.
Just like those, man.
That's professional right there.
You look, I'm gonna give you one of every sauce. It's for the booty hole. This is extra hot. This is just rojo mild. And over there, verde. Pathé verde jit. Yeah, try that taco right there.
First bite.
Hey, let your son do one. Let your son do one.
Nah, he good.
Hey.
God damn, what you mean bite? You ate the whole thing?
He said that's an appetizer.
You absorbed it. He absorbed that shit, bro.
That shit good though? Rate the taco. Me.
No, I made the meat.
Yeah, but I told him how to make it.
Raise his salary. Raise that nigga's salary, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Raise that nigga's salary, bro.
Hey!
What kind of salsa you want, Papa?
Try something out yours, dude.
We have mild, hot, extra hot.
Hey, my boy. Take this to the bench and enjoy yourself. Enjoy your meal, okay? You talk to me.
I need 2 hands.
You mind if my son do it?
What?
Go ahead.
Do you think, Papa? You got gloves on.
Want lime?
Limon.
Limon, yeah?
You want lime?
Give him a lime.
Lemon.
There you go, Papa. Enjoy your meal. Give him his tacos. Enjoy your tacos.
Thank you.
Sweet. My pleasure. Provecho, Papa. Look at us, chat.
Whoa.
Yo, good job.
Good job, Miko.
It's like you're
made to do this.
You're born to do this. That's cool.
Quite Mexican.
Oh, I was.
Don't look at us, chat. Sweet. My pleasure. Do you think, Papa? You got gloves on.
Want lime?
Limon.
Limon, yeah?
You want lime?
Give him a lime.
Lemon.
There you go, Papa. Enjoy your meal. Give him his tacos. Enjoy your tacos.
Thank you.
Sweet. My pleasure. Provecho, Papa. Look at us, chat.
Whoa.
Yo, good job.
Good job, Miko.
It's like you're
made to do
You're
this.
born to do this. That's cool.
Quite Mexican.
Oh, I was.
Don't double down on his racist comments.
Nigga, you said it first.
Fight it.
You said it. I wasn't gonna say it. You said it. You said it.
You say, you know
Yo,
what you were born to do?
Why are they so nervous to pull up, bro? There's like 4 people there.
Don't be
Are we good, Chad? Huh?
You're in the AMP, right?
You said I'm in AMP? Yeah. You know that group? Yeah. You like AMP? You watch AMP?
They're really heavy
too. You know anybody in AMP? Like any of their names?
Yeah, I love. Phantom, Agent, Kai.
Your Rage. You know about FaZe? You ever heard of FaZe?
Yeah.
You like FaZe at all?
Yeah, I watch him sometimes, but my friends are obsessed with him.
They're obsessed with FaZe? Wait, what's going on? Hey, Danny, you good? Danny, you good?
Huh? You streaming?
Yeah, Danny, you straight?
Yeah,
everything's straight.
I got it.
All right, Greg, make sure you're good, Greg. Make sure you're good.
What up, Ray?
What's up?
Is it order right here?
Wait, who you was saying was pretty?
Stop, bro. We already.
Like his,
No.
His
Baby, come here.
sister's
Please,
really
come here.
pretty.
Sister, this is why.
Stay away from me. Stay away from me.
Nah, but he didn't say that they were married though.
I did say that explicitly.
Cause you kind of pretty yourself,
That's what I'm
gang.
saying.
I ain't gonna lie.
What?
You
What the fuck?
I'm saying hi.
sit down.
Don't do
sit
that.
down.
Watch out.
Sit down.
The tacos.
Hey. I'm saying hi.
Sit down and pretty yourself,
That's what I'm
gang.
saying.
I ain't gonna lie.
What?
You
What the fuck?
Oh, she a cheater.
sit down.
She gonna cheat.
Sit down.
The tacos.
Hey.
Talk to Rage right here. Talk to Josh.
Telling me the price.
No, she
No.
Josh
We right
was
here. You telling me what you need, my boy?
Oh, no, I just wanted some 3 tacos. It's
3 tacos.
You
What kind of meat?
You want chicken tacos?
What kind of meat you like?
I'm on like pollo
I
tacos.
don't like when you bite your lip when you talk to me, gang. Like, I know you a sexy nigga, but like, chill out. So you want 3 pollo tacos and what?
Yeah, I get 6.
You want 6 pollo?
Like my cameraman, like my cameraman eat.
That's good. That's good. 6.
What, you ate? Oh yeah.
No, they ain't got no deal. So 6 pollo tacos, any drink?
Yeah, what bevs y'all got?
Doritos, water, Jaritos.
What's the best bev you think?
I think the best bev probably the Jaritos, the piña one.
Jaritos?
Yeah, the piña Jaritos.
Nah, cause it's hot outside, so I was.
Why you keep asking her the question?
I don't know.
We right here.
Not cause it look. I thought she like has.
No, she not. She none of that. Baby, you don't want to go inside.
Yeah, so 6 tacos.
You don't want to go inside for me?
I mean, here.
I get like a little deal, like maybe like $6.
Yeah, take this nigga to the cash register.
That's what I'm saying. All right, come on.
Come
Come on, Papa.
Okay, right here.
Come on, handsome.
Go over there. I'm gonna handle the other customers behind. You holding up my line, little boy.
I got you, Papa. Oh, no
Bro,
boy.
I just want to get some tacos. Like,
No
I
boy's
want to
crazy.
Yeah, I understand.
Thank you so much for
pay.
supporting.
Go pay.
Sicko, cause you got.
Come on, Papa.
What's up, brother?
I got a pick in.
Yeah, you get a pit with your clip farmer there. With your little clip farmer there.
Hold on. Yeah.
Hey, you just pull your pants down the side.
My knees to get to his height real quick.
If you want, you don't have to. Who dressed the shit? That wasn't me. That was my son.
Mijo. Yeah.
He's learning. What'd you think, though?
It's good. I give it like a 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10? I appreciate that, though.
Hold on. I got to talk to Danny real quick. Come here.
What's up, Kanga?
Bring your family real quick.
Bring my family?
This is good. Hey, we closing up shop. I'm gonna talk to you first.
Okay. Amor. I think we might be done.
This was a good day. I ain't gonna lie. How y'all feel?
I feel
That was a good day.
That was a good turnout.
I ain't gonna cat. That was calm.
It was calm. He got in though, right?
You did good, bro.
You did good as fuck, actually.
You did great,
good
man.
job, Papa.
All in a hard day's work. Feel me? You had fun?
Hang out with some of the people.
Fun, yeah.
The sun going down, it feels good, bro. It feels good.
It actually feels like an accomplished day. Just we get W's in the chat. I feel accomplished.
Thank you, Josh, for letting us do that.
Yeah, thank you.
We really needed it.
So nice.
I appreciate you.
It's on, gang.
You know the count, like how we did?
You're fired, gang.
What? He's playing.
No, this was a great day. This shit was amazing. I had all the fun in the world with you, my guy. But like, you fired. We still cool. No, it's not funny. Like, we still cool. No, listen.
Is it a prank?
You still my bro. No. It's not a prank. I'm actually dead ass. I'm dead ass. You feel me? I'm dead ass. I had fun. But you had your family at my crib. Like, I thought about it overnight, but like, come on, you had people in my crib without me knowing, gang. Like,
and
I'm not mad at you.
I apologize.
I understand that. You a great friend, you a great guy, but caretaker, you can still hop on the game and shit, but like, yeah. You're fired.
Josh, I need this.
Feel me? That's a 100 ball right there. Get you something nice, like 2-star on the second floor of the motel, some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need your shit out too. I'm not gonna throw your shit out like Corey, because you're actually a good dude. So you can come back to the crib and get that shit. You fucking out there. And yeah, the taco money, I ain't gonna lie, it's going back to the truck and I'm keeping some of that shit. But you get that 100 ball.
We just worked all
You
day.
get that 100 ball though. That 100 ball tough.
Josh, we worked all day so we could try to get an apartment.
Feel me? I love you, gang. Like, you the bro.
How you gonna tell me you love
No.
me?
You the bro. You actually the bro. I fuck with you, but
It's just business.
it's just, you know what I'm saying, Jose? You understand?
No, what am I supposed to do with them?
It's great meeting you.
Where are we supposed to go?
You're great. I don't know
What
what
is
a
this gonna pay
tattoo
for,
out of you know what that mean. You was cool as hell.
Josh,
I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
Josh, come on.
No, look,
Josh.
we gonna text. Come back to the crib. We gonna talk a little. You don't even have to leave tonight.
Josh, it's not enough.
Gang, I
Josh,
love
what
you.
am I supposed to do?
I got a flight.
Josh, be
on like Friday. You know what I'm saying?
Stop, please, Josh.
Yeah, if you need help with anything, you can text me.
I'm talking to you right now, though. I don't
Bro,
text.
we're not. You're not my bad. I fuck with you. I actually fuck with you.
Right.
Caretaker arc is just a little over right now.
I need this, Papa. I need this.
I'm giving you this.
No, it's not enough. It's not enough.
I'm giving you this. And you stream. I'll stream games with you. Get hella subs and shit. Feel me? But
Can I get a flight? Can we get a flight back home then? Josh, please.
I fuck with you, Dan. I do.
Josh, come on.
No, I fuck with you.
Mute real quick.
I fuck with you.
Josh,
I fuck with you. It's not. We're not on bad terms.
Josh.
Okay, I probably said it wrong. I know it's serious. I'm joking. I'm smiling, but I'm not mad at you. We are cool still. You are my friend. I will text you. I'll call you. I'll help you. Whatever you need. But I'm just getting a new caretaker.
Okay, but let us stay for like a week. One more week, and then I'll
Nah, because I'm leaving. I have to leave.
All right, I will take care of the house.
You've already been doing that when I'm not even home. You left them in my house, but you weren't even here.
Josh, look at my.
And I'm not mad at you. It's okay. I understand. But I'm gonna help you out with whatever you need.
Family, bro.
I just give you $100, nigga.
What the fuck?
And you told me you get paid tomorrow, bro. We good. Look, I gotta go. Deadass, I gotta go.
Josh, please, bro.
You finna shut this shit down?
Josh, she'll suck it. Josh, I'll get her.
Shit, what? She tight.
What are we gonna do?
Chat, it's not beef. It's not beef. It's not beef. I just want a new caretaker. I love Danny. He could be on all my streams. I could play the game with him. He could call me, text me, FaceTime me. It don't matter. I just want a new caretaker. That's not gonna have their family in my house.
I know, it's nothing.
It's W day though. Shit was lit. Why you laughing? Yo, is that fucked up?
Huh?
Was that fucked up?
Business is business.
I should have did it differently. It's not like I'm killing the nigga.
Better than me.
Bro, it's not like this was the last nigga situation with that Corey nigga.
You right.
Bro, oh, you don't even know the lore. You see those two people? They were in my house without me knowing this whole time. And yesterday I found out.
So they all took a shower in your house.
Oh my God!
Y'all shit in your house.
Yo! Bro, he was in my... Oh, come on, chat. Yo, Danny... Bro. No. There's literally a clip I saw yesterday. There was a clip of them walking out my bathroom. They walked out my bathroom. This is a guest house. They walked out my bathroom.
You have to have somebody sanitize the whole house now.
I know you guys don't like the ending. Had to come to an end. I'm sorry.
What are we talking about here? Whose house is that?
What do you mean, my house?
That's your house, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean...
You don't gotta explain yourself. I'm just saying. It's your house.
I mean...
What are we talking about here? Whose house is that?
What do you mean, my house?
That's your house, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean...
Russo's right.
You don't gotta explain yourself. I'm just saying. It's your house.
Bro, I'm realizing when niggas fuck up, I could just get a new one, bro.
Simple.
I know that sounds crazy.
Everybody's replacing you.
I know that sounds crazy. I could be the bad guy. That's cool. But
Time heals all wounds.
I want a new caretaker. It's just simple as that. I want a new caretaker.
So we sending out applications and shit?
Nah, my boy Aim, he got me. I'm gonna hit that nigga up. He got me. I kind of like what they be coming in. They be throwing me in wild situations and shit. This shit kind of fun. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, you gotta go. Chat. I know
You say that's
right
fun.
Now,
Oh my God.
For life. I'm gonna catch you on the flip. And yeah.
Said I'm on 3 pills right now, if I'm being honest. Hope my feelings shoot out like a rocket. Niggas thought they had the swag, but I'm really on it. Look at you just window shopping that new bag I bought it.
You really hold that nigga. Yo. That nigga got
What's up, Daddy? It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, now your mic doesn't work.
Yeah, you're...
But you got the camera.
Lud, happy birthday, brother. Are we drinking?
I'm not. No, I'm not. Sorry, it's not my birthday. I'm still 29.
You've been 30 for like 3 years. Bro, 30s are the new 20s, though. You're chilling.
You didn't. I just noticed you didn't join in with the.
Wait, how long you say you been streaming?
5 years. It was always just me and the camera, though. I never had like friends, so I don't know how Discord works. How do I send a picture? Oh my. Sorry. Give me a second. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How do I send a picture? Ludwig, what do you have planned for your birthday, bro?
Dude, thank you for the question. I have.
Wait, Daddy, what's your favorite fruit?
Pineapple.
Oh, pineapple. That's good picks. What else?
That's a poll. It makes your stuff taste good too. Look, I know you speak Spanish, bro. We should compare. We should speak Spanish to each other.
Yeah, have a conversation. I want to see that.
Yeah, I can do that.
It's like because you say vosotros and stuff, right?
Vosotros, nosotros,
Yeah, so-
estudiante, biblioteca,
Yeah.
all that.
¿Cómo estás, look?
Pinche way.
What the fuck?
Oh, wait.
My bad. I'm working on it. I'm better at French. I'm still trying to learn.
Oh, I speak a little French.
Do you?
Oui.
Let me hear it.
Bonjour, Danny.
Bonjour, Luc. Très bien.
De temps en temps, je mange les bites de cochon.
No.
You can't just say no. What do you mean you can't just say no? Tu sing?
Comment allez-vous?
Mbappe.
Snow, you hear me, Snow?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
We
You
lit.
guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
How I look, Danny?
You look good.
You made me feel like this. Did anything happen? With you, I feel like this.
Aw, he likes
Come here.
You want a kiss?
Nah, he on his knees. He on his knees.
I do what I do.
He on his knees.
I lit a flare. I lit the flare. What I do?
Yo,
What I do?
you're
What I
supposed
do?
to save that.
What I do with it?
You're gonna blow up now if you don't drop it.
Drop it. How I
You're
drop
gonna
it?
blow up.
Oh, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Yeah.
Watch clip. So it's a prank. Is it a clip? Is it a prank?
Next door services? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hi, everybody. So, sure. Come on in.
What happened here? Let's get that.
Bro, literally what happened here was, my friend Yorick, he drank too many energy drinks last night, and he started taking the glitter and like taking it everywhere. Like he took the glitter and took it everywhere.
Your age?
Yeah, your age. His name's your age.
Chad, when's the last time you seen 6 black niggas come to clean a house? So you trying to tell me she seen 6 black niggas come and clean the house and she... Why, Yana? Why? Why, Yana? Oh my God. This looks... This is even...
Too many energy drinks last night, and he...
Bro, that's a net? That's a fucking eat! I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to end and come back for the rivals. I'm not in the, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to. I should just stay live for the hour, but I'm not. I gotta like, bro. I gotta call my mom and handle this shit, bro. I'm not doing. I'm not about to like be muted for an hour. I'm gonna be back in like an hour for the sponsorship. I don't want none of this shit. Like, I'm gonna come back in an hour. I'm coming back in an hour. Alright, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back, and we could also react to some little shit later. It's upstairs? Is it actually upstairs? That's so stupid. Y'all is the stupidest motherfucker. I fucking hate her. She's so dumb. She's so dumb, bro. No, exactly. You're fucking corny. Yo, okay. Chat, we have to have some type of professionalism. Am I supposed to keep... This is not beef. I love Yana. Yana is great. But am I supposed to keep her as my caretaker at this point still, bro? Come on, bro. It comes to a point, gang. She moved my shit out. Yes. Look, just because she's not my caretaker no more, don't mean she's not still a little sis. That's still a little sis.
You feel me? That's still a little sis, but come on, bro. We gotta get for real, bro. I'ma miss the girls' nights. I'ma miss the dynamic. I'ma miss all that, but bye. Don't send no hate to her though. That's little sis. Don't send. That's big sis. This. Give her another chance. Gay, I wanted to fire her last night, and I didn't. You know how strong I was last night? The house. And I held it together for you. I know y'all be mad. I need y'all to be mad. We ending chat. This is not beef. Please don't get it fucked up. Yana's great. We love Yana. Yana's a wanna. We're supposed to film a TikTok today and shit. Oh my god. I'll be back in an hour, chat. Love y'all niggas. I'm out here. I love y'all. I'll be back. No hate. Don't send no hate. And please not to try to send no hate to me, because I hate you little hateful ass niggas. I've been wanting to real life beat the fuck out of you niggas, bro. But I already know a clip gonna come out somehow, but fuck it. Fuck me. Alright, chat. See, I'm gonna come back in an hour. I just gotta handle some things.
That's okay. It's okay. I was a weak weapon spawn.
Sinner versus Ludwig here, but she still got that.
Sid was so positive for team. Everything. It was never no hate from Sid. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Blood, I mean, he straight up told me he didn't want me, so I just want him to lose.
This is her strategy.
Sound strategy.
I like it.
For Senna, I was a little rock. She was pretty good at the game. She was pretty good party animals.
Game 3 underway. Rage Quit and Respawn, both with 1 win each.
I died. I can't play. I died too. I instantly died.
Sid is a W person, man. Shout out Sid. I know y'all missed the part where Sid, she came and picked me on the team.
Jason trying to connect with Sinner's Otter. And he does. But now Kai comes out.
And then Jason was last. I ain't gonna lie.
You hear Rage Quit living up to the name.
Michael ain't winning, bro.
Go! And they are now 1 win away from taking this round and the overall lead.
Hey, if we're losing, at least take the lead.
I mean, y'all skip
because we need that other team. No, facts.
Rage Quit's Otters
Solid
immediately on
planning.
the offensive.
Let Belize tell her he gonna say I was just targeting him, but we both got 2. So we should take that team out.
What is that? Guys, just sprint me down. Dude.
Courage also under pressure and just gets hoisted by Kai.
Yeah, we got weapons. Okay, what's our strat?
Team Respawn trying to hunt down Kai's Otter.
Give me that. Yep. He's knocked out. Come here.
He should've got hit.
Give me that. I just got sent swimming and
Oh!
The chemistry is there. Okay, me and Mark, we had a little bit of arguments, but that's just peak competitiveness and wanting to win. Sidion, she's just there, you know, holding the team together, so it's like perfect.
Rage Quit and Respawn both looking to take this round with a win here.
Jason, bro.
Jason just body checks Ludwig out.
Jason, bro.
You got this.
Jason my dog off
Rage
like
Quit
for
is the
real,
Otters
bro.
double teaming Courage here, but Senna sends her teammate Kai flying.
That slowdown is a good. I gotta add that to KG's too, bro. For real.
Oh no.
Nice, Senna.
Okay, I got one.
Courage's duck looking to do some damage with the taser, and he connects with Jason.
Come on, Jason.
Courage's taser is spent, and now Jason trying
Come
to
on,
chase
Jason.
him down.
Come on, Jason.
Respawn did it!
Hey, Jason.
They need one more round to take the whole thing.
We got Respawn with 2 wins.
Yep.
Rage Quit with 1.
Yep.
Hey, Jason, what?
I don't know
This
what
team
they're using
7,
in
bro.
attack, but it's way strong. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense.
What are we doing? Like, it was a bad round for us.
And we back on top.
My God.
What are we doing?
That's what we do, baby.
All right, so for this round, on the Rift side, you have Courage sitting out. Then on Rage Quit, it's Senna who's going to be taking a seat. And finally, for Respawn, Sidion will not be participating in this one, which is a big loss for Respawn.
Sidion and Senna last round were phenomenal, and so to lose in this round is going to be rough.
All right, Jason, let's redeem ourselves.
Let's see it.
No, it's the weapons, bro.
It's the, I know.
That's it.
Hey, the dream team.
At the very least, we need this.
The dream team, chat. We gotta get one more.
And it's also important to note too, Lulu back in the action. She's also got that cow mask.
Y'all know I got the bull, right?
Ironic that, actually Team
Y'all know I got the bull, right? Y'all know I had to pull out the bully, right?
No, are you serious?
Looks like
Nah, I sold right there. But it's 1 for 1. I knocked somebody out. We alright.
Remember, she
We
can't
alright.
see. She got that cow mask on.
I heard that boy fuck the shows, I could fuck her more. Hey, she won't fuck after the show, she gon' bring her hoes. Private flight to Tokyo, I can't do no codes. No, but like 60 pose, I need 60 more. He like, since you do the most, I say, yeah, I know. My college bitch, she do cold, say they keep her low. I was born on the south side, my hoe was selling dough. Yeah, my mama praying for me, loud money talking mode. My boy ready to crash, you don't got no hope. With a pop so bad, bitch, you can see the smoke. You was talking bad, bitch, now we at your door. Shout out all my fucking brothers from the fucking gutter. Chrome my jeans, chrome my boots, with the top I huff a bill. My main bitch, she treat me good.
Yeah, Kyle, I'm trying to see you like,
Captain on captain violence right now.
That boomerang was crazy, and it connected with at least 2 of the members there of Team Rage Quit. Oh, I got
they say Odyssey Dama.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Ah, nice. I'm taking it with me.
But you and I both know, Barbara, that
Bullies.
Marvelous is
You know we the bullies.
He's here to win,
You know.
and they get themselves a big
belongs to his noble family. It has the power to imitate any Zanpakuto ability that Tokinada has witnessed. Imagine that he is able to switch between Senbonzakura, Wabisuke, and Sakanade at will. What makes Tokinada truly special is his complete moral bankruptcy. This man is the reason why Kaname Tozen is the way that he is. If you recall to Tozen's backstory, where one of his friends was murdered, her husband who had gotten away with it was in fact Tokinada. He killed his wife for a
Oh shit.
sense of judgment. If you recall to
Nigga killed his wife.
Tozen's backstory is the reason why Kaname Tozen is the way that he is. If you recall to Tozen's backstory, where one of his friends was murdered, her husband who had gotten away with it was in fact Tokinada. He killed his wife for a sense of justice, all for entertainment, and it was his actions that had pushed Tozen down his path of revenge against the Soul Society. Tokinada was also the puppet master behind Ginjo's hatred for the Soul Society, as Tokinada was responsible for murdering Ginjo's Fullbringer friends as he was after their Soul King fragments within their bodies. He had then used his noble authority as being a member of one of the noble houses in order to force surveillance functions into the substitute Shinigami badge, which was against the wishes of Ukitake, as it made it look like Ukitake betrayed Ginjo's trust. The light novels make it clear that Tokinada isn't misunderstood. He's not fighting for some greater good. He is evil because he enjoys it. After he had learnt that the foundations of the very world that he exists in are built upon a lie, he sees no problem with burning it all down for fun. Tokinada is linked to the core conflicts of the 1000-Year Blood War arc, even though we never see him. He had discovered the true nature of the Soul King within his family's secret archives. This is the very truth that drives the character of Yhwach on his crusade against the Soul Soul Society. Tokinada also knows exactly what the ancestors of the 5 great noble families did to the Soul King. It would be interesting if Tokinada appears and reveals that the ancestors dismembered the Soul King and sealed him within a crystalline prison, leaving him in an eternal state between life and death. These details would help viewers to better understand ᴑᴜᴘᴘ's motivations. The 괁ᴜᴘᴘᴏ light novels reveal that Tokinada was actively trying to create a new Soul King during the exact time frame of the 1000-year Blood War arc. While ᴑᴜᴘᴘ had waged war on the surface, Tokinada was running his own experiments in the shadows. These were essentially 2 different approaches to the same goal, as both Tokinada and ᴑᴜᴘᴘ were trying to destroy the current world order. In Core 3, we had a brief glimpse of a Soul King flashback. These were glimpses of the Soul King's dismemberment, the crystalline structure, as well as the horror of a young ᴑᴜᴘᴘ who had witnessed it all. The flashback was pretty vague and ambiguous, but the one person who could reveal more information about this is clearly Tokinada. The anime revealed the Soul King being mutilated, but we didn't see the perpetrators, but we know that the 5 ancestors of the noble families were involved. The noble family that Tokinada belongs to, the Tsuneyashiro clan, were the ringleaders behind this operation, the ones who sealed the Soul King in the crystalline structure, even when it was clear that the Soul King was not resisting his fate. The Tsuneyashiro clan ancestor was so paranoid about the power of the Soul King that he had ordered the Soul King to be dismembered, tearing away his arms of stillness and progress, along with his legs and the heart all being scattered in order to prevent any possibility of the Soul King escaping or
I don't know what he has. What the heck?
using his powers against the noble family ancestors. It seems that ᴑᴜᴘ's motivations stem from him having witnessed this atrocity, but the anime hasn't given us a full picture of what he had seen when he was young. Tokinada could be the missing piece to all of this, as he could be the one who reveals not just what had happened, but the sickening details that justify ᴑᴜᴘ's actions. Imagine Ichigo learning that the actions of the evil Quincy King is revenge for an unforgivable crime that the good guys had committed. This is the kind of moral complexity that exists within Bleach, especially if you read about the extended lore in the light novels. It would be fascinating to have all of this information finally included within the anime, because I firmly believe that without the knowledge of 괁ᴜᴘ, you cannot truly appreciate the character of ᴑᴜᴘ and why he did what he did. Within the manga, after ᴑᴜᴘ was defeated, we had a 10-year time skip revealing to us the epilogue of the series. I think that Tokinada could be included within Core 4 prior to this epilogue, because the events of the 괁ᴜᴘ light novel take place approximately 6 months after ᴑᴜᴘ was defeated. Maybe we could see a brief glimpse of Tokinada teasing at a 괁ᴜᴘ anime adaptation before we get the 10-year epilogue from the end of the manga. Maybe in some way they could link Tokinada to ᴑᴜᴘ, stating that he is about to accomplish what ᴑᴜᴘ had failed to do. They both wanted to destroy the current world, and they both knew the truth about the Soul King, with ᴑᴜᴘ wanting to return reality to the primordial world and Tokinada wanting to replace the Soul King. You have to think back to Kubo's specific wording when he says that character will appear and it's going to be the biggest surprise in all of Bleach. I don't think he is referring to Kazui or Ichika. It seems as though it's a character that fans are at least aware of, but will not be expecting to appear within Core 4. Tokinada doesn't appear within the manga, but we know that he was working behind the scenes during the 1000-year Blood War arc, because during the events of the second Quincy invasion on the Soul Society, it was Tokinada who had managed to acquire the brain of Gremmy, as this was the core of the hybrid being that he was trying to create called Hikone. And also during the second invasion of the Quincy, Tokinada had taken advantage of all of the chaos in order to enter into the royal palace. This is where he had stolen the Zanpakuto Iko from Uetsu Nimaya's palace called Hoden. Even if we get some brief shots of a shadow shadowy, mysterious figure picking up Gremmy's brain and him also appearing within Nemaya's palace, it would be more than enough setup for us to then lead into a Can't Be Unworld anime adaptation after ∞ ends. The interesting thing is that the 1000 Year Blood War arc anime has already included stuff from the Can't Be Unworld light novels. Take for example Shinji's Bankai, it's straight from the light novels. The Bambi's getting more screen time takes leaves out of the Can't Be Unworld light novels where they're given actual character development. With them getting more screen time here, it may lead into the Can't Be Unworld anime where they have a bit more of a prominent role in the story. Kubo did recently reveal that he has done so much work on Core 4 that it's equivalent to all of the work that he has done thus far between Cores 1 to 3. Kubo being a general supervisor, it means that he is overseeing all of the additions that are being made to the anime. He's responsible for expanding upon the rushed sections of the manga, so if he felt that some of Tokinada's story was essential context that the manga couldn't include due to Kubo's failing health, then this is his chance to include Tokinada within the anime. I think most fans had thought of two characters when they had seen this quote from Kubo. It was either Tokinada or Soya Azashiro. I really want it to be Tokinada, as I would love to have a Can't Be Unworld anime adaptation.
Next audio banished. That nigga banished.
Anime staff having enough material to fix the ending of the Bleach manga. We first need to resolve the rushed pacing of the 1000 Year Blood War arc, with several fights occurring off screen with the fates of characters not being known, and with some battles just feeling really anticlimactic. I think that there is plenty of space here for original content, with over 7 episodes of new stuff that we can expect to see. There will be major revelations, flashbacks, extended fight sequences, and all new fights featuring characters who got little to no screen time within the manga. The fact that Isshin and Ryuken have arrived ahead of schedule within the anime also means that there is promise for them to have an expanded role too. I just hope that somewhere within all of these anime exclusive editions, we get at least a brief glimpse of Tokinada and what he was doing during the events of the 1000 Year Blood War arc, because the Can't Be Unworld light novels do reveal that he was present, but he was just working in the shadows. We have reached the point of the video where I want to hand over the discussion to all of you. What do you think about Tokinada's possible role in Core 4 of the 1000 Year Blood War arc anime? Do you want to see an anime adaptation of the Can't Be Unworld light novels as much as I do? And who do you think is the mysterious character that Kubo was teasing about? Which character's arrival could possibly be the biggest surprise in all of Bleach? I look forward to reading all of your thoughts, so definitely continue the discussion in the comments. And lastly, thanks for making it to the end of this one, and I cannot wait to see you in my next Bleach video.
A massive thank you goes out to all of my amazing Patreon.
In a fairly recent Club Outside Q&A post, Kubo was asked whether or not Neutra ended up in hell. And in fairly typical Kubo fashion, he refused to answer. So, is
I don't think so.
Harder in hell, or isn't he? Well, it got me thinking, actually. Who should we be expecting to see in hell? Who's down there? If the elusive hell arc ever does materialize, which long-lost characters are most likely to make a reappearance? Almost 4 years ago now, back in 2021, in the direct aftermath of the Hell chapter's release, we made a video like this, looking at 10 characters that I thought could realistically appear. But what's interesting is that although we've had next to no updates on the Hell chapter in that time, so to speak, well, we do actually know a lot more now. For example, in that old video, I said that collectively we could see members of the Sternritter return since we didn't know anything about what happened to them after death. But nowadays we know that isn't possible, as Kubo confirmed fairly recently in fact that Quincy go somewhere completely different to everyone else when they die. So I figured 4 years on, knowing what we do now, why not take another, more up-to-date, better educated stab at which deceased Bleach characters might be lurking in the depths of hell itself, might just be waiting to be set free in the wake of the events of the Hell chapter. Make sure to let me know down in the comments who you'd most like to see return in a potential Hell arc, and of course whether or not you agree with my list. Remember, of course, to hit subscribe down below if you enjoyed today's video, guys. It really does help support the channel. Maybe you're new here, or maybe you're a long-time viewer who just hasn't hit that button. Well, it's free and very easy to do, and believe it or not, it does make a massive difference. But either way, your support is greatly appreciated. Now, before we begin the list, we do have some housekeeping to go over first, as is necessary when discussing the topic of hell. Remember, there are two conditions for a character to end up in hell, and they depend solely on what race said character is. For a Shinigami, the character needs to have a spirit class of 3 or above, a concept revealed in the Hell chapter by Kyoraku, who explained that only Captain class Shinigami fit into that category. And then said character needs to have been accidentally committed to hell as a part of the 괺so ceremony following a character's death, which is performed to prevent their extraordinarily dense reishi from lingering above ground, as unlike with any Shinigami of a spirit class of 4 and below, whose reishi can just return to the soil of the Soul Society naturally, that isn't the case with those of spirit class of 3 or above. It will just linger indefinitely. The notion of a character having a spirit class of 3 or above is critical.
I don't even think Aizen can die, but if Aizen dies, the world's gonna be in balance.
That the term captain class has essentially lost all meaning these days. In fact, I have a vice captain on this very list for us to debate over. And then when it comes to hollows, things are totally different again. Any hollow can end up in hell regardless of their power, because they aren't committed the same way. A hollow ending up in hell is a direct result of them being purified by a Zanpakuto, and essentially judged. If said hollow's main soul, the dominant soul that emerged during the process of the hollow becoming a Menos, committed evil deeds while a living human, then that hollow will be sent to hell upon purification. And that counts for even the smallest, most worthless hollows as well. Now, here's where things get a little weird. We saw that Shrieker, still to date the only character to be sent to hell on screen, was dragged into hell immediately upon his defeat, pretty much as soon as Ichigo's Zanpakuto cleaved him in two. And yet this doesn't happen to a single other hollow, Arrancar, Espada, whatever, throughout the course of the entire manga, despite many of them being killed on screen. And yet, with Xyloporo appearing in the Hell chapter as a jailer of Hell, we know he was clearly dragged there too after his death at the hands of Mayuri. So maybe it simply takes longer for an Arrancar of Espada class to find themselves being pulled into hell. Either way, we can't discount the Espada simply because we didn't see it happen. We didn't see it happen to any of them, and yet any of them could be there. Well, okay, not quite any of them. While technically any Arrancar, Fracción, Espada, Numeros, or otherwise could be in hell, there are a couple of prominent characters who I think it is pretty clear-cut likely haven't made it. The second Espada, Barragan Louisenbahn, wasn't purified by a Zanpakuto at all, but was in fact killed by his own power, Respirar. This likely means that he didn't enter the cycle of rebirth at all, and was instead just kind of aged out of existence entirely. His entire soul was reduced to dust and then some, and that was basically it for the King of Hueco Mundo, which is a shame, as I'd love to see him again. And as much as people don't want to hear it, there's also Ulquiorra. This is definitely a tougher one, but while Ulquiorra sustained a serious injury at the hands of Ichigo's Tensa Zangetsu, that wasn't what killed him. No, it was the fact that the entire bottom half of his body was then subsequently blown away by a Cero that eventually did him in, and we see him fade into nothingness as a result of his body completely shutting down. So, unfortunately,
those two demons, bro.
I also don't think there's any chance for Ulquiorra to have made it to hell. Having been finished off by a Cero, He, like Baragon, was not purified by a 괂ᴜ and likely didn't enter the cycle at all. And, like I mentioned earlier, we now know that there aren't going to be any Sternritter, or any Quincy for that matter, in Hell either, regardless of power, because apparently they just don't work like that. Which afterlife do they end up in? Well, we've still got no idea. Anyway, that's enough of the housekeeping, let's get on with the actual list. Before we crack on with this list, however, consider checking out my other channel, Mr. Tomo Talks Games. We are growing fairly nicely over there, and a lot of that is down to your incredible support. It really does mean the absolute world to me, and it is making a massive difference, as you can see for yourself. If you haven't yet checked it out, if you don't even know that I have this other channel, consider having a look now. The link is in the description. If you like what you see there, consider hitting subscribe. Again, it really would make a huge difference, and it would be greatly appreciated too. In regards to an honourable mention, well, I think it makes sense to highlight the characters who we know are definitively currently spending their days in Hell. Of course, Shrieker is there, having been the only character to date to have been pulled through the gates of Hell in the manga right before our eyes. Then there's the former 8th Espada 괂ᴜ, who has taken on a totally new appearance as a jailer of Hell, having been sent there after his death in the ⴂ arc. Finally, we have the 3 captains, Yamamoto, Unohana, and Ukitake, all of whom are currently languishing in Hell as of the Hell chapter, having been sent there accidentally as a result of the Ǩonsō Reisai ceremony that took place many years following their deaths in the 1,000-Year Blood War arc. Ukitake Sogyo no Kotowari was even seen impaling 괂ᴜ and forcibly dragging him back through the gates of Hell in that very Hell chapter, only now the Zanpakuto was enormously oversized. So, with the honourable mentions out of the way as well, let's get down to business. Up first is a definite fan favourite, and a character that people would love to see again, the former captain of the 3rd Division, Gin Ichimaru. After Gin's attempt to assassinate Aizen backfired spectacularly, resulting in his grisly death at the hands of a newly transformed transcendent being, Gin passed away, leaving Ichigo to finish the job in his stead. Despite Gin's status as a traitor in the eyes of the Gotei 13, it seems likely that they still would have performed the Ǩonsō Reisai ritual, as his reishi was clearly at least Spirit Class 3, and the Soul Society can't simply leave it lingering around and causing problems forevermore. So yeah, it seems highly likely to me that Gin was sent to Hell after his death in the ⴂ arc, and it's likely again, due to his status, that no one, aside from the likes of Rangiku and Izuru of course, gave his passing much thought, and likely didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. Moving on, the former 9th Espada Aranyero Ararueri is an interesting one, in that he's already been shown to have gone to Hell. As part of a tie-in promotion with the 4th Bleach movie, Kubo wrote and drew a manga chapter showing both Aranyero and 괂ᴜ finding themselves in Hell before being defeated by the movie's villain Shuren and his minions. Now, that movie isn't canon, and so it stands to reason that neither is the tie-in material accompanying it, especially since it depicts the movie's version of Hell, which I have to imagine is going to be completely different from whatever Kubo has in mind, especially since Kubo has noted before that he isn't really a huge fan of that movie in general. Despite that though, Kubo did have presumably free reign to choose the characters who ended up in Hell, and considering 괂ᴜ returned in the actual canon Hell chapter, it stands to reason, at least in my opinion, that Kubo still believes Aranyero was evil in life as well, evil enough to end up in Hell, and that he too would go there. So I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him there. Up next is the character in question who kickstarted this entire video, and that's the 5th Espada ⴂᴜ. Again, it seems fair to imagine.
What up, Toadlers? Training in the clouds. Mr. Popo is back and up. The inventory of this video we're discussing all of the items in the barbershop and which are worth picking up for you and which ones maybe are not as important, so you don't have to pick those up as well. For those of you who don't know, this event has been around since basically the start of the Global Dokkan celebration, and it's going to be around for at least, I'm going to say at least 10 more days. because I have a feeling it could get extended, but if it doesn't, it's still going to be around for 10 more days. So that's still a good amount of time for you guys to go through this. This event is mostly known as the link level boosted stage that you can run daily, because this link level rate is on par with that of the daily event that is only available twice per day at most. So this event is very good for link leveling, but also you can get some pretty cool items if you pick up a bunch of the Proof of Masteries, which is further increased in terms of drops if you bring Battle of Fate. So this is a very good event. It is stamina intensive, but it is a very good event because even if you don't care about the link leveling aspect, you can still get some good stuff out of it. So we're going to go through the breakdown, and this is the team that I'm link leveling with right now because I have everybody else maxed out, and I'm working on maxing out the box eventually. I'm actually getting pretty close. I'm in like the final 10% of the box. But anyway, let's start by talking about the inventory and the link leveling side of things. So when it comes to the link leveling, for those of you who don't know, the Mr. Popo event has the same link level rate of 7, just like the Turtle School Roshi event that is available once or twice per day. What this link level rate is that it basically allows you to have an adjusted value or rate for a link to potentially proc. In a vacuum, there is just a normal set of probabilities where a level 1 link going to, oh my god, stop. For level 1 to go to a level 2, it's normally an 8% chance. For a level 9 to go to a level 10, it's normally a 0.3% chance. But on stages with these various link level values, it adjusts the total. So for example, a quest stage of a link level rate of 1.08 will give you a 0.3% chance of a level 9 to a level 10. Not much of a change. Whereas a link level or a quest stage with 3.58, the link level rate for a 9 to a 10 is 1.1%. So it is obviously adjusted in a much higher way. And so on and so forth. The higher the link level rate, the higher the odds of links going up. So if we consider Training in the Clouds, whose link level rate is 7, which is twice as good as the best quest stage out there, the chances of a level 9 to a 10 is 2.1%. Everything else also scales up. 2.1% isn't very much, but when you consider the odds of a level 9 to a 10 being something like a fraction of a percent, this is a pretty sizable difference. Also, when you consider the fact that you might be doing this a couple dozen times in a session, then you can definitely get maybe 1 or 2 level 9s to level 10s. So this is basically a very good link leveling event, and this is something that a lot of hardcore Dokkaners are currently doing. So with that, as a side bonus, you're also going to be getting these Proof of Masteries, and there is a long list of things that you can buy from the Baba Shop. So I'm going to break it all down here, because I've got everything written out. So I did this in part 1, so we're just going to quickly review. You can get 20 Dragon Stones if you haven't already. That's available for 200 of these Proofs of Mastery. 4 Elder Kais, physical Vegito Blues orbs, all of the orbs. I don't think you should just pick and choose. I honestly feel you should select every single one, because as we're starting to see with Dokkan and how it's really evolving, the event content, like the type of events, various content, it demands different types of characters. And sometimes certain characters are just so important that you might need to bring them onto the team, even if they're built a certain way. But with the EX orbs variation, you would have the flexibility of building them in different ways. So it is good, it's a very good idea to have every iteration of every EX orb. So that's why I'm counting all of them as 270, because there are 2 bronze, they're stat boosting bronze, you got 3 silvers and 4 golds. Now in my personal opinion, I don't like how some of these new gold EX orbs are kind of weird. I liked how it used to be stat focused and additionals or criticals and stats and stuff like that. Now they seem to be doing all this weird stuff, but then again, type attack boost is an important feature for something like Million Arena. If that event comes back, this is going to be very useful. So I may have my gripes with this, but this is still worth having. So pick up all of that. So that's going to bring your total to 270. AGL Rose, 270. Int LR Fusion Zamasu, 270. Kai medals. You can get Elder Kais and Supreme Kai medals. So you can get, it costs you 75 for all 5 of each. So if you multiply that by 2, that's 150. For newer players, this can be an issue because some people, I remember when I started playing the game, I struggled picking up all of those Kai medals, having them everywhere, and just with all the characters that I'm trying to juice up, it was a very difficult resource to keep in steady supply. This won't solve your problems, but it will definitely help. Now, this was probably the most time-consuming grind, and this one I would say is definitely not that important, but if you really want to, you could farm out all of the Hercule statues. There are 500 of these SR ones, each of these worth 500,000 zenny. So with all of this, you're looking at 250 million zenny. Now, as far as the EZAs go, they cover you. when it comes to easying all these guys because they give you Hercule statues. But if you're a newer player and you're working on other units, you just need a ton of Zenny to get through all of it. This will definitely help with that. So if you do manage to pick up a couple of these, it's pretty good. But for all of it, which is basically 500 million in Zenny Hercule statues, it's 2,525. Then you got training items 75. So all in all, the part 1 batch was almost 4,000 of those proofs of mastery, but only the important stuff was about 1,200. So it is worth doing this. And then here is the breakdown for the second half, the part 2. So instead of 20 Dragonstones, instead we are getting 10 rainbow tickets. This is an absolute must. Getting 100 of these proofs of mastery will be very quick, but you definitely want to at least get 100 so that you can get these rainbow tickets. You're going to need this for the 50 ticket summon. You guys might have seen my 50 or my 44% chance single summon. So this is what you can use to do either that or 5 10-unit multis on the new banners. And we don't know yet if this is going to apply to part 3, but my guess would be no. But still, you definitely want to pick this up, especially if you're struggling to get some of the characters, you want to do more summons. This is your vehicle to getting those free summons. 2 Elder Kais will cost you 120, and then we've got more character-specific EX orbs. Int Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, go check out the showcase, 270. Int LR Trunks and Vegeta, 270. STR Omega Shenron, 270. Now, if I were to give my personal opinion on these orbs, I don't think that all of them are the best for the particular builds that I personally feel like the Trunks and Vegeta, the Omega Shenron, and the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta would be best suited for, but this will still be good because even if you don't necessarily have all of the craziest EX orbs out there, these will do just fine. You have great stat growth for all of the characters with the level 8 stat boosters in the bronze. You've got some good dodge equips in the silver. The gold one is where you can kind of get a little wacky and weird with it, but if you have been doing some of the new content, there are some nice level 7 additionals with some attack boosting orbs, things like that. So I suppose that's maybe why they're releasing things like this. They also want you guys to go after those other events to get those other good orbs. So yeah, go check out my hidden potential builds for these characters in the Discord server. You can check out their showcase videos. I've done showcase videos on all of these guys, so go check them all out. But if you want to pick up all of them, it's going to cost you 270 a pop. And then everything in the white text here, this is not that important. So 20 hourglass medals. I suppose for some people this would be very important, but you can get up to 20 of them. Yeah, 20 of them. Each one costing you 30. So this all in all would be 600. And then again with the Kai medals, 150 more because they're offering 5 of these or 15 of these at 5 a pop or vice versa. So that's how you get all those. And then instead of adding more Hercule statues, what they're doing now is they're doing this like infinite shop where if you want to buy the support memory reels, you could buy it using this. So this I think was mainly done for someone like me, because if you guys take a look at how much I've got currently, you know, the crazy part is it's probably not even the most. I'm sure other people out there have way more. But this is what I've got right now. I've got 70,224. Why? Because I'm link leveling a lot. So, and this is also carrying over from the worldwide 2024 celebration. So however much you did then, that is also included in here. So I don't need all this, obviously. But what I can do is I can basically now use up all of these points for endless support memories. If I'm farming stuff out and I'm using those support memories to enhance the drop rates, well, I can resupply it with this instead of burning Baba points. So I think that was honestly just done for hardcore freaks like me. So with all that said, the total amount comes to 1780 for the second batch. All of these are available throughout until the 11th of August, but I'm just separating them by part 1 and part 2 just for easier organization. As far as the important stuff is concerned, only 1,030 because we're just looking at the stuff right here in the various colors and the stuff up here. So with all that said, at the end of the day, you would need 5,740 of these proof of masteries to get everything, not including like the infinite stuff. But the important stuff is about 2240, so less than half. It seems like a lot. And if you haven't done any of this up until now, then this is probably going to be a little too much for you. So this is where you start to dwindle down. I would think the most important things are going to be the stones and the tickets. After that, the next most important things, in my opinion, would be the orbs for the specific characters. The reason why I think the orbs are more important than the Kais is because there are other ways to farm up super attacks for characters, but there are not other ways to get unique specific character orbs for units. So I think that this would be the number 2 priority, and then number 3 would be the Kais, and then after that, whatever else you want. So there you have it. That is the full breakdown on ⴱᴜ and the proofs of mastery. I am going to buy what I can now because I didn't buy everything before. I did buy the character specific orbs for the sake of the showcase videos, but I did not buy all of this. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. Right there, right there, all of that. 2 Kais, and here we go. Oh yeah. I want to see if I can get my proof of mastery count to like 99,000 before this is over. I wonder if it'll go past that. That might be the, I think that is the most amount I have for anything in the game. Oh no, burst coin. Burst coin I have 176. Oh, this, okay, totally. And yeah, this one I have 1.7 million. So yeah, never mind. This is not, I will not be reaching the limit of this. If they keep bringing this back though, I will. Oh, and you know what? I still have this. This was the previous event that did the same thing. This was the 괳ᴜ village event from the worldwide celebration, the Broly one. We had the same thing from that. Oh, good times. Dude, ⴱᴜ is doing really well. Like, what's going on? ⴱᴜ, why did you suddenly start popping off? I mean, I appreciate it, but damn. Guys, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to leave a like down below. Let me know in the comments your thoughts on the Mr. Popo event. How have you guys been approaching the event? Is it a means to an end in terms of getting these items, or have you also been link leveling your new characters, your Rose clones, your new GT heroes, GT bosses, whatever that may be? Let me know what you guys' thoughts are on the inventory in there. Do you think that they could have given us more? Do you think this is a good amount? Have you bought everything? Feel free to share the details in the comments down below. Also, be sure to subscribe for more ⴱᴜ content in the future and click the notification bell so that you let YouTube know you want to see more of myself do it. Once again, for those of you curious, why do I sound like this? It's because family is visiting. So this will not be around forever. But thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned and remember to ⴱᴜ responsibly.
Imagine which Espada would end up in hell based on their personalities as Arrancar. ⴕ is malicious, treacherous, envious, violent, sexist, and more. And it's hard to imagine these traits not being present in who he once was, even if they have maybe been amplified as a result of him becoming a Hollow, because it seems likely to me they would have helped shape his journey as a Hollow too. Now, to be fair, it's impossible to know for sure just how evil ⴕ really was as a human, and it's hard to know as well what kinds of evil acts one has to commit as a human to find themselves going to hell as a Hollow. The rules are essentially undefined. All we know is that Shrieker was a serial killer, and unsurprisingly that was enough to earn him a trip to hell. But I think ⴕ makes a lot of sense narratively too. Szayelaporro's appearance in the Hell chapter, while cool, don't get me wrong, it was awesome, it was almost expected though as well in some ways due to him appearing in that previous tie-in chapter, and yet he and ⴕ often feel like a package duo to me. They're both monstrous people for different reasons, and they are both prevalent villains at the same time. They have a history together, which is rare for the Espada, and I think ⴕ's return in the Hell arc would go over really well with fans. And then up next is the former 10th or 0 Espada Yami Largo, who's really on here for very similar reasons to ⴕ, although to be honest, he is perhaps even worse. As an Arrancar, Yami is savagely brutal, murderous, callous, unrelentingly violent, and a total monster. In fact, of the Espada, really none of them have a penchant for wanton destruction and unfettered killing like Yami, who won't hesitate to turn his fists on even his own kind for seemingly no reason whatsoever, and it is hard to believe that this isn't who he was as a human. Sure, someone like Grimmjow might come close, but where Grimmjow clearly does have a code of sorts, bastardized as though it might be, Yami relishes in seemingly random death, going so far as to kill hundreds of innocent people on a whim from the moment he arrives in Karakura Town, and he takes genuine pleasure in going after Ichigo's friends in as gratuitous a way as possible. Yami seemed to be designed to be a thuggish, two-dimensional villain with no redeeming qualities or features whatsoever, and if that doesn't scream going to hell after his death at the hands of Byakuya and Kenpachi, then I don't know what does. The only thing that I think would genuinely prevent Yami from appearing in the Hell arc is his lack of popularity, but considering Kubo already showed Aranero going to Hell, well, I'd like to think that that's not really a consideration. And so, as we reach roughly the halfway point of this list, you're probably wondering where the former first Espada, Coyote Stark, is, and, well, yeah, I'd love to see him return too. And look, most things work in his favour. He was cut down by Kyoraku's Katen Kyokotsu, meaning his soul was purified by a Shinigami in the end. It's a pretty clear-cut example of the fact. And we of course don't know what happened to him afterwards. So, could Stark be in hell? Yeah, technically, if he was evil in his human life. The main issue for me where Stark is concerned is that I have a really hard time believing his original soul was evil, considering whoever they were became the being that split into Stark and Lilinet, and did so out of pure loneliness. Not a desire for power, nothing like that. I really can't see them being evil enough to go to hell, but I mean, I could be wrong. In almost every sense of the word, Stark and Lilinet have defied what it means to be a Hollow. And that's what really makes them stand out from the rest. They stand apart from their contemporaries. In their compassion, in their friendship, in their desire for camaraderie. Something virtually every other Espada doesn't wish for, due to their nature. The nature of Hollows is animalistic. Many of them are insane, power-hungry, and will put themselves first above all others, always. But Stark and Lilinet were always different, and that must bleed back through to the source. Still, I hold my hands up, I would love to see him again, but I do have a hard time believing it. Alright, that's enough Arrancar for now. Continuing on, there's potentially an entire lineage worth of deceased Kenpachi who could reappear in hell that goes way beyond simply Unohana herself. The two deceased Kenpachi that we know of are the 7th Kenpachi Kurayashiki and the 10th Kenpachi Kiganjo, and both of them could quite feasibly be in hell. There's really no reason why not. Kurayashiki, who appeared in the light novel Spirits Are Forever With You, was killed by his successor Soya Asashiro, while Kiganjo, who appeared briefly in the 1000-Year Blood War arc, was struck down in a single hit by Zaraki, who would go on to become the current-day Kenpachi. But honestly, it would be really cool to see these characters in action. Imagine a scenario in the Hell arc where Unohana now commands the hell-bound Kenpachi, and Zaraki and the 11th Division are forced to face them. I mean, that sounds pretty awesome to me. Moving on, similarly to Gin before him, it seems likely to me that the previous captain of the 9th Division, Kaname Tosen, should also be in hell after his death in the Arrancar arc. Though the circumstances are a little weirder surrounding his fate after he was blown to pieces by Aizen in a gruesome shower of blood. That being said, as mentioned before, the way a Shinigami finds themselves in hell differs greatly from that of a Hollow. Tosen doesn't need to have been killed by a Zanpakuto like they do, and it goes even further than that. In the case of Yamamoto, whose entire corpse was eradicated, it was atomized by Yuha Bark's arrows, it seems as though there doesn't actually need to be a body when performing the Konso Reisai ritual for it to work. So long as, I assume, traces of the deceased character's reishi remains, the ritual can be performed. And then presumably that soul is reconstituted in hell? To be honest, Yamamoto's soul surviving obliteration by a powerful Quincy's arrows is really weird. You would think that would have destroyed his soul completely and removed it from the cycle of rebirth, but in a sense, him going to hell has seemingly given his soul an out. It has seemingly saved it and spared it from annihilation, even though it's, what, something like 12 years later when they perform the ceremony? So that is really weird. But to get back on track, what I'm getting at is, even though his body was destroyed, ꞉ᴜ should still be able to go to hell as part of the ceremony, so I would absolutely expect to see him. I do wonder though as well what it means for a true Shinigami and Hollow hybrid to be purified by a Zanpakuto. Presumably ꞉ᴜ still falls firmly in the Shinigami camp, though I mean, he does have a resurrection, so yeah, things do get a little bit weird. Alright, but moving on to our final three, and this is perhaps the most contentious of the bunch, the one that maybe doesn't make sense, but I think is worth including. And that's the former vice captain of the 1st Division, Chojuro Sasakibe, who was of course the first casualty of the 1000-Year Blood War arc. Now, ironically, prior to his death, I would have never imagined Sasakibe having a spirit class of 3 or above, but, well, here we are, times have changed. Kyoraku mentions in the Hell chapter that vice captains tend to have a spirit class of 4 or 5, meaning their reishi can freely return to the Soul Society's soil of its own accord. But surely there are exceptions. This can't be a hard and fast rule. The spirit class scale must be fluid, or else it just doesn't make sense. There's no way Renji, in his current state, doesn't have a spirit class of 3 or higher, and the same goes for Rukia. Since she's promoted from vice captain to captain, I mean, what does that mean for her spirit class? Unless your spirit class isn't really affected by how outright powerful you are. That could be a possibility, I guess. Spirit class is defined as the density of spirit pressure found within the subject's reishi. So maybe that is literally something defined from birth. But it is weird, because if that isn't the case, and spirit class can change depending on the power level of the character, what would Rukia going from vice captain to captain really mean? Does her spirit class magically go up a tier? Or is there a way of identifying